ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀ kí n gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkó wọ́n wọ́n bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìgbàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́
Ayandaba, 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 Atima ayandaba, 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 Wanama ayandaba, 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 Susu, baby, subramia, Subramia, Soko sunu baby Subramia, Soko sunu baby Subramia, Soko sunu baby Subramia, Ejemo, Anamana, Ejemeje, Anamana, Wana mejemo, Anamu, Karatuba dodiri chukuma tukutuba dodiri ndimo, Eguma wego. Tuba jọdịrị Chukwuma dukwu tuba jọdịrị ndị mmụọ obodo jisi ike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo ayandaba 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 Susu baby Subramia, Soko sunu baby Subramia, Soko sunu baby Subramia, Soko sunu baby Subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oh, that's yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oh, that's yeah, we mo. No basa he got come to mo. Yeah, they will get mad. Oh, we tarakara mi nguru ma mi ga kuru mu boy a baby mo. Abe Maria.
How are you feeling?
Ayandaba, 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 Atima ayandaba, 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 Wanama ayandaba, 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 Susu baby Subramia, Soko sunu baby Subramia, Soko sunu baby Subramia, Soko sunu baby Subramia.
asekwa na ife oji abụ anyị si akwụ na enye ego bụ maka mbọsị ọzọ. Since I was born, but now I am getting old. Akwụ na mota nwa akwụ na ka ọ ga-abụ.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka government house then, when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter Obi left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know. The man that he's now fighting, you know? Remember? Yes, no. I know. Of course. Did he talk about, what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No? Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No? Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No?
So there it is right there. So that clip really it tells you the life cycle of politics. So there is no permanent positions, or it's an ever evolving space at the political space. There's no such thing as a permanent position in politics. So that just speaks to that. Bayo, I see you there. Just stay steady. It might take about half an hour for me to go through all the to lay the ground for the conversation. But if you're there, then you go on first. So let me get into it. Let's get immediately into matters that we're discussing. So we kick it off with this one. Rise, and this is essentially a cautionary tale to the obedient space. That's why I titled the session the way because they pay no cognizance to anything. It's just a hate-led space. And enough of it is what even a senior clansman of theirs is telling them. Rising poverty. Tinubu inherited a dead economy from Buhari, and who should know? Certainly one of the best CBN governors that we've ever had, Charles Soludo. So what does Charlie Boy say? The governor of Anambra State, Professor Charles Soludo, has stated that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu inherited a dead economy from his predecessor, ex-President Muhammadu Buhari. He made the comment during an interview on Channels Television's Politics Today on Thursday. His words, this government inherited a dead horse that was still standing, and people didn't know it was dead. Soludo highlighted the challenges faced by the current administration, emphasizing the enormity of the issues. Let me take that from the top again. The governor of Anambra State, Professor Charles Soludo, has stated that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu inherited a dead economy from his predecessor, ex-President Muhammadu Buhari. He made the comment during an interview on Channels Television. In his words, this government inherited a dead horse that was still standing, and people did not know it was dead. Soludo highlighted the challenges faced by the current administration, emphasizing the enormity of the issues and urging Nigerians to grasp the gravity of the situation. He likened the challenges to pouring water on a rock, implying that tackling these issues would not yield immediate results. Because you can't pour water on a rock and not expect the rock not to be wet, there are humongous challenges, And I think it is important that Nigerians understand this. It is not a tea party. Speaking about his tenure at the Apex Court from at the Apex Bank from 2004 to 2009, Soludo accused the CBN of engaging in illegal money printing, referencing his involvement in drafting the 2007 Bank Act. He pointed out that the Act's specific clause designed to prevent the bank from excessively lending to the federal government, restricting lending to no more than 5% of the previous year's actual revenue. So that of course was totally all the financial principles were abandoned under Emefiele, as you know. And it stands to reason the central bank can lend to the federal government. They can, and the way that the central bank, one of the ways that the central bank might lend to the federal government is something they call ways and means. So this is essentially printing money. So they print money to bring it into being, and then that money through government activities have value. So the economy catches up with it. So it's just money out of thin air. But because that's the money is not actually grounded in any backing, they restrict it. The law restricts that ways and means or printing of money or lending money to the federal government. They restrict it to no more than 5% of the previous year's revenue. But that was totally abandoned under Emefiele. They printed well in excess of the total net worth of the Nigerian economy. And that is what Tinubu, this is what Soludo is trying to explain. But would the Obidients pay any heed? Hate-filled people, they cannot see it, can they? It's just beyond the realms of their capacity. He pointed out that the Act's specific clause designed to prevent the central bank from excessively lending to the federal government, restricting the lending to no more than 5% of the previous year's actual revenue. Expressing his disappointment, Soludo asserted that the CBN had failed to adhere to the stipulations outlined in the 2007 CBN Act, leading to what he described as continuous and unlawful money printing. We all sat here and saw how the CBN brazenly, illegally violated the law year after year and kept on printing money. When you continue to credit the account of the federal government, 1 trillion, people shouted, 2 trillion, people shouted, 10 trillion, 15 and then 20 trillion, and we kept on going. So this is how the economy, Nigeria is at ground zero. If you really want to know, Nigeria is at ground zero. And this is where Tinubu is starting from. There's nothing available, nothing is working, everything destroyed. And this is where this guy is. But the only fault line that you fault Tinubu for is exactly what Peter Obi advised him to do. Publish the state of the situation so that people can actually have you might even get empathy from it. Tinubu signs defense cooperation bill to empower military to manufacture weapons. So that is good if they have the capacity to manufacture weapons. So I'm only bringing you this one because somebody hinted at it yesterday that the presentation of Abdullahi Ganduje, it belies his capacity as a functioning intellectual. Ganduje looks foolish, but extremely intelligent. PDP chieftain Reno Omokri Toms Kwakwanso. Yes, let's just whiz through this. Reno Omokri, a former assistant on social media to ex-president Goodluck Jonathan, has revealed how hidden traits of Abdullahi Ganduje, the national chairman of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC. So that tells of not to a conclusion. In a series of tweets shared on his Instagram handle, the chieftain of the PDP throws a jibe at the leader of the NMPP, Rabiu Kwakwanso, who is at loggerheads with Ganduje. Recall that the Court of Appeal on Wednesday, November the 22nd, recall that the Court of Appeal held on Wednesday, November the 22nd, that Kwakwanso's political godson and governor of Kano State, Abba Yusuf, remained sacked. In a post on Thursday, November the 23rd, Omokri maintained that Ganduje has the same gift as former President Olusegun Obasanjo and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Omokri noted further that Ganduje, the former governor of Kano State, is not loud as expected. Rather, he is strategic, even when perceived to be foolish. He is extremely intelligent. Ganduje has the Obasanjo and Tinubu gift. He looks foolish, but is extremely intelligent. He is also quick to hear, slow to anger, and even slower to speak or act. And as a result, he is strategic, whereas many others, especially those who underestimate him, are erratic. And he understands the greatest rule of politics. No permanent friends, no permanent enemies, only permanent interests. So it goes on into all of that. So it goes on into all of that. All right. Let me stop it there. I'm going to play you a couple of clips, but I'll kick off the conversation right now, and then we'll wrap the topics around conversations to come. So let's welcome Ajale Koko, who joins us, father of the bride, of course, Ajale Koko. Olofin Bayo, he joins us for the first time, and the majestic King Emeka is here as well. So good to have you, gentlemen. Let's kick it off with Bayo. So, Bayo, introduce yourself to the space and come into the conversation. Good to meet you, Bayo.
Yeah, good evening. I've been the ardent viewer of your program for many, many, many months. I've only found it difficult to, I don't know how to click in, but I think today I was lucky to get the link for me to join the group. You guys have been doing a wonderful job. I've been with this your team since even before the election, so you can see how long I've been with this group. But I'm happy. Most of the time I listen to your conversations. Sometimes I send my text, my messages, some of what I have in my mind, and it is wonderful. People have listened to many things. I'm getting lots of understanding in terms of politics, finance, and the running of the country. I've listened to a lot of liberal-minded set of people that you brought on. They are not practicing where they need to appraise the government. They appraise where they need to, say their minds out. They say their minds out, and which is how things should be done. We should be the watchdog for the for the people, for the masses, for the masses. So I appreciate what you're doing, seriously, and I'm happy to join to be part of this group.
All right, brilliant. Good to meet you.
I live in US. I based in Boston, and I have my family here. Thank you.
All right, good to meet you finally. At least good to meet you formally, it should be, because now you've decided to join us. So good to have you on board. Is it Olofin or Olofin? Is that what it is?
Olofin.
Olofin Bayo. So what does that mean, Olofin?
Olofin is the second name of Oduduwa, and it means purity. Purity. Yes. Purity. Olofin means purity, integrity, honesty. That's what it means. And if you get to Ife today, the cradle of Yoruba race, when you read the palace, you will see this is the palace of Olofin Oduduwa. So I don't want to go there. I've listened to one time like that. You are talking about the history of so I just keep quiet. But I like to listen to people and learn.
Did you disagree? Did you disagree when we were talking about the history of the Yoruba people?
I partially agree and I partially disagree, because I am a true direct descendant. Like I always tell people that Jesus Christ has senior brother and junior brother. There's a lineage. Those lineage still exist in Israel to date. those lineage we're talking about, it's not only Joseph that was born in that family. They have their lineage. Those lineage, when they're talking of a lineage, those lineage we're talking, they still exist today. So I've listened to different versions, everybody's speaking. I've listened to different versions. But I don't argue. I try to learn. And I like to go back and ask because there are some people in Ife today that are very, very old people that know a lot of the real true history. And most of these people I've met them in the past. And even my great grandfather, I have a book that was written that he gave to me. Their writing there was calligraphy.
Sorry, Bayo, 1 second. Rational mind, make sure your mic is switched on. You're not connecting properly. Sorry, carry on, Bayo. Carry on.
Their writing at that time was in cursive, calligraphy, that they used to put this the feather into the ink and they will write. So I have a book that my great grandfather passed to my grandfather and it was passed to me. And I want to keep that partner because, as I said, many people come with different history. But as I said
hold on. This book that
Yes.
was passed down to you, is it about Yoruba history, about your personal family?
It's about Yoruba history.
Then you cannot keep it to yourself. You have to transcribe it and make it public. If you want help with that, contact me. It's an important document.
Where my fear lies is this. When I see a lot of contradicting stories, as I said, when I went to Nigeria several years back, I went to meet some of the old people who are old chiefs. Some of them are still alive. And some of them I try to verify because you need to do a lot of why are these stories like this?
Are you doing audio recordings of this? The conversations with the elders, you have to capture it. Make sure you are you recording these things?
That's why I'm coming. No, I didn't. But this time around, I'm coming by the grace of God very soon to Nigeria, and those are things I'm going to do. I never knew. See, so a lot of things that we take for a lot of us take for granted. There are a lot of things that we take for granted. I said by listening to some of these your conversation, it exposes me. It exposes a lot of things to me that some of the things that we think is, oh, nobody's going to fight it with you. Nobody's going to drag. People are dragging even your name with you now. So that is what is going to propel.
Give an instance of what you disagreed with in our conversations we've had previously. What did you hear in the course of? You went sorry.
If I can recall, I think I remember. I can't remember one of the speakers that said where the Odua came from, and they said when they get to the Ife that he met some people. I cannot remember. I mean, I can remember that you had a conversation about it anyway. I remember, but I cannot remember some of those things anymore. But I remember that during those days, that particular time when you are actually having that discussion, I chip in some one or two things that I can say, and I just keep it like that. Because this is not about, it's not only your platform that I've had people having such conversations. I've read different versions, different things, and to read this particular book, maybe by the grace of God, when one day we're going to see this particular book, is very difficult for we nowadays to read because they are in cursive, they are in this calligraphic form that they used to write. It's not the way we write now. So it's not the way we write now, and sometimes I find it difficult to read those things. As I took it back. So I'm coming by the grace of God this coming year. I'm going with the book, and I know by the grace of God, if anything I get out of it, since I am on this platform, I would definitely let the platform know. Then I'm going to have an audio record. I'll be seeing even the KBAC. The KBAC too. He has not even the KBAC, the real present KBAC he has a history, but I don't think he has a deep history.
Are you talking about the sitting Oni?
Depends, yes, depends, yes. He's vast, but he's not deep. He's not like the
No,
black of the.
sorry, are you suggesting that his lineage does not trace to that throne? Are you saying that
No,
he should
no,
not be sitting there?
No, in all fairness, it's not only it's village, yes, village. It's not only one. It's not only one really house that we have in Ife. It's not only one really houses. We have like up to 3 to 4 really houses, which they are all brothers. They are all blood. It's just like when they were saying that Oduduwa had 7 sons, and these 7 sons they moved to different towns, villages to become kings, and people are saying that it is from Benin that Ife came. And I used to tell them, no, it is not from Benin that Ife came. It is one of the sons of Oduduwa that moved down to Benin. That is why in Oshun today, we have Oromiyan. When we go to Benin, there's another place, there's a statue of that Oromiyan there too. I don't want to even go start saying a lot of things about that.
My brother, sorry, you will say.
No. What please? Let him speak. I knew you would not let him land, but let him speak. Yeah. So, sorry, what please? But
my grandfather, my great grandfather is the real Olofin. The real Olofin. That's why my name is Olofin. And if you go to my page, I used to say it there that I am a direct descendant of that lineage. Yes.
Does the Olofin lineage trace to Oduduwa?
The second name of Oduduwa is Olofin.
Are you claiming you have? Are you claiming you have a bloodline to Oduduwa?
Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Are you claiming you are the son of God? Is that what it is? Are you?
Not
The Yoruba version of?
Not the son of God, though. Not the son of God, though. Don't get it wrong. We are all by
the Yoruba pantheon. By the Yoruba pantheon, though, by our pantheology, you are the son of God.
Do you know Olorun means God? Am I right?
Yes.
Olorun is God. Olofin means somebody who knows law. Hello? Olofin.
Yes.
Somebody who knows law. Thank you.
Yes. My lineage, our title is Odofin. So it's not far from yours, but carry on.
It's not far. God bless you. Yes. Anytime you hear Odofin, anybody that hear Odofin knows that they are from a chieftaincy. They are chieftaincy family. It's not a name. It's not a name that they give to anybody. It is a direct own. You own it. You own it. Just like when you hear some name like Balogun. Balogun is you own it. It's not a name they can just name if they give birth to this to someone and say, oh, my child name is Balogun. No. It is a lineage of a fighter. That family, they own it. So my name, Olofin, is purity. Olofin means somebody who knows who is what do you call it? Who preserves laws. Olorun means God. So when you look at those names, Olo, it's a very big name that in the Yoruba today, in the Yoruba kingdom today, it is hardly that you see that the name Oduduwa is given anyhow to anybody. It is Olofin.
One man, can we come into this?
Yes, you can come in, but Warpeace wanted to come in first, and I stopped him. So let him come in, and then you come after him.
Thank you, Waman. Sorry, I think your name is Bayo Ayo.
Bayo.
Good morning. It's good to have history, good to keep your fatherhood notes. We all have our own fatherhood notes too. But you said
I'm sorry, Whoopies, anybody that has their ancestral, especially if it's pertinent to your history, you have to transcribe it and publish it.
I have it. I have authoritatively. I'm saying it. I have it.
Yeah.
Please transcribe it and publish it.
Yeah, just two questions I want to ask you. You said about the community the one met in Ife, Uhe at that time called. Are you saying the 16 community wasn't there?
It was that. It was that. I didn't go against that.
Huh?
It was that. I didn't go against that.
Okay, then please can you avail me the Oromia family in Benin or title in Benin as you were pointing out?
As I said, I have not getting the full time to, as I said it a few minutes ago, that the cursive writing, it is not something that is easy for me to read. But the little that I had is that I know they have Oromia in Oshu, and also they have another staff of Oromia. Oromia is a grandchild.
Are you saying staff?
Yes. Yes. Staff.
Okay, by saying that you might be correct because Oba Benin is from Oromian lineage and is from father to son.
Hold on, Bayo. What Bayo is saying, what piece is there's a particular is it an obelisk or whatever it is in somewhere in Osun State that is called Opa Oromiyan, which is yes, it's in the ground and it's about it's about a meter tall thereabout, and it's quite ancient. And what he's saying is that there's something similar in Osun, in Benin. If I'm correct, is that what you mean?
Okay. That what you mean? Yeah. Oh, that what you mean? Okay, yeah. Sorry. I know Benin can be small at the same time can be very big. Every day we learn history. For me, about my 50 years in life right now, I've not seen something like that. It's not such thing like that. Every statue in Benin, we know them. I can't say I know all of them totally, but for now, I disagree with what you're saying, that there's something like obelisk stuff in Benin for Oromia. Oromia stayed 6 months in Benin, and it was a time for him to erect his staff. And we don't take praises to Oromia in Benin, we take praises to Ududua. So I don't know which part of Oromia you're talking about.
Oromia is a great grandchild.
According to you, fine, yeah, it could be, but according to us, it's Dudua's son, and I went from Benin to Ife. So
this is not the reverse case. It is from Ife to Benin.
No, I have the Egba of the Alake of Egba land, which
they came from Benin.
Hold on, please. The Oba of Benin was there recently. I have the video, and he said it. There's no doubt about talking about where Orino came from. I mean, not came from. I mean, he left Benin. He came to found Oyo. Simple. On international TV, international media, Chinese, everybody was there. Which one are we talking about now?
That's why I said something. Sorry, sir. That's why I said that on the beginning of my statement that I have learned to listen. I have learned not to say no to a lot of things. But I want to stick to what I have and make a good verification. Just like what the host told me a few minutes ago, which I have never done before, which I am going to intensify because of my, what I call it, negligence. Yes, I will call it negligence because I never knew it's going to get to this stage. But one thing that I know I have, which I know I have not taken my time to really study, it is that book, because those writings, I hardly can read it, but I can read some. So I'll be going with that particular book. It's an ancient book now. It's an ancient book.
Sorry, before you move on, I agree with you, and I will encourage you to continue. I know you know some facts, but I want you to take all your facts from 3 angles before you conclude and hold on to the one you believe and don't change the one you believe. Like you said something like, but I know you know, and with time you can talk to your own people about that, and which is true. So kudos, continue. Good luck.
All right, take a question from Rational Mind, and then we go back to the politics. But let me just say this: you see that book? Try and scan it, because those old books, they tend to quake. I don't know what the term is, but they tend to fade off over time. So if you're able to scan it in some way, scan it as well. But Rational Mind, you wanted to.
Okay.
Yeah, woman. What brought me charging in here is because of what you said. I'm so surprised that a young man like you will be speaking Yoruba like something I don't even understand. You're trying to pronounce somebody's name, Olofin. You say Olofin. I mean, like, I was like, what
No,
is
I thought it was Olofin, which is
This man, we can move about the Lego.
I was
I
like,
used to enjoy.
what are you?
Out of everybody that can criticize my Yoruba, you are not one of them.
Woman learn Yoruba from me. Woman, I will tell you, but
I used to enjoy you guys. That's why most of the time when I will just be glued to you guys in the morning.
So, bring that pound sterling out. Let me teach you.
Oh, sorry, one man. Is it one man? Sorry, it will be okay for. Okay, I'll write you a private chat. You ask Bayo. I like a student like this. I'll write you a private chat. Then you communicate with Bayo if it's okay. One man, is okay.
All right.
Okay, so to our friend, Mr. Olofin, you said you are one of the descendants of the great Odua. For me, it's just that sometimes the way I know Yoruba over the years has evolved, and most of the Yorubas that we speak today is not as close to the Yoruba that was once spoken in the time past. Now, when you were trying to like compare Olofin, Olofin, Oluorun, that's how we pronounce it today. But the right pronunciation is Oluorun. Oluorun means Olu is a kind of a Yoruba. It's a title that shows more like a title. It's a title, but when you say Oluorun, somebody who owns the heaven. But then if you want to transcribe it, it just basically mean Olorun. So, but I don't know how you were trying to like. That's another thing why I want to interject you. The right pronunciation would be Oluorun. But today people just say Olorun. You know, it's the Yoruba we speak today is not as close to. I mean, well, maybe let me not say as close. It has there's been some kind of evolution in the way we pronounce.
Rational mind. One more, can I quickly come in, please?
Yeah, here we go again. I mean, you want to interject again, right?
Yes, because what you're saying is not correct. So
what is not correct then?
So you have to understand that there are different versions of Yoruba language. So the different people pronounce different words in different ways.
Not Olorun. Hold on. You can't just be saying. Hold on now. I understand. I agree with you that there are different dialects of Yoruba, but it is when you say Oluorun.
That is the Ibadan Yoruba you're talking.
No, it's not. It's not Ibadan Yoruba. Whatever you're talking, trying to make you understand. In some people call it Olodumare. Some people call it Olodumare. Mare. It's I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't know how to explain that word. But
can I ask one question here?
I'm here.
Can I ask one question? Did anybody know anything like Ifa divination among you here? Do you know anything about Ifa?
Not anybody on the panel, but there's Mike who is an Ifa.
Mike, one man.
Not only Mike. No, you have Ifa now.
And Babati as well. He knows a bit of it.
Well, you see that book you're saying, One Man. I don't think it's a book that is meant for everybody's eyes. Olofin, you can tell me if maybe that's what it is. I think what you're referring to is some kind of Ifa kind of divination writings.
No.
But I don't know what he's talking about.
The reason why I asked is based on what we are saying just now. Is there's Odu. You know Odu. Yes. Odu. O is a very powerful word in the Yoruba land, in the Yoruba tongue. O. The word O is a very powerful alphabet. that connote a lot of things in Yoruba land that a lot of people doesn't know. The importance of O, Owo, or Lo, O, Olu, or whatever you say now. I actually brought.
Is it not the same? Is it not the same?
Hold on. Let him give that explanation. Carry on, Olofin.
Hold on.
You have to let him make at least the point.
Yeah, I just want to quickly say something before he goes on. I just want to say, it's the same O is what they used to pronounce thief, right?
Then it's powerful. O is a powerful word.
Okay.
Very powerful alphabet. The reason I know the book that is with me, it is not Oduifa book. It's an history book of Yoruba. We have to see Odufa. It's different from Odufa.
Is it written in Yoruba language or what language?
It is written in calligraphy, cursive. Cursive in Yoruba.
Is that not the same as Yoruba? Okay, just
ink. It is written in Yoruba. I have it. If I don't have it, I'll tell you I don't have it. But I said it's very difficult for our generation, right? I only try to read little. The art of it, more struggle. But this time around, the host has given me an assignment, and I promise to deliver. I own it that out of negligence, yes. But this time around, at this few months, has taught me a lot of things that I need to try as much as possible to do something, even not for me, but for my children and generation to come. Because the reason why my great grandfather passed it to, then it got to me. I don't know how it got to me, but it got to me. They gave it to me. Yes. And I keep it in my house in Nigeria, not even in America. It's in my house, in a very well preserved place that I know. Because me, I have Ifa, so that's where my Ifa is. So.
Sorry, which stage have Ifa got to Babalawo?
Ifa is different from Babalawo.
No, I mean your Ifa got to the stage of Babalawo.
All right. I want us to get back to the politics.
I know. One more, please. Sorry. No, we've been in. We call it Ron Miller, and it has stages. The highest stage that you can get to if you upgrade your Ifa is up to the Babalawo stage. So what stage is? No, you're not in Babalawo. It's your Ifa. Your Ifa has it got it to that stage of Babalawo? Meaning that you cannot sit down with chiefs and elders of Ifa. Can you sit down with them?
Yeah, I can sit down with them. Yes.
Because it took me 3 years to upgrade my own to that stage. That's why I'm asking you. Because no Ifa shrine I don't go to.
You know to go to Igbodu. Have you gone to Igbodu?
I've been there before.
All right. I'm not sure where we're going.
I have to take one of my stones.
Okay.
Because I was able to.
Have you been to where?
It's called Igbodu.
You don't have it, father. You don't have Milan. If you have, you will know.
Igbo what?
Igbodu.
Igbodu. Oh, all right.
Igbodu.
Wait, what's that? Is that a place? Is that a place?
That's the forest of Odu. You know, I just mentioned O now. Igbo Odu. Odu. Igbo Odu.
Ogberi, ni one man.
Look at this guy. Where is it? Is it somewhere in Oyo?
It's everywhere in Yoruba land. It depends on where you come from. We have the one for Ijebu, for Igba.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, right. The one where you come from. The one I went to was in Oshun. Yeah. I want to take my Ike stone there.
But there's none in Benin.
Yes, in Benin too. It just depends. It depends who's taking you around. The person that every father have a father that is a father that is putting you through. So it depends on your father that is putting you through to his lineage or where you understand to.
Oh, do you know what baffles me? What some of the things that baffles me today is I don't see any reason why a Benin Yoruba people should be fighting because they are all blood.
No. It's a fight over superiority, isn't it? I'm not even sure.
Yeah. True. They are brothers. I said it before. They are brothers. The thrones. The five of them are brothers. about just you said about like the Egbayos now. The Egbayos and their Benin, their village still preserved. They have pregnant people from there. They're still there. So they are brothers. Just that it's brothers fight, not we. They are the kings. They're just their fight, not we. So politicians is turning upside down anyway.
Yes, politicians. You're right. I agree with you, sir.
All right, Bayo. Let's get back to the politics of it. We were kicking it off with Soludo, but somebody said this one in. So the judiciary in Nigeria is under severe pressure, but it looks as though help is at hand, and that help coming from the PDP. What this?
Yes, I watched today when
No, hold on. I'm playing the clip. Hold on. I am intending to anyway, if you please.
Distinguished members of the press, I wish to read a communique issued at the end of our meeting with the PDP governors held here today on Thursday, 23rd November 2023. The PDP Governors Forum held the meeting under my leadership at Bauchi State Governors Lodge on Thursday, 23rd November 2023. The meeting deliberated on various issues of interest and concern to the forum, the People's Democratic Party, and the country, and issued the following communique. The meeting reviewed the recent judgments of the Court of Appeal concerning governors of various states and noted the mixed outcomes. As a forum, we once again restate our overall confidence in the judiciary to do justice. We believe that the Supreme Court will do justice in the cases where we recorded temporary setbacks like Zamfara and Plateau states. The meeting also reviewed the off-season elections in Kogi, Bayelsa, and Imo states. We support the decision of INEC to investigate the allegation of existence of pre-filled result sheets even before elections started in some places to ensure the confidence of the people in the electoral process. In the national economy, the meeting urgently requested the federal government to prioritize the introduction of a new revenue allocation formula that gives more money to the states and local governments to enable them meet their increased responsibilities and duties. Thank you very much.
Okay. So that is the PDP governors, as few as they are pretty much aligning with the status quo. So they're saying they have no problems with the judgments coming out of the appellate court, somewhat taking seats away from their party and giving it to the PDP, to the APC. So I'm not quite sure. Is this the abandonment of one Atiku Abubakar, and secondly, the Kwakwanso space that speaks to that Abba Yusuf narrative? So they're not coming out fighting. They are acquiescing to the status quo. So and somewhat distancing from the obedient narrative as well. So there's that. And then there's this other clip as well, but I'll wait for responses to this one before I play you the Soludo clip. So let me kick it off with you, Bayo. What are you making then of the PDP governor's position regarding recent activities?
I'm happy that the governors forum of PDP, they came out this time around so fast because they are already losing relevance. If they are not careful, the way things are going, Labour has upturned them in many states. And if they don't come up the way they have come up right now, in a couple of months to come, Labour will take over from them. Because it is now that you will hear Labour more than PDP. Look at what happened in Kogi State. Even if PDP is going to lose, they will have always come second. Now, many things is upturning for them. It's only Labour, APC, Labour, APC, Labour. The people, because it's a projection towards 2027. And they have seen that Atiku is not bowing down. I'm sorry to say that Atiku took them to where they don't know. And is he trying to drive them to where they did not know? And they've seen it. Those governors, they have seen it. That they need
by your point of correction, Ogi is SDP that came second. Not
I said it's SDP that took second. PDP took third. Yes, I know. That's what I said, sir. I said SDP took second, where PDP took third. But before, it should have been PDP that would have taken second, no matter the situation. But because they are losing relevance, because PDP right now, they are losing relevance because of Atiku. Atiku was one that forced Dino on them in Kogi. And everybody raised the voice. They raised it out. That why would you force Dino on them? And you see what played out. And they could see that what is happening. That's the reason they are trying to nib it on the board now and reorganize themselves. They need to bring back a lot of people to have confidence in them. It is about bringing confidence. Those people they've lost during Atiku's.
Do you think they should lose more people before they start to bring people back?
That is what they're doing right now because Atiku have made them to lose. That's what they're doing right now. They're trying to put their house in order. They've started it with this that you see today. They've started building back their house. They've left Atiku. They've left Atiku. I left Atiku went to his school today. Atiku still wants to play that game of I must be the president. And they've seen where he has taken them to. Now the party needs to be financed. The party needs a lot of things to put themselves together. And they cannot be in the hands of somebody who is leading them in only lonely land. So what they did today is by bringing a relevance that they are still on ground and they are trying to fix their house. They are trying to build the house back so that other people that have left will start having confidence in their PDP. Wike is still one of the big factors. The D5 are one of the big factors. There are many big factors that all this while, because of Atiku, they lost out. So what they've done today is to let the whole world know that they are an opposition that are ready to reorganize themselves and organize themselves constitutionally. That's what I think. Thank you.
Do you think part of that reorganization, because there has to be a bit of house cleansing and a bit of bloodletting as well in the PDP, so they have to prune back quite heavily before they start to rebuild. But who's going to lead that rebuild? It's really the question for the PDP. But who needs to be cleansed out? So people are saying Atiku needs to be completely out of the PDP narrative. They have to get rid of people like Dino Melaya as well, but they also have to get rid of Yemsen Wike. You have to get rid of Yemsen Wike because it's double Dutch, two-toned sort of politics. It doesn't really, because PDP for a long time was the biggest party in Africa. And Wike now, who is one of the lead figures, if not the leading figures in that space, is subservient to the sitting government. So they have to address the Wike question. And they have to do a lot of house cleansing. And then they have to come under one tonality. Either this Bala Mohammed, who spoke for them now, or Bukola Saraki, but they have to have one accent. And there are too many accents coming out of the PDP. You have the Wike accent, you have and all of them disparate sort of thing. You have the Wike with his G5, you have Atiku Abubakar, you have Bukola Saraki, and then you have the governors now. So it's just too confused, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right, sir. But right now, PDP, they need to survive. Who are the people surviving the PDP? The ESCOs, the administration, the governors. And that's why we always say that the governors are very powerful. They are very, very powerful. What Atiku did last time was believing on the cabal, believing on the cabal that he can always take what he wants. And he did it on PDP. Because on a good day, I'm not expecting the last election that Atiku should come out to say he wants to be the flag bearer for PDP. Because PDP, the Eastern, the Southeast, has always been serving PDP for many years. And on 2 consecutive occasions, he has come out under that same PDP as a presidential candidate. I was expecting this last election, that he would have actually come to support one of the Southerners. But he decided not, because he is a greedy person. I think he is the one that put the PDP in problem. And now, the governor, they knew that they need to do away with Atiku. Even though Atiku does not want to leave PDP, he doesn't want to lose their power, that grip. He believes that he holds PDP. If he comes any day, just like what he did last time, he just came from Dubai a few days and he grabbed the primary. He grabbed it. People that have been working to leave PDP all this while he was away, he just came and he just took it away from them. And it's enough to make someone hungry. I won't blame Wike. I wouldn't blame Wike that much. No, it's not possible for somebody, you are keeping something for you for many years. And it's now time for me to reap the fruit of my labor. You now came, not grab it from me. I think I'm just going to keep quiet. I will not be angry. No, Wike is supposed to be angry. But did Atiku play that unifier role that they gave to him? No, Atiku did not play that unifier role properly. He damned them. He damned them that what can he do? Because he believes that everything is working for him. The cabals have already programmed how the election is going to be won. I've always said it to people that Tinubu did not win in a way that it is natural. It is God that wants Tinubu to win. If you look at the variables of what is on the ground before that election, even APC will not have taken charge. I'm telling you, people won't have voted for them. Are we talking about the student strike? Are we talking about the fuel crisis? Are we talking about the money during the election? Who will have voted for the APC? Who will have voted for APC? It was because PDP defeated themselves. PDP defeated themselves. How can a house that was divided against itself want to win? It's not possible. If Atiku had been able to annex everybody together, beg Obi, beg Wike, even let's not forget about Obi, even only the G5 alone, he was able to annex them and bring them together. I'm telling you today, Atiku will have been the president of Nigeria. But
all right, brilliant. Brilliant. Stay with us, Bayo. Bayo, let's bring. Did you want to come in, Akim?
Yes, one more.
Yeah. Did you want to interject, or should I just come to you?
Can you come to me, please?
All right. So take us from this headline, then. And I'm going to play you a clip as well, but take us to this headline first. Tinubu inherited a dead economy from Buhari. So this is Charles Soludo, who's painting the picture that Tinubu was not able to paint. So it was really this, the law in Nigeria, the Financial Act, the 2007 Banking Act, it states that the central bank cannot lend to the government more than 5% of the revenues generated the previous year. Totally abandoned under Soludo, under Emefiele, and he just continued to print money. And this is what Soludo told us. He said he printed ₦1 trillion, and they told him to stop, but he went on to print 2, and then 10, and then 15, and then 20 trillion naira. He just kept on printing money, even though the economy could not back it up. And this is what has led us to where we are. But do you think the Tinubu administration should be explaining this more in ways that can be understood by the populace so that they can at least get some empathy?
Yeah, thank you very much, Mama. Good evening to you and to the guys on the studio. And good evening to those on the comment section. Please like and share. let me be on the same pattern with Dali Coco and Baba. So one man, you see, this is the level, the kind of cowardice I don't like from some of our leaders, right? Charles Soludo, I like the guy, I like him very well, you know. But he attended several executive council meetings. So why did he not speak out then? Why did he not alert Nigerians at the time that these guys? There was only one governor who came out at that time and said,
it wasn't was it a governor under Buhari? It wasn't a governor under Buhari.
Of course, he was a governor under Buhari.
Charles Soludo?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes, one man. Charles Soludo won his governorship during Buhari now. It's by-election now. It was by-election. He won under Buhari now.
So Soludo was governor under Buhari.
Hold on. Soludo is just 2 years in office.
Yeah.
So when did Buhari leave office?
It would have only been in one fake meeting under Buhari.
Yeah.
What fake meeting? Fake meetings held every month. Every month.
The guy is just going to 2 years in office. You cannot compare it to your governor. Wait. About 7 years, because I know
that Obaseki is a looter.
You want to give credit to Obaseki for what he said.
No, when Obaseki all raised
that is where Akim is going. You guys,
Ajali Koko, that is where I'm going. I'm going there.
That's where you are going. You want to
start I'm going there. I'm not hiding it.
Soludo and give high credit to your own governor. That is where you are going.
Yes, I have to do that.
You got him.
Akim, why you are going? Yeah, Akim, why you are going to?
Others na thief. Their own thief.
I did not call him a thief. One man never call anybody a thief. I'm just saying this. That this man was attending fake meetings on a monthly basis.
Akim, my question.
So why did he not raise the alarm at the time?
Are this guy hearing me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you in batting.
Okay, I know the bash Baseki. So it's for you and World Peace. I shot with World Peace behind the scene, I think 2 days ago. But we can have the two of you now for this. So the romance between you and the Obidients, it don't finish. Why? Waiting they happen between you and Obidients for your
which romance? Which romance is that?
Now for you don't know waiting they happen.
There's open war going on Twitter. I played a couple of clips. There's open war between the Southeast and the Edo especially.
No, that. Listen, one man, we don't have time for nonchalant people, man. We don't deal with those kind of things. What Peace know what's going? What Peace know how we roll, so we don't have time for all those kind of Twitter stupidity, man. Listen, put that one aside. Look, it's just some those that want to be cashing out during that obedient movement that lost their way. They forgot where they came from. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to join issue with people like that. But as I was saying, one man.
Back to Soludo. Yeah.
As I was saying to you, one man. Look, this thing happened. You remember when Sheikh Usani was a senator? He only said one thing about salaries of senators. That was it. Then when he left Senate, this man will not finish tweeting, typing how Nigeria did this, how Nigeria should do that. Obasanjo was president for 8 years. Recently, Obasanjo was telling us that democracy is not good for us. You are there. You see things going wrong. Then only when you left the place, then you turn yourself into a saint. We can't have leaders like this. It's not going to work. If you see it not going well, come out and speak out. You have to do that.
Akim, Obasanjo never said democracy is not good for us. I don't know misinformation that you are trying to carry out here. Obasanjo for one day never said democracy is not good for us. He could criticize the person.
Did you listen to him recently?
He could criticize the person in the lead of the nation that is not managing the country well, but not that democracy is not good for us. Obasanjo never said that.
No, he said democracy is not good for us. That was what he said. The comment is out there. The video is out there. It's not a hidden thing.
Apparently, Ajalikoko did not hear what he said recently. Yeah.
No, but Ajalikoko did not even watch the video. That's why he's talking. That's why he's arguing.
It's 2 days ago now. He said openly. He said democracy is not suited to Africa.
Yeah, something like that. Exactly.
All right, gentlemen, let Hakim through a bit so we can roll it around quicker.
So one man, as I was saying, at the time, there was only one governor that came out to tell Nigeria that the federal government was printing money to pay salaries. And it told Nigeria that...
Who was that governor?
There's no need for me to mention him because I don't want some people... I don't want any issue here. So, I will say that one man, I'm going to quickly roll back the tape, right? I understand. I don't know. Enigmatic must have a personal issue with Obaseki. I don't know what the personal issue is. And I know very well Enigmatic do not live in Edo State. It does not even live in Benin. I will be very shocked if Enigmatic have visited Benin in the past how many years. So
now for you have your Gedegbe no go there.
So basically, when you was making those comments against Obaseki the other day, one man, Kolata, brought out different indices, statistics, right, that were documented that rank states in Nigeria on different categories, indices. Everyone Kolata brought out that night had Edo State in the top 5, 6, 7, 8. Every one of them. So, Enigmatic, where are you getting this Obaseki is a failure from? Where do you get your own data from? I don't understand. Do you just have a personal hatred for the man or something? I don't understand. It shouldn't be like that. You have to look at the data and then you use the data to judge the man. Simple as that. If the data is not supporting your position, it means that you just have a personal agenda against the man. So I supported Obaseki. So even if it doesn't matter what you say, I supported him, and I still support him today because I know the man has done well. So I'm not here to try to dodge or want to know.
Tell us areas of where it done well. Tell us.
Akim has sent me about 50 clips on.
I've sent one man a lot of clips. I've sent him a lot of clips.
Akim, let me say this quickly. Obaseki is not a kind of person that commission project. If also Shomole, money Shomole will use to commission project with more than the project. Obaseki have a lot of project. But Akim, what I'm going to ask you to ask Ojali Koko. When Tinubu got to Lagos, one of the greatest things he ever achieved that people are saying tomorrow, that when he got there, he took the AGR of Lagos of 600 million to 100 billion or something like that. Of course, it do not be Lagos. We don't have kind of money Lagos had. But when Obaseki came to Benin, he took the internal AGR from 200 million to 4 billion. Why are we not praising Obaseki? Why people are not praising Obaseki for that?
Forget even the IGRO. Forget the IGRO, right? Enigmatic, I'm going to give you a challenge today. Remove Lagos now. Let's put Lagos aside. The rest of the Southwest state, including Ogun State, that is supposed to be very wealthy, including Oyo State, right? What is the minimum wage of the civil servant in those states? Edo State today is 40,000 naira minimum wage. When the federal minimum wage is 30,000 naira, civil servant in Edo State get 40,000 naira. The only state that is doing it. So where is this criticism? Where is it coming from?
You don't want to compare. What's the number? What's the number of your total number of your civil?
4.2 million. 4.2 million.
Okay. 4.2 million.
Are you joking? What's the size of this state?
Check it. It's between. So last sentence. Wait now. Wait. One man. Wait now. Let me wait before you check. Hold on now. Don't you talk. Don't talk.
Sorry, I've sent both of you to the back. Please, let's have one voice. Just one voice. What's the population of Edo State? Is just a question for one voice. Yeah.
Wait, hold on, okay, let me respond. For the last census, rough estimate, from the last census is 3.8 to now, rough calculated is 4.2. Check it out, your Google, it's your friend.
That's the population.
And you have your civil servant at 4 point something.
I didn't say civil servant. I said population. I didn't say civil servant.
Okay. The question we are asking is
I didn't say civil servant. You listen when I talk now.
Yeah, but you have to slow it down a bit. Let's slow it down.
Okay, sorry for that. I was just talking about population. I wasn't talking about.
No, but that wasn't the question. So Ajalepo, have that say, and then I can take the floor back.
The question is that what's the number of your civil servant? What's the total?
Okay, sorry.
civil servant in the
Angelico,
state.
I don't
Yeah.
have the numbers. I don't know the numbers of the civil servants that they have in Edo State. I don't have that number. But what I'm saying is, it does not take the fact away that Edo State is the only state that have paid 40,000 naira minimum wage to its civil servant. And it's not like the man is owing salary. It's not owing salary. And on top of that one, Ajalikoko, you have to understand this.
Lagos State is paying more than that.
I said, take Lagos State out of it. This is what I said before I made that comment earlier.
Okay,
I said, take Lagos State out of it. So, Ajalikoko, this man, when this man came into office, right, he's leaving office. There are 2 refineries, modular refineries in Edo State, right? He's leaving office. There's an IPP independent power plant in Edo State today that is giving 24 hours electricity. The central hospital, the governor's office, the palace, the high court, all the businesses around Sapele Road, they're all connected to that independent power plant. So I don't understand, where is this criticism coming from? What is it that
the criticism is that this is a man that came in that does not follow the rule of law, that denied the assembly to operate at their own free will, in line with the constitution. He bulldozed the roof of the assembly of the state. He used his team of thugs to send out many of the assemblymen and governing with 9 of them out of 27.
What was the context, Ajalikoko?
It is not the context that matters.
No, you cannot say without looking at the context.
No, forget about Thursday.
No. So when it's convenient for you now.
No, the context is not this issue here. The issue is that, hold on, the
we're
context
educating our
is not
people to listen. So let us
the
talk
context
about the
is not the
context.
issue. The context is not the issue.
No, the issue is the context.
No.
Okay, let Ajan Lekoko land, and then you add context. Yes.
This is the man that does not follow the rule of law, that run that state dictatorially for himself and not by the mandate of the people, because the assembly constitutes, the representative of the people. It did not allow them to operate. So he's running the state at his own will and at the detriment of the people. So he cannot be checked when it comes to the way he manages the resources of the state. And you guys will come and then champion this guy. What is wrong with you? Is that the way you where you live in Ireland or Britain? Is that the way that the democracy is run over there?
Okay, Ajalikoko, I'm going to respond to you.
Akim, just a second. Let me just put something very very straight. Look, and I believe people can maybe bear me witness on this platform. The only governor so far, and I stand to be corrected, the only governor so far that I have actually said anything positive about is Governor Zulum of Borno State, and for obvious reasons. Apart from Governor Zulum of Borno State, I have not had anything, and I don't think, and I do not believe, and I don't think any governor in Nigeria is singled out for anything praiseworthy at all. Because when you look at the
enigmatic, you put him in the top 3 of the worst governors in the state.
Obaseki.
Yes.
Yeah.
You put him in the top 3.
Absolutely, it's one of the woeful. It's in the league of Otom, of Yaya Bello. Yaya Bello is one of the
but the figures, the statistics, the data don't back what you are saying.
Hold on, when you get to Kogi State today, when you look at the statistics, it's still Yaya Bello, you will still see something, 1 or 2 things he put on ground. The same thing as Otom, right? Even the same thing as all the governors in Nigeria. But what I'm saying in essence, we have a governor in Osun State now who has been in office for more than a year that we cannot even point to anything that he has done. There's a governor in Ondo State now, is an absentee governor who is ruling, quote unquote, ruling his state in Ondo State from Oyo State. And people are defending that, and they are actually, profiling excuses for that. And this is the same governor, when he was NBA chairman, that was on the jugular of Yaradua then, He was always on the TV, writing articles and everything to kick him out of office. He was the one that actually proposed that doctrine of necessity to get Jonathan into office. So this is the same governor that is a son. So when I'm speaking, I'm not speaking because I hate Obaseki or I hate a governor or the other. The only thing you can actually accuse me of is sometimes when you speak at probably at the federal government, I'll give solution. Like when they were talking about what are the duties, what is that lady from Imo State, the Minister of Trade, that what actually
Uju. Is it Uju?
No, not Uju. That one is Anambra State. The one from Imo State that I said, and I told everybody what she does. This job description of a Ministry of Trade and Investment. It's not the kind of ministry that you see in your face, but the work behind the scene and the work. And I said everywhere the president goes, she goes. So I give you stuff like that. But I will not stand here, right, when I know that derivation funds that is accrued to all the Niger Delta states. And I gave statistics of, for instance, in Delta State, we have a couple of people from Delta State. They will be on this platform, right? They will be the first one, yelling about the other states. When Delta State, right? When Delta State is being pillaged on a daily basis by their leaders, right? So I'm not going to be speaking for any Nigerian governor at all, because those people, they are emperors in their little enclave, right? And I can speak here and there to say, okay, they've done this in a certain way, But I know the revenue that goes into these governors, and I know how they spend it. If they capitalize on their security votes alone to take care of the personnel of civil servants on a monthly basis.
Enigmatic, I'll claim my time back. You're going too long now. That's enough. Thank you very much.
I'm just trying to let you know I don't have anything with Obaseki. I have.
That's fine.
All right, back to you. Let me show you something that backs you up a little bit. This is a performance chart for 2023. 2023 fiscal performance ranking, and Edo State ranks number 6 in terms of our fiscal performance.
One man, there's no indices. If you go to NBS, there's no indices out there where you find Edo State lagging behind. No, there's nothing. There's absolutely on whether it's on poverty, whether it's on security, whether it's on anything. Even when Obaseki came into office, the debt. I think Edo State was the third most indebted state in the country. So I don't understand. Look, the man had issues that was like close to the heart of an average Benima, which he had issue with the palace. So being a stubborn person that he is, he didn't know where not to go or where not to cross the line. So I think that has been his downfall. But in terms of governance, come on, man, you can't fault. It's not that you can't fault him, but he has done well. There's an ethanol company that is just opening in Edo now. A massive ethanol producing company. So since the man,
thank you. I forgot to say that yesterday. The biggest so far in Nigeria already working.
A massive ethanol factory that was just recently constructed as well. Look, one man. You see ties you used to tie your house. We have tile factory in Benin. So businesses.
What about the recycled steel where they make door? Almost everywhere now to West Africa comes there to buy steel doors.
He has been able to bring industries into the state. So all this look, you can look at the figures. The figures don't lie. The numbers don't lie. And the reason this man is having issues is because he has fought oppression. Ajali Koko, what you said earlier, and I'm not going to argue with you about that. Look. Yes, maybe he should have handled those issues differently, but then his back was pushed against the wall. But as a Democrat, I don't support him fully when it comes to the issue of that National Assembly, right? But on the other hand, you have to consider that this is the only governor, when he's leaving the state for abroad, he will hand over power. He would write a letter to the House of Assembly to transfer power to his deputy. How many other governors does that? Does that?
Why is he fighting his deputy now? Why is he fighting his deputy when he's showing interest to succeed him? Why is it humiliating his deputy? Why is he humiliating his deputy? Why is he kicking him out? Hold on now. You people want to paint what is not, as if we don't know what is going on.
But you asked a question now already now, Ajalekoko.
No, let me land.
Sorry, Ajalekoko. Rational Mind, can you take charge for about 5 minutes? Carry on.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, this is a guy that the deputy indicated interest to succeed him. He doesn't want him. And since then, started humiliating that guy, relocated his office, dismantled his official office, sent him to a new office, and, humiliated him. Even in the public, the office, they met at the church service when the vice president, the vice governor or deputy governor, they call him, he showed respect to greet him. He didn't want to even greet the deputy when that one was making an attempt. Hold on. When that one was making an attempt to greet him, he didn't even allow that one to move close, using his securities to stop him from moving closer to him. That is ridiculous, man. Don't tell us that he always hand over to his deputy and this. But now the deputy is
why did the deputy come to apologize to him then?
Why did he come to apologize? Because he's trying to, give peace a chance and listen to elders that have appealed. Hold on. You know what I'm talking about. Leaders across the state that appeal to. Hold on, Hakeem. Let's. You know what I'm talking. You know that I'm saying the truth. Leaders across the state appeal to them, and then the deputy now agree that okay, he will withdraw the case in the court. He will, apologize to him, just as been advised by elders that okay, appeal to him. Apologize to him and give peace a chance, and he did that. Let us say it the way it is, and don't let us just be.
But you are not saying it. You are not saying it the way it is. You are not saying it the way it is. That's the problem.
Say it the way it is.
So listen, the deputy governor wants to contest for the next governorship election, right? Nobody stopped him from contesting the next governorship election. So the deputy governor from his own side had information that they wanted to impeach him without any concrete evidence that they were going to impeach him. It took the governor to court without going to the governor to say, listen, this is what I heard is happening, what is going on. This is somebody that both of them had each other's back when they left APC. PDP did not want Obaseki to run with Shaibu when they gave him the ticket. Obaseki told them if he's not running with Shaibu, he's not going to take the ticket. And when Oshomole wanted Shaibu to leave Obaseki alone, Shaibu refused. But don't forget, Oshomole is like a father to Shaibu. Shaibu refused and said, look, no, I cannot leave this man alone. So both of them had each other's back from time. Why did you not go to him to say, my brother governor, my senior brother governor, this is what I heard. He went straight to court to take out an injunction to refuse to stop them from impeachment. There was not even an impeachment process going on. Why has he not been impeached today, Ajali Koko? Where is the impeachment? Till now, as we speak now, where is the impeachment? There's no impeachment, but he took the case to court. That was why the governor was saying, I can't understand why you would behave like this. So what is you cannot just
let me add a little. Sorry, Ajako. See, those two politics is very different from every other politics in Nigeria. What can happen in other states doesn't really happen in those states.
Don't paint any picture.
No, I'm not painting a picture. Hold on. Let me just tell you. Hold on now.
It's a politics.
Please hold on.
And just the same as we see.
No. Let me just
people below.
Wait now. It's not about the governor. It's not about the governor. First of all, listen, please. Edo State,
is Hakeem ever going to get a chance to give us?
It will get a chance. Let me quickly say this, please. I beg. Edo State, we shift power. I think it's the only state that agree on the gentleman arrangement that they move power around the three political zones. Now, Oshomole is from the north. He was already ruled, and Obaseki is from the south. Obaseki is leaving. The next turn is from the central, which is bringing kind of problem right now because Central is not playing that game well. But Obaseki is standing on the ground that it should go to the south. The who will be in the South, we don't know yet. But according to that arrangement, this guy not supposed to contest on his right for his own political right. He can contest, but on the gentleman agreement, he's not supposed to contest. If he contests, that means he's putting up.
Shaibu was running. Shaibu was running with Obaseki 4 years ago. He was there on the platform when Obaseki was saying to the Ishan people that after my turn, power will come to the center.
Yeah, so
he was there. He was there.
Well, please just let Akim carry on, just so we can move the conversation. It's too stop.
Yeah, so what I really want to tell what Akim say is this. Shaibu actually wanted to ambush Obaseki to install his own speaker. Obaseki have to use DSS to stop him, and APC throw Shaibu under the bus.
What please just let him carry on. It's too start. Carry on.
So one man, as I was saying to you, look, Soludo is somebody that I like. Let me leave Edo State politics one side. Just that the way I was watching that day, Akudo joined the show, and I was just boiling behind the scene when I was listening to Enigmatic. So it's all sorted anyway. So like I was saying, I have no problem. Look, I like Soludo is somebody I like. I like people who come from this corporate background in government. So a lot of them have done really well when they're in office. So Soludo is one of those people that I look in that way. So, but I want to see people in power when things are going wrong. They should come out and speak to Nigerian people to say, look, this is the situation we are at the moment. Look. You guys were talking about money that they got from Emefiele. So people were saying there's no way they could find such money. But now they are telling us that they printed even way more than that. Way more than that. So it means that Emefiele still have money stashed up somewhere, because they're not going to tell me they spent all those money in Nigeria.
Who do you think we should hold accountable for that administration? Is it Buhari or Emefiele?
No.
You will say Buhari, he kind of force him to do what he knows is wrong.
No, one man.
All of these things would not have happened under Sanusi now or Soludo.
But I told you people countless times when Buhari was in power that man is not capable. It doesn't have it. They just ran the ring around him when he was just there. Maybe somebody was even signing on his behalf. So if Tinubu want to do what is good, now he's holding Emefiele. Abubakar Malami have to go down. He must go down. So once he hold those two people in their brokers, they will they still have a lot of money hidden. These people still have a lot of money hidden. But the only sad thing is that people like Soludo should have come out earlier and then let people know about this whole nonsense that were happening then. I told you people several times that Buhari, that man was incapable. He didn't have nothing to offer the country. He was just there. Look, we just pray that we don't see somebody. Look, next time the power goes to the north, if they present a Buhari type of person, we have to revolt against it. We have to tell them, no, Caputo reject to mentor. We don't want it.
No, I think the North, even they should know now that the standards now has to be a lot higher. Even Buhari, in an NTA interview he did just a couple of days ago, considered that his administration was hijacked.
Yeah, we can't say because for not sake that you just present anybody. We should not be accepting it anymore. If they present some idiot, then we have to tell them you have to go away with your idiot. We don't want no idiot anymore, okay? We want people who are. We are not saying they are not capable northerners. There are a lot of capable northerners who can run the country, but don't be looking for a populist anymore who have nothing to offer the country. And look at where the country is today on its knees. So look, one man. I'm going to stop there. Thank you.
All right. Yeah.
When did Buhari admit in that NTA's interview that is because
there was a clip that he considered that is I think is actually
never did.
Okay. All right. Did you watch it?
I watched part of it. Yeah.
All right. Watch this.
What do you miss the most about being in office?
Miss? Oh dear me. I don't think I miss much.
How would you adjudge Nigeria's diplomatic ties with other countries of the world. What would you say were your footprint in that regard?
I am so preoccupied with the local problems that I hardly think about the external problems.
There was this impression that your administration was hijacked by some cabals. In fact, the word cabal became so popular during these last 8 years. Was it a figment of imagination of Nigerians, or was there something? Do you really feel that your government was hijacked?
No,
in any way?
it must have been.
In the first months of your administration, you came out to say you have never been this ill.
So there it is, right there. It must have been.
What did he say? When it was his comment was?
He said it must have been.
One man. The one I watched. Because one thing
it's only one now. What do you mean the one you watched?
Is the same one. You know, they were just highlights. They were just showing highlights of some of the things. The one I watched, the full clip where he was speaking in full.
Man, what do you mean the one you watched? Is it different from this one?
Hold on now. This is the same one. I mean the full one. Not this one that you just give us highlights of what he said. When he was thrown questions, you know how he answers questions. He was saying, "Why did you people tell me that my government was hijacked? Why did people tell me?" There was one where he said that in the full clips. In the full clip. Why did you people tell me?
But his wife told him. His wife told him at the time.
They just show you what you just want to see. This guy was just it was a woeful interview. Although it was more like a stage thing, we know, but
his wife told him that his government was hijacked.
Hakeem, we know that. But that is how like for example, when he was asked a question about his health, he was saying my daughter should know the answer to that question.
My doctor was what he said.
Was it Doctor? Why can't he speak about it? This guy is just a man, just find a way of evading questions.
No. It was an off.
You say what?
Is it incident or accident that happened to Nigeria? Look, one man. Look, if there's a way you can just erase something. I wish we could erase this man's term as a president. As if it never happened.
He has done real damage. He has changed the trajectory of that country in a negative way.
I'm telling you. Look, you know, you see what is happening to Tinubu now. It's almost like a karma. You know, it's like a karma because he who went to go and bring this man from wherever he found him from. I don't know. So it's good that he's the one suffering the consequences of Buhari's action. I know that there are lots of Nigerians who are bearing a lot of pain and are going through difficulties right now. But it is good now that it's Tinubu that inherited all those problems as well. So it should also...
Yeah, but things have worked to plan for Tinubu though. Everything that he planned, he brought in Buhari to force Goodluck Jonathan out of office so that he can replace Buhari, and everything that he planned happened.
Yeah, everything that he plans happened. Yeah, so he's hope he enjoy it. Okay, I hope he's enjoying it because at the end of the look, I don't have issue with Tinubu. You understand? But when people are making decisions, sometimes you have to have the general interest of the nation at heart. He must have known that Buhari didn't have what it takes to run that country. He must have known that from day one. You can't just go and pick anybody to come and run the affair of that country. Look at where we are now as a nation, struggling.
But
these are difficult.
Akim, let me just say something to one man. But one man, just listen to what you just said now. Everything worked according to his plan. I mean, to whose benefit?
No, but that remains to be seen now. It's
no. You don't need to tell me that's what.
Oh no, I think rational mind was interrupted.
Oh, sorry. My something just all right. You see that we don't have to wait and see it. Already it's been seen already. Look at what is going on in that country. Look at how people are lamenting. Look at the inflation, the inflation rate in Nigeria right now because of this guy.
Yeah, but Soludo has explained that now. Do you want me to read it out again?
No, you don't need to wait. You don't need to read anything. See, one man. I don't know when sometimes we don't want to praise people for the sake of wanting to praise them. This same Soludo you're talking about, was he not part of the economic team? Like Bismarck, Rewan, and all of them, when this idiot was there, this idiot that you just showed us, Bubu, when he was there. Was he not part of the economic team of Bubu? Why did he complain then? He was part of the economic team. The people that were advising, is it Bubu? Was it Oshibajo? They were advising them on economy then with Bismarck.
Listen, that issue of advising him. The only thing Soludo should have come out to tell Nigeria what was going on.
Do this. Why didn't he complain then that these people are?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He should have come out and complained then.
So why now? So now he's saying.
Why would he come out and complain?
Yeah, and then now you are praising him like
you mentioned Bismarck Rewani. He was never off the television explaining to us both the model that should work and how the government was getting it wrong. Countless interviews he did on that, always on television.
We know, but one man. Do you remember Kemi Adeosun, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she had issue with her NYSC. But what led to that secret being revealed? That lady came out and said, NNPC, we're not remitting the right amount of money to the federal government. That not until she refused to share federal allocation at the time. She refused. She said, not until NNPC remit the right amount of money, there's not going to be any federal allocation. What happened? They kicked her out. They came up, she forged NYSC. Those certificate forgers were accusing somebody of forging NYSC. All of them there. Okay, they kicked that woman out. So the question you need to ask yourself is, when they brought the other woman in, was it Usman or the other Northerner they brought her in? Nobody asked about the NNPC remittance anymore. They closed the whole thing down like that and just move on. They share the money among themselves. So at the end of the day, all of these things, Tinubu is good that he is the one that inherited them, so that he should start. Maybe by the time he finished, if God gave him the strength to be able to carry it, he will understand that next time there have to be due diligence done before people can be appointed or brought into a political party leadership to come and run a country.
There will never be any next time. There will never be any next time. Let him just do whatever he wants to do. May God let him help him. There will never be any.
Exactly. So for me, at the end of the day, whatever Buhari did to Nigeria, Tinubu also have to bear some responsibilities. To be honest, if we are to be honest with ourselves.
Hold on, Akim. Remind me, which portfolio did Tinubu have under the Buhari administration?
He was the one that went to go and bring. Look, they had a primaries. Kwankwaso was in that primaries. Atiku Abubakar was in that primaries. They're supposed to use the Southwest. If the Southwest caucus never supported Buhari, Buhari would have not won that APC primaries in Lagos. Okay, so it was him and him alone, and he made that statement in Abeokuta when he was saying a Milokon. He made the statement. He said it was, if not for him, Buhari would not have been president. And so we all saw the primaries. The APC primaries that took place in Lagos, it was the Southwest caucus. Buhari was behind Kwankwaso in that primaries. It was the Southwest caucus that tipped Buhari over the line. Even his own Northerners. Many of them
is he responsible for Buhari governing badly?
Akim, Buhari was not behind. It was Kwankwaso that came second in the panel.
No, Kwankwaso was ahead before. If you remove the Southwest caucus, Kwankwaso was leading Buhari in that primaries. If you take away the Southwest caucus.
But you can't take it out now. What are you talking
about?
So
was it not Tinubu that gave him? Was it not Tinubu that gave Buhari the Southwest caucus?
The primary is, the voters in the primary carries all eligibles delegate from across the country. What do you mean that you are taking Southwest out and only the North will vote?
No. What I'm saying is,
the primary,
you're overflogging this thing. We understand what he meant. He's just saying that.
If you take the Southwest caucus out of Buhari,
there is nothing that justifies. Hold on, man. Why are you people trying to spew what is not?
We're not skewing anything.
There's no way you can indicate that, because the primary result, the outcome of the primary, put Buhari ahead of Kwankwaso. So what are you trying to say that? If you take
that was the final outcome, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
There's
what
no
I'm saying
way,
now,
there's no
what
way
I'm saying now,
you can justify that. Oh, Kakato was leading among the Northerners. There's no
of
way you
course, he
can
was
justify
leading
that
among the Northerners.
because there was no
Did you follow?
primary.
Did you follow
Because
the
there was no
primaries?
primary to that effect.
There were.
There's no way you can justify that.
Ajalikoko, how do you cast vote during primaries? You cast it state by state. State by state, you cast votes in primaries. Buhari was behind until he got the Southwest vote. What are you telling me here? Look, there are people on the platform. They can verify what both of us are saying now. You cast caucuses state by state in a presidential primaries. So if Tinubu did not give him the Southwest caucus vote, he lost to Kwankwaso instantly. This is one of the reasons his wife came out and said Buhari had forgotten those people who brought him into power.
Akim, don't go too far. One man, if anybody can search out that channels where he was when he was given his certificate of return, Tinubu was by his side. In fact, he said, I'm quoting, maybe not exactly as he said, because I can't remember how he said it. He said, I have to thank Asiwaju for making this possible. Asiwaju was with him. I mean, Bola was with him. That very day when he was giving his certificate of return by, what's his name? The former INEC chairman. So what are we talking about? Jeda.
National mind. This is not even a hidden story. Look, it was one of they called it at that time one of the most transparent primary election that was ever held. It was held in Lagos. It was televised live. I don't know why Ajalikoko is trying to argue what everybody saw on televisions. If he never had his Southwest caucus, he would have lost to Kwankwaso.
Was there any time they conducted primary among the Northerners that put Kwankwaso on top? Was that any result that effect?
So Ajalikoko, let me follow your logic. Let me use your logic.
Primary election result to that effect.
Let me use your own logic now. Let me use your logic to ask you a question. If this guy from Sokoto, what's it called? The former governor of Sokoto, what's it called?
Kwakwanso.
No, not Kwakwanso. This
Ganduje.
No,
not Ganduje.
The guy that
Tambuwa. If in the late minute, if Tambuwa did not align with Atiku, was Wike not going to win that primaries? The last one.
That one was different. But
it's the same thing.
Hold on. There wasn't any situation like that in the primary of APC. It was one time.
It was the same thing.
Hold on. It was one time election and result came out and Buhari won. That was what happened. There wasn't any rerun or whatsoever. Buhari won one time round and he came on top. That was Kwankwaso came second. So I don't know where you got your information for that among the Northerners.
Which one is one time? Who is doing? Did they do a runoff in the PDP one?
All right. Akim, I want to play you a clip that somebody sent in, just to move the conversation on. I want to play you a clip that somebody sent in. You give us a brief reaction to it, and then we go on to King Emeka after that, and then we'll take the conversation on. Watch this.
So while in Brampton, Canada, I visited one of the numerous shelters across Canada for asylum seekers. This is just one of the many in Brampton. And here we met with some of the asylum seekers here, young, vibrant Nigerians. We counsel them and we give them some items. Mr. Wale Rabiu, owner of Grey Matlock Bakery, gave loads and loads of very delicious agege bread. Pastor Vivian, who runs a food bank, goes regularly to give them free food. And we counsel them, and hopefully we pray and hope that they will get out of this situation. It really is not quite a pleasant sight to behold. And we thank the Nigerians who have been supporting them.
We thank you for the support that you give for us and the main that you're doing for us. We appreciate it. Thanks. And we just brought good news to our brothers. We've been working behind the scenes, though we're not on camera all the time, but that's fine. My name is Pastor Vivian Etuka. I'm the founder of Better Food Bank. And by virtue, I had a meeting yesterday with the Peel board. The Peel was, they were doing the budget, and Mayor Brown has promised us that by next week, fingers and toes crossed, we should have about 800 beds that will become available, so they will be able to be sitting somewhere else and being able to.
You will need to endure. Don't have any expectation. The only expectation you should have is God at this point in time.
Amen.
Your case is in God's hands, all of them. Okay? And as much as you can, in the process of trying to get your papers, don't paint Nigeria bad.
But the key thing is, I hope you get out of this. But for the next person planning to do this, it's not worth it.
All right, so that was Bike Dabiri speaking to Nigerians, illegal migrants into Canada. So that illegal migration thing, how did they even make it to Canada illegally? How do you bother? How do you end up in Canada illegally? Is really the wider question, Akin.
Yeah, one man. Some of them might have gone through the U.S. border to Canada because the way it works sometimes when you have a favorable asylum system in a neighboring country where that maybe they have even if not equal but a high level or a good economic system in the neighboring country, this tends to happen. We've had the same issue here in Ireland when your government came up with their stupid Rwanda policies. So that led to high influxes of asylum seekers in the Republic of Ireland as well. So these things does happen. And,
what's the Nigerian situation there in the Republic of Ireland?
Like, to be honest with you, the asylum system here is a lot better compared to what you have, because over here they are allowed to work. So after 6 months, they get a work permit, and then there's no restriction to the level of job they can do, and they still get support from the government until while their cases are being heard. So that's why you see a lot of people cross from the UK border to the Irish side of it to come and apply for asylum. And I think at the time when this Rwanda policies was still going on as well, I think that was one of the factors. But this is a very small country, and it's more like
how is the demography changing? Is Ireland becoming black?
We wish one more, but it's still a very highly populated Caucasian, like proper white country. Like we're still talking maybe low 90% white. So, but the thing is, you have a lot of Latin Americans, Brazilian coming now. So no, not more of
Brazilians. The migration journey often baffles me, because you need a plane flight, don't you, to get from Nigeria to Canada. So how then do you get there illegally? It's really
the woman you're acting. Maybe you are acting like you were born in Europe, man. You must have gone through these struggles. If not, you.
I did not.
Okay.
I did not.
Yeah. So a lot of people have gone through these struggles. So a lot of people came in there with valid visas. They overstayed their visa. There's no way for them to get whatever they want. They'll just jump into the asylum system. A lot of them will come from the back door, and then they will jump into the asylum system. So it's more like when you come into a society and you don't have a way out, so instead of you to be begging around or looking to, you just go into the system and then you get taken care of, like you saw them being, like you saw what is happening there. So look, some of them might have genuine fears, some of them might be like just economic migrants. So at the end of the day, it's up to the government of that country to decide which is which. And look, finger crossed, hopefully they get good decisions on their cases and they get to start.
What's the black experience like in Ireland?
Look, it's a fast, I won't say a mixing up country, because Ireland is more, look, we only have two what you would call cities, like what you say cities. and you won't even put them to the size of Birmingham if you want to look at it. So you will not even like. So you have Dublin. Dublin is the number one city, but brother, if you live in the UK, you will know that it's still a small place. So there are places you drive out from Dublin city, 5 minutes, you see countryside. So then you have Cork, right? So Cork is still like small place as well. So it's a farmer's country, It's more like them green arable land. So that is what it is. It's not. So it's still a
No,
white,
but
white, white.
how do they respond to black people?
Yeah, but look, because the things have changed really. Yeah, because since I've been here, they've had several referendum to kind of to move in a progressive way. So even there's a Nigerian lady that won an election in Navan not long ago, and I know one lady that was running for councillorship in Longford as well. So Nigerians are participating. Even I have fellow Nigerian brothers and sisters who are very into the system here as well in the county where I live. So we are moving. We are moving one man. We are moving, but they are very receptive. They take it upon themselves to want to integrate. Don't forget, our prime minister here is LGBT. So so we have moved. We
Your prime minister is gay.
Yeah. We are progressing one
My
man in that.
God.
We are progressing very fast. So they've passed a lot of referendums recently to when it comes to same-sex marriage, when it comes to divorce, because in Ireland back then it's like almost impossible to get a divorce. So those things they are changing a lot now. So and they are very receptive to migrants. So a lot of things have changed. One man, I won't lie to you, compared to what it used to be. A lot of things have changed. So so for those ones in Canada, one man, you have to understand. Look, it's a struggle that a lot of people have gone through. So for those people who have experienced such struggle, you look at those people and you somehow you see yourself maybe 20 years ago. We cannot be one man. We cannot lie to ourselves. You know what I'm saying? So people want to lie to themselves. Fine. So when you look at those people, sometimes you look at yourself 20 years ago. It's okay. This is where we were passing through at that time. So these things happen in life. So my prayer for them is that they get what their heart desires, and then they are able to stabilize themselves and have a good life.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Stay with us, Akim. Let's go on to King Emeka, who hopefully is still there. Emekus.
Yeah, I'm going nowhere.
Yeah, a good man. So yes, the politics. What are you looking at? We're headlining with the Soludo inviting people to back off the current administration, that the country was bankrupted by the previous one. So what are you making of that? And what else caught your attention in the news?
Okay. On this platform, first and foremost, let me greet everyone. Good evening, fellow Palanese. Comment section. Good evening, viewers at home. Good evening, or good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. It's not a global village. I hope we're all enjoying the session. I've been listening attentively. Quite an interesting session. Always a delight here. Please gather your loved ones, friends, family, and even enemies. Let them all sit down and enjoy with you. You can't enjoy alone. Don't be stingy. Okay. We've been singing, or we've been speaking highly of Governor Soludo. I think he's a different breed of an able politician. He's highly cerebral individual, able to predict things properly. One of the first governor, if not the first, that called out the Obidient movement and actually wrote directly to Obi to tell him that he knows what Obi is doing. So he's trying to play his politics right. To me, I'm happy with him. We've all been yearning for an Igbo leader. I think he's trying to align towards the center. And that's what we should be looking at, especially in the Southeast. So let's align towards the center. so that economic development. I consider he's very, very smart. And,
we're losing you somewhat.
Can you hear me now?
It's somewhat grainy.
Hold on. How about now?
Yeah, that's much better. Carry on. Oh, we lost him completely. All right, we lost him completely. So let's go. Let's go to rational mind. Rational mind. We've got Emeka back. Emeka's. Carry on. Emeka, carry on. We can't hear you.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can now.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
my headset was the battery was dying, so I had to take it off. Anyway, sorry about the interruption. Okay,
No,
like
that's
what
fine.
I was saying, Soludo is a very smart man, and I think I like the angle he's playing and the politics he's playing too. It's very good and it's very wise. I wish him more, and I think with that view set, coming towards the center, aligning himself towards the political party that is in government, probably bridging that gap to Aso Rock. I think Anambra's or Indian Anambra would benefit from it. And I call on other Southeastern governors and leaders of the Southeast to follow likewise. We have to play smart politics going forward, and regardless of the outcome of every election cycle, we should try to see how to benefit from any government that is in power.
A lot of people, especially myself, I'm so hopeful that he succeeds. Time might not be on his side though. It's 63. I was just checking. I'm so hopeful that he succeeds as the Anambra State Governor, so that he will have proper boots for coming to the central space.
Well, you're right. I wanted to hint on that about his age, but again, with the kind of, how will I put it? When he was CBN governor, he was one of the he was one of the governors who actually transformed our banking industry. I think our banking industry owe him that due to the recapitalization of the banks, making our banks very strong. Now we see most of our Nigerian banks, especially the bigger ones like GT and Access Bank, going up into the African continent and swallowing up almost all the smaller banks there, expanding their costs. He led that vision for them, right? And based on that recapitalization, those smaller banks who were playing regional context decide to merge together to form a national bank. So we have to give him kudos. But I was also hoping that leadership mindset of being innovative will be outplayed in Anambra State when he is in power. And right at the moment, I'm not feeling the vibe. I'm getting snippets, but I'm not feeling that radical change, coming around with innovative ideas to boost Anambra, make Anambra leapfrog into an industrialized state. I'm not yet seeing that sign. Maybe he's probably still developing his plan, but if you are still at this stage developing your plans, you're wasting a lot of time. But I'm hoping, he's one with ideas, but probably maybe articulating those ideas and implementing those ideas may be a problem, but he needs to start doing it. His focus, if I would be advising him, his focus is on creating job opportunities for Anambra people, creating or developing infrastructures that will be used by Anambra people, and ensuring that the nightlife in Anambra is well deepened, and there should be a nightlife economy in Anambra, which is at some point, the last I heard was literally dying off. So you should bring nightlife back to Anambra and ensure the economic economy of Anambra triples.
What is killing the nightlife in Anambra? Is it insecurity?
Definitely, right. It's not just Anambra; it's affecting the entire southeast, with the slight exception of Imo State, which just around Owerri alone, right? Because and that place has taken it's now like how will I put it, a lifestyle on its own. So even the thieves come to Owerri to come and enjoy themselves. So, but generally, insecurity is ravishing the southeast, even if it's not there, but the thought of it, the perception alone would scare people going there to see what they can do. Now, for example, we're approaching December, and most people mindset will be, oh, Calabar Cross River will be booming. Okay, let me see what I can go do. Let me experience that activity there. It's not like a tourist situation, but but when you are thinking Southeast, no, they are killing people there. Let me stay at home. No, let me hold my peace wherever I am. They need to change that perception. The governors there need to ensure that insecurity is a thing of the past, so that they can put their state force, put their economy first, and ensure that the standard of living of every resident and likewise citizens of Southeast states increase. That should be the main focus, and that focus and that drive should be centered around industrialization, job creation, infrastructural development, as well as education, creating talents that can now move from educational institution into employment.
All right, Emeka, hear from the man himself.
It's borrowing,
Awesome.
and specifically, which we do explain to the people of Anambra State what you intend to do with this borrowing, and specifically, which areas are they going into?
Thank you. Context, the budget is not in. The budget is out the transition agenda of Anambra State. It's a 410 billion naira budget, with about 23% of it account for the current 300.
It's breaking up a little bit, but just from that little bit alone, about 23% of a budget recurrent. So that tells you this guy he should be the president.
Yeah, that's really nice. 23%, which means about 77% of your budget is going into capital expenditures. Probably we're looking at our governors. The best thing I know many of them for is road construction. That's the way they try to shine. I don't know why they're all coming as cutting ribbons for road construction, but let's give it to them anyway. And maybe the next following road construction is roundabout with what do we call it, where they are celebrating in my state and dancing up and down. But let's give it to them. But again, that sector, looking at infrastructural development, yes, it's just a segment of what you are supposed to be doing as a governor, as a leader of your state. That shouldn't be your primary focus, right? It's a subset of what you should be doing. Their main focus is, how do I improve and increase the standard of living of every resident in their state? And how do you do that? You do that by attracting investors, real investors, not just portfolio, where the federal government is in charge and responsible for that. Attract investors into your state.
How do they attract investors is by infrastructure now. If he has good roads, if he has a decent security, if he can do some sort of electricity something, then the investors will just naturally come.
Most definitely, the infrastructure, those goes and that's why I said the infrastructure that comes. It should come. If it's a shame. Like that's what I was saying 2 days ago in Abia State, that we are dancing to roundabout and then water fountain. That's what we are dancing to now. It's quite a shame that that's the level we are at this moment. But anyway, we'll take it the way it is. Infrastructural development is necessary for every government or administration. It's a must do. But the other thing that is also a must do is to improve the life and standard of living of your residents and citizens, and thereby you go out, you see the president doing the shopping, you see other governors selling their markets or selling their states to other investors across the board. So if like, let me say, I don't want to use the entire Southeast governors, but like a Soludo thinking, okay, I want to make what if someone hears Anambra, what does Anambra means to that person? What does Anambra sound to a third party or someone who is not from Anambra? What would they think about that state? Now, if you talk about Imo or Owerri, what you think about is hotels and dancing queens. But Anambra, what should it symbolize as? If you talk about Cross River, you're like, okay, tourism, good food, beautiful women. You understand, and tourism. I mentioned that, but Anambra, if I am Soludo, I'll be saying an industrialized state in the manufacturing hub of Africa, of Nigeria, probably Africa, maybe in 20 years' time, and you begin to channel that strategy towards becoming an industrialized manufacturing hub by going out, okay. Onitsha, Inewi is a manufacturing district. That's where you have Innocent, and you start enabling these businessmen. By at this point in time in Nigeria, I know the Techno, who is also the owner of Techno, who manufactures phone. That he's an Igbo man. I hear he's an Anambra man. You try to bring him to Anambra and say, let's set up a factory for you. We'll give you freelance. Set up that factory. You can make phones. If you can make phones, you can make TVs. It's almost the same. It's as good as extending that skill set, the technical skill set and the know-how and the knowledge to make it bigger. The way you were able to do it with the phones, get your Chinese partners, let them come in, and we can do TVs. That TV will not just only serve local markets, it can also go as well as serving African market or close West African market. They can do it. It's something he can do. Offer him land free of charge, maybe a 10 or not 10 or 100 years rent, or just give it to him and encourage him. Cut the taxes he might pay, maybe give him relief or rebate of 5 years. Let him employ Anambra people and let them start working. If he can employ about 200 Anambras into that factory, awesome. That will be direct employment. How about the indirect employment that will be coming from that? That could affect another 300 people. Go about again. What do we do? Keke Napep that we're all driving that wants to kill everybody in Nigeria. Anambra, the guys in Inewi can do that. They can manufacture Keke Napep. They can do it. So give them that enablement, ensure that they'll be able to set up a good factory and recruit the Anambra people. Likewise, I'm also saying this to my own governor too. I hope both of them, they are financial gurus. They got to the zenith of their career as banking executives. They should be innovative enough to bring good ideas that can improve the life. It's not just building road. If you build roads and the house beside that road is looking like a dusty, how would the people eat? How would they drive on the road? You are building road and they are riding on that road with bicycle. You should be able to also account for the people who would improve the life and enjoy those infrastructures that you are trying to build for your state. Improve the lives of people.
Emeka, you're one. You want
Can I interject, please?
Hold on. Let Charles go first. Charles.
The way you want, in Yoruba land, Lagos only developed city in Yoruba land, in Igbo land, and you should develop new develop. What are you talking about, bro? Get your facts right.
I can't hear you clearly.
Lagos only developed area in Yoruba land. So I don't want.
He said Lagos is the only developed area in Yoruba land, and Onitsha is developed too. So these are one of your frenemies. So that's Charlie boy.
Okay, Charles, thank you very much. For fine observation, but Onitsha is not as developed as Lagos, right? Onitsha is still, I can't consider Onitsha a city. It's not up to that level. It's just a town. And it's still not even well developed as a town, right? If you want to do a town by town comparison, it is a majorly a market town. That has a strong potential that has not been tapped into. Onitsha can be a trade center. Onitsha can be a free trade zone. That is what Soludo should be thinking of. So, same thing with OT. OT should be thinking of about being a free trade zone, encouraging the Chinese to come. The Chinese are willing to come and do business. The Chinese smell money. Once they look at the environment, they smell the money in that environment and they set up shop. So these guys should exploit that opportunity. And again, we know that our Igbo importers are very close to the Chinese. They import goods in China. So rather than we importing, why don't we encourage your Chinese partner to come in?
The Southeast has the best relationship with the Chinese because
they do.
They have a direct. Even their relationship goes into the interlands of China.
Exactly, you're very right. Very right. You're very correct. And this relationship,
Let me say, if I may. We don't need to invite China. In your state, other states, right? They have the wherewithal. Go and ask those people in Aba what they actually need. I remember when I used to do some shirts, in Aba, and I sell it in Lagos, right? And what do? We put made in Italy, made in Spain, and they buy it in Lagos. However, when you talk to them, they will still give you, if you show an Aba man your shirt, they will tell you if it was sewn abroad or if it was sewn locally. And the difference is the machine. They have been talking to the governors of your state to buy these machines, because that machine, what it does is that it sews the clothes and it flattens it. So sometimes you see some sewing and you can actually see that, probably it was handmade and all that. They have paid for all those machines, they could not get it. Leave Soludo alone. Soludo is a fool.
What?
Yes. I said it. He's my governor.
Because they never. No. Forget. No.
Let me tell you something.
We know what is going on.
Soludo is probably the best governor in Nigeria.
Before the presidential election, you guys were hold on. You guys were calling Soludo solution. But
nobody called him Soludo solution.
Since he came out against Obi, that Obi is not the best for Igbo to the president, is not the roadmap for Igbo to presidency. You people have started calling him names, and I'm not surprised that you are calling him names.
Okay, Babaja, this is my issue. Go and listen to Soludo's campaign promises. It's going to make Anambra the Tokyo of Africa. Go and look at everything Soludo promised to the people. Nothing. Go and see the
I feel what you are saying, right? It's an expectation gap. It's expectation gap.
Emeka, my brother, Emeka, let me tell you something. OT, as it stands now, build better roads than Soludo. As it stands now,
that is not true. That is not true. Soludo have commissioned several roads too that we saw.
Go and see the roads.
Why you are championing OT today? Because it's a Labour Party.
No.
See, are you telling me that Soludo never commissioned any road? Soludo never completed any road?
I don't know why you always make this thing look like. Go on social media and see the kind of road Soludo is building. It is open secret. Soludo is talking about building trains that will fly, that will go across the cities and the skyline of what they call it, of Odisha. But you have not built a road rail, a land rail. You want to be the one that goes in the sky. What is wrong with this man? Every day MOU, every day meeting. What have we met? Nothing for that man. Only there trying to bastardize who did not look for his trouble. And like what Obi told him. Obi told him, if you're a professor well, you are not the leader. Whatever I did not do it. He has not done 1/4, 100 of what Obi had not did. Talkers of P2B or Ike. This that man alone, he's a fool. That's what we say. He's going to be a
you guys,
one-man president.
so you guys don't want to consider the state of insecurity in Anambra that is
What
driving
that state of
businesses.
insecurity?
Hold on now. State of insecurity that is driving businesses out from Anambra across the river to Asaba. You guys are not putting that into consideration as a reason why it's not making enough revenue as he projected, and which is slowing down the developmental progress in that country. I mean, that state.
It
So
has
you guys
nothing to
don't
do
want to
with
consider
insecurity.
that.
It has nothing to do with
insecurity.
insecurity.
No, we cannot exclude insecurity from Anambra.
When was the last time? When was the last time you heard about the unknown? Hold on. When was the last time you heard about the unknown government issue in Anambra State?
Yeah.
It's not about the last time when you hear it. Even at this point, myself, I'm still scared of the Southeast because that perception has not been cleared. People. No, you can't. I'm not the only person out. You see, there are kidnappers den in the Southeast and in Anambra. You understand? Even in Abia State, right? They said they went to a market and they saw, where the Hausa people are, you saw the bodies that has been buried. That's not a good perception, right? It's not. You see,
When was this?
This was last month, I believe. We discussed it on the platform here. It's not a good perception. It's not a perception that would go to your subconscious. If you're going to Abuja, you are not really thinking of, oh, somebody is just coming to cause me anyhow. Same way or same subconscious thinking or reasoning when you are in Lagos State or possibly in Kaduna. Well, Kaduna, we know, is politically motivated. So then again, boy, if you're not thinking of Benue, you are thinking of Plateau, you're thinking of the Southeast, it gives you some concerns, even though you feel, okay, there might be some reasons why you are going there, and it's something you cannot do without. If you can really do without it, it's not a place you just want to go and stay. But they need to remove that perception, and that's why I support the Ohanese who are calling for the release of Kanu. Let the government release him. Maybe it's a start for peace. It's the white flag to be raised, and then maybe whoever are those actors going about creating this issue, they probably will say, okay, what's the reason? What's your next move now? What's the reason for you misbehaving? You understand? We need peace and security in the Southeast. We do need it so that we can move. The other states, the 31 or 32 states in the country cannot.
Emeka, just to support what you're saying, just 1 minute. In an effort to bring peace to that place, this guy is the only governor standing out that is ready to be a guarantor or surety for Nnamdi Kanu release. No other governor, because his state is being ravaged by insecurity, particularly those that are agitating for Biafran state, unknown government and everything. It's scaring people away from bringing businesses. It's scaring investors away.
I agree with you.
Hold on.
I agree with you.
Let me land, man.
Hold on.
Let me land. You will come in. It's scaring people away. Businesses are moving at an alarming rate out of that state to Asaba. Out of that state.
Agree.
Look, okay, for example, look at Ebonyi State. The past governor, I mean the present
Umai.
Umai.
You took it out of my mouth.
He beat the Gigantic Mall. He beat all these things. Did people go there? Is it not because of insecurity that people did not go? Did the Igbo people go there to invest or to occupy all those big spaces? No. Let's be realistic. No business will go to where there is insecurity.
Baba Jalikoko. You see David Umahi that you mentioned now. Have you ever heard them praise David Umahi upon all the work that man did in the Boy State? You see?
Never.
Have you ever heard them praise David Umahi? He built a university. He built a airport. He constructed a lot of flyover bridges. He did a lot, but you never hear them talk about David Umahi.
Because
But
he
they will
never
say,
supported
they will
Obi.
call
That's why they never
Alesoti,
praise him for anything.
and everything's Alesoti.
And the Exoti that bankrupted 2 banks, 2 major
All
banks in Nigeria.
the
Bankrupted those 2 banks. They don't
all
looking
the
at that.
major work, all the massive work David Umahi did in Ebonyi State, you never hear these people. They'll tell you, Alesoti, Alesoti, you can see good governance.
Because you know nothing about the Southeast. You're just there blabbing for no reason. You have no knowledge about the Southeast. You have no knowledge about the people of Ebonyi. You don't even know that Ebonyi, people from Ebonyi, don't even have the budgeting power. The airport that you build, how many of your citizens will be able to fly to it? How many will be able to afford it? So all of you are here just talking. He did it. We have praised Omahi the way we're going to praise him. We are not going to lie down for him because I don't know what you want us to do. We don't praise people like that. He built a road. That is his job.
Yeah, but you are praising Alesoti. You are praising Alesoti.
Okay. Can I say something? You see, Ajale Koko, this is our what about. We do a lot here on this.
Nonsense.
Hold on now. Let me say something now. We do a lot of what about on this platform.
Okay, tell me the what about now.
We just look for excuses just to justify the what's that word I'm looking for? The incapability of some people, or some people not being able to perform. You and I here before our very eyes, we saw. I mean, maybe
Soludo is
incapable. Hold on now.
Lack capacity to perform.
Adale Koko, let him carry on rational mind.
We watched his campaign here, even when he was having that debate with the rest of the other people, the APC guy and the other guy that now joined Labour now, that was formerly in PDP. How he flawed them, how he used his arrogance and all of that during that presidential, that governorship debate, and how he promised heaven and earth. But now you people are making case of insecurity in the Southeast. No, but I'm so surprised that some of you are using this when this guy was there, Obi was there. The level of insecurity. I know somebody on this platform that comes here that says that he has blood on his hands, that he did away with so many people. I don't want to use some kind of words. How he did away with some people because he just want to maintain law and order in that state. That he did a lot of things. Now somebody that did not do it. Now you people are making case for him because of his what's that? I'm looking for that English word right now. But he is not being able to do it. That's why he promised heaven and earth. I mean, I don't get it. We're using insecurity. Even looking at the country in its entirety, does the country even have economic plans that will even bring? I mean, okay, how many foreign investors are even coming to that country? That's the question you should be asking in the first place. How many can even, if let's say five foreign investors are coming into Nigeria every week or every 2 months, every 3 months? How many can even Anambra attract into that place? When there are other states like Ogun State is there, closer state to Lagos State, like what's his name? Oyo State is there. Nigeria does not have that kind of people that are coming in to invest. So what can he even do? So that's the question you should be asking. The question is not don't just throw this insecurity matter into the matter that is the reason why. I'm not saying security is not a matter, it's not a reason to consider. It's not a factor to consider. It is a factor. But we saw what about we do every time. Try to justify is not being able to do things or is what is that word? That's English. That English word eluding me right now.
Incapacity.
No, not incapacity.
Because of
incompetence. Incompetence. That's what I'm saying. Soludo is incompetent.
Soludo is incompetent.
He is incompetent. He is incompetent. Yeah, but Mama, let me get to my own turn now. Come on, talk more.
So Soludo is probably the best governor in Nigeria.
No, he's
let me wrap up. Sanwo-Olu and Zulum in that. Soludo is
let me wrap up. Right. Thank you, Rational Mind. To wrap up, I think somebody's is yet to mute. To wrap up, right? I would be hoping that the Southeast governors would come together and look for a way to talk to the federal government, like Tinubu's administration, to work on the railway. Let's also have a Southeast railway that will traverse from the east to the west, from the west to the north, too. So we can also try to, if whatever products we are trying to create or produce or sell can go vis-a-vis those railway channels, and as well as try to dredge the Niger River, so that we can also have like a seaport, or which however they want to do, if it's the Calabar port, whichever, they should just exploit that opportunity. And finally, why they are doing this, politicians, they will always want to negotiate for deals, and we know the president didn't get a very good showing in the last election. They can go ahead to meet the president and assure him of 25%, but you understand, and say, don't be rest assured, we will give you 25% in 2027, but this is what we want you to do. In one, we want a railway. Two, we want you to try to see how to dredge the River Niger, so we can have a port in our own place, so that the goods can come directly to our side from wherever, especially from China. We have good relationship with China, so let's call it as it is. And finally, cite a national asset in the southeast that can employ at most, at most, not at least, at most 5,000 people. That is necessary. We do not have a national asset in the southeast. We must meet the Tinubu administration, assure him of 25%. Each and every state would give him 25%. Then it's now left for how he plays his politics, if that he's going to win the state. But like Soludo now is saying, Asuwaju, I promise you 25% for sure. Imo State, I assure you of 25% for sure. Imo State, since APC is there, they might be assuring him of winning that state. Same with Ebonyi State, but the other states, Enugu. Hold on, sir. Let me finish. Sorry, don't be angry. Enugu, Anambra. Which other place am I forgetting? Enugu, Anambra, Ebonyi, and Abia. Assuring him of Abia. Abia should be saying, "Oh, I will be moving my party and my party structure to come back to APC. I was once an APC man. I'm still an APC man. I just decided to use Labour Party to run an election. I will come back." But cite a national asset in the southeast that can employ at most 5,000 people. That alone will transform the lives of Southeasterners. And ensure that's just direct employment. Then the indirect would impact the region effectively. We need our people to begin to get out of poverty. That should be the focus. Our people should get out of poverty, begin to improve on their standard of living, as well as once one family is out of poverty, he can stretch and take his people out, his own direct family or her own direct family out of poverty too. So that's a negotiations that they can have with the Tinubu administration, and now that negotiation should be ongoing, so that these things can start. They can start the implementation as soon as possible, and by 2027, they can now talk to their people and say, "See what the government is doing. We have to vote for this man so that we can get much better benefits coming to the Southeast." Thank you, my people. Good evening.
All right. Thank you, Emeka. Emeka, let me take you to one more space. PDP governors back judiciary say they will continue to trust the judiciary even with recent judgments that have gone against some PDP governors. So a lot to unpick from here. The small clutch of PDP governors led by Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed, and what they are saying is that the law has gone against us, the judiciary has gone against us lightly in this cycle, but that is not enough to burn the judiciary down, and we still await all the full phases of the judiciary space. So that was what he was saying. So essentially, he's conceding then that status quo obtained. So there's a lot to unpack from that, because the underbelly, of course, speaks to the article narrative. It speaks to the Yemsin Wike narrative, and really is the opening salvo in the now inevitable battle for the heart and soul of the PDP. So what are you then making of the stance that Bala Mohammed is it making the first move to say so?
Oh, this is the second time he's actually speaking in positive light of the president, right? And it's showing you where the politics of things are going. And when people are saying state capture, this is some of the things that they can lay as example to claim state capture. You know, Bala Mohammed is the head of the Governors Forum for PDP. So he's the leader of PDP Governors Forum. And likewise, and the governors directs the affairs of things at the moment. Now, what they are trying to do, they are aligning themselves to the middle. This is clever politics. This is politics of relevance. This is politics of identifying yourself with the president and acknowledging the power that he wields. So what they're also trying to do, and I think they're also playing the Wiki playbook. I also saw Atiku Abubakar today on social media going to his, whether it's his primary or secondary school. It appears that Atiku doesn't want to go back to Dubai to stay. He wants to play the politics effectively. But again, it seems there's an ongoing discussion on how to salvage the PDP and where the line to toe, but things will reveal itself and unveil itself in the future. But what I can see clearly here is that they are going to align to what Wiki wants, and what Wiki wants is what Asiwaju wants. So and then that with the view set, and they're probably going to be expelling Atiku. So. And again, you can also see the direction Atiku is going, discussing with P2B. That discussion is ongoing. I mentioned it last week. That discussion is actually ongoing. Atiku knows the game plan. He knows what these people are trying to do. So he is like in the viewpoint of them expelling me out of the PDP. That does not still reduce my political relevance. I can still form alliances with other political parties that are open out there for me. I can still talk to a P2B. P2B has been acknowledging and saying beautiful words about Atiku, even though despite the fact they ran against each other and they knocked themselves and cancelled themselves out, which is very laughable anyway.
You know that alliance, I can't see how it can possibly work. Atiku, Peter Obi, Peter Obi has grown too big an entity within the Nigerian political space to subordinate himself to anyone, and Atiku is not going to run as vice with anyone. They can have a loose understanding that they will align to fight the greater enemy.
That's the only way. And
they cannot run on the same ticket. Yeah.
Atiku said it. He has said it. And actually, not him saying it. It's out there. That's the only way to have a refight. It's like going into. It's like a dog going to fight a lion, right? So you're only going to come out with a shot if the dog will survive. The dog will survive without his head. So the only way to go against an Asiwaju is to form alliances. And they themselves, they know they can't. A Labour Party can't take on the APC. A defunct PDP can't take on the APC. It's not going to work. It's a losing battle. And these two political parties can't go into the same. It's like we are all going into the same market to struggle for the same goose, right? It's not going to work. So you're only going to give the APC a head run, and a head start. So the only way to really have the muscle and the power to go against
the only way it can work is if Atiku abandons his ambition and then sponsors Peter Obi, but then I doubt it.
I doubt that. I doubt Atiku is going to do that. Likewise, I think if it's not going to work, like what you're saying,
it depends on his level of hatred for Tinubu, though, doesn't it? If he hates Tinubu as much as it looks like though he does.
No, it's not just hatred. Like Atiku wants to be president. He wants something. Is telling him, and whether it's within his right anyway. He wants to be president.
I think it's his babalawos that have told him that.
They're all telling him that he will be president. So I have an inside joke for myself. Every time I think about it, I just laugh. I picture myself meeting Atiku, approaching his marabouts and telling them, "What do you see of my future?" You know, after paying them, they rubbed their calabash, shook it, and they said, president. He said, "I will be president." They said, "President." So as he was leaving, they forgot to tell him his vice. We saw vice president, his vice president. So he forgot. You know, he drove off quickly before they told him that he's vice president. So he was thinking maybe after vice president is president. So that's my own inside personal joke to me. So, but they have actually told the president and vice president, they are not the same thing, but there's a president inside the vice president. So that's what they communicated to him. But he took it that, I will be president, because he's very confident about it. And when it's his right, he can go, he can fight for it. He has the political relevance. You can't knock out an article. He's very, very strong politically. He has his political associates. He has made people billionaires or millionaires, and he has people who trust him and believe in him, and those he can convince. Probably he will be able to convince a P2B to become a vice president candidate, and both of them will run on a joint party. Don't rule that out yet. Don't rule that out. Why I say don't rule it out is because a P2B who keeps on acknowledging Atiku openly in the public, what will he be saying internally? You know, not only that, his vice president candidate, which is Dati, has also acknowledged Atiku. So it tells us that there's a discussion going on. Maybe they are still trying to formalize how the structure is going to look like and what would come out of that structure. But something is going on. They are cooking something, and we will know when it's finalized.
All right, brilliant, excellent.
Can I make a contribution on this, please?
Okay, yeah, have that contribution, and then after that we go to Rational Mind, and then after Rational Mind, Joel wants to talk us through a clip that is submitted earlier. But let's hear from you first, Akeem.
Well, thank you very much. So I want to quickly say, with the issue of this criticism of the judiciary, the judiciocracy, and all those one-party state stupidness that people have been going on about. Let's look at the record, right? So one of those governors standing there, the one with the canopy hat there, is a product of the judiciary. Duoye Diri became a governor via the Supreme Court. He was sworn in. He was given that mandate, which he woefully lost to David Leon, right? So he is a beneficiary of the court. So that is for Bayelsa. 2019, APC were not allowed to field candidates in Rivers State. Zamfara, APC won every single seat in Zamfara, including the governorship election. This Bello Matowale was the beneficiary of that Supreme Court judgment that sacked all elected APC members. Then Bello Matawale was a PDP. He came into office as a governor through that Supreme Court judgment. He later decamped to APC before he lost his re-election. So I've had issues with a lot of judgment from our courts. Examples are the Yaya Bello's one, the Rotimi Amechi one, the Yeso Wikis one in 2015. So I've had a lot of issues. But look, when it favors you, even Peter Obi, the same Peter Obi that came out with a scathing criticism of the court, he was a benefactor. You could call him a Supreme Court governor, the way they call Opus Odima a Supreme Court governor. You could call Peter Obi a Supreme Court governor, because if not for the court, he would not have been a governor. So all of this judiciary criticism, when it did not favor them, for me, I think it's born out of ignorance and selfishness. When it favors you, it is good. It is the last hope of the common man. When it goes against you, it is going to destroy Nigeria. These are Nigerian politicians playing politics with everything as usual. Thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Rational Mind, you're up next. Rational Mind.
Yeah, one man, I'm here. I'm trying to unmute. I'm trying to switch screens. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, you want to give me those topics as they come, as you have them.
Yeah, we were kicking it off with, but you can introduce any space you want to speak to. I don't want to be holding people hostages to the talking points. They're just to really open up the space.
Let me just talk briefly on Soludo I don't see. I understand where you guys are coming from. When I mean you guys, I mean the Agbado rights.
The Agbado rights, yes.
Yeah, the Agbado people, and you sought for validation anywhere you can get it, even if a goat gives you validation, gives Tinubu validation in any way, you would this is the same goat maybe you've considered as something else. You will suddenly see him, or that you see that goat, you see it as something at that point. So it's just so ridiculous, and so uh, I mean, it's just the height of ridicule. I mean, it's just ridiculous to me just to hear when people uh, start praising somebody just because he validated Tinubu or APC in some ways. I mean, I just don't know the kind of politics we're playing in that country. Politics with no ideology, with no concept, with no basis for it. It's just so, and that's why we're getting the results we're getting in that country. This guy has been neither here or there. I mean, this is the same guy who invited Obi some few weeks ago that I was even commenting that it's like he's gradually seeing the handwriting on the wall that if he's not careful, he might lose his re-election because with the kind of political climate that Obi has created, especially in Anambra State, considering his clout, his political weight within Anambra State at this point, going by the last election, presidential election, anybody who is the sitting governor there should be jittery. So he would want to, kind of like wanting to uh, pander to them in some ways, made them look like, oh yeah, I'm now I'm now paddy with you people now, the obedient now, so that when it's my re-election time, you people can vote for me or something like that. That's all I see because he invited to be in one of those events, one of those series of events that has been organizing. He has been doing all kinds of seminars, trying to woo investors. There was one I saw the other time where he invited all the Anambra India Nabaras. We invited them. He was telling them to invest in their states, blah blah blah. And he brought another one. He keeps just doing all kind. I mean, and each of these forum or whatever seminars he keeps doing, I'm sure these are running into millions, if not billions of naira that he will be spending just to organize all of these things. And yet, what is there to show for it? I mean, well, you can see what is there to show for it. Then, I mean, some of them we've spoken about them here a while ago. So for me, it's just sometimes the hypocrisy I see here with the Agbado people when they come here. They just when they hear just one somebody just give one kind of validation. Like I see you.
Setting aside the Agbado might or the Agbado rights, what's your assessment of Charles Soludo? Because a lot of people, I have to tell you, they rate him highly. I one of them, of course, yes.
You might rate him highly based on what he did when he was central bank governor. Yeah, which I would say. You see, Nigeria is.
Shall I tell you where I started to respect? I've always respected him, but when immediately after he became a governor of Anambra State, he came up with a policy using technology to address an age-old what was a problem, but really an opportunity, not only in Anambra but in all of the states in Nigeria. We're talking about the Agbero sort of space. So he came up with a ticketing system which is digitalized so that our transporters can just digitally pay whatever levy is owed to the local government, etc., without having to get that ticketing Agbero sort of experience. And with that swoop, he created an audit trail for government revenue. He securitized it somewhat with data policy and also addressed the menace of just a lot of policies because the guy is such a blue sky thinker, it's a real privilege for Anambra State to have him.
Well, man, you just spoken Dogo Turenchi. That's what I just said from what you just said. I'm not saying what you've said. It did not. I mean, I don't know how true those things is. I heard him when he said he was going to implement some kind of way of collecting some levies or some kind of tax through electronic whatever. tricycle people or the transporters who have to pay, not the kind of one that Tinubu has in Lagos, where all these agbiros, they are collecting the money, they print their own tickets. There's no country I've ever seen where people are double taxed. All the whole tax is passed on to passengers. Imagine you carry a person from Ojuelegba there, you go to Costain there, you drop people down, you pay tax there, you pay the Agbero boys there, you go to Lafiaji in Lagos State, in Lagos Island, you pay, you go to Eko, Ido, you pay. I mean, what kind of system are we running? And all this money doesn't go into the coffers of Lagos State. I'll give it to him that maybe if really he did that, but I don't know how true that is. That's what we heard that he was going to do. Now everything's going to be electronic. And that is what I've also championed here, even before Soludo said that. Now, why can't Tinubu or his minions in Lagos State, I mean, the governor, sit down and see a way of making sure that people are not double taxed, people are not heavily taxed, because all these taxes is going on, is invariably going to the passengers. That's why you want to take motor from Mojelegba there to Costain there, you'll be paying like almost like 500 naira just for them to drop you off there. I mean, it makes no sense. I mean, there's a way you can collect tax from these people to make these people pay tax without having to let our taxpayers' money go into the pockets of individuals. If he did that in Anambra State, well, that's kudos to him. I would say that's good. You see, we keep going on this Soludo narrative of his glory from way back when he was governor of the central bank. Yeah, I'll give it to him. He brought a lot of reforms into the central bank, which to this very day, probably most of the banks would have, there could have been some kind of economic downturn. I mean, some kind of economic collapse in the banking system then, but he brought those reforms. I would say I'll give it to him. But over the years, ever since he left central bank, I've not seen anything that is you can hold on to that is tangible, that you can say this is what he has done. Maybe besides his own personal life or maybe in his own private practice, or maybe as a director of whatever company he runs. I don't know. He has been economic advisors, I know, to different presidents. I think it was to Yadua, and it was to I think Jonathan too. It was to Jonathan, and to Bubu too. He was economic advisor to Bubu. So all the economic advice that he was giving to all these people to what success, or I mean, to what's the result we have seen. And here he's talking about, suddenly I realized that Bubu was collapsed the economy. He made Tinubu inherited this, and so that suddenly I now realized that. But when he was advising him some few months, from like 1 or 2 years ago, before he became governor, why didn't he say all of that? Why didn't he come out like Obaseki came out and declared that these people were printing money? They were going to collapse Nigerian economy. Why didn't he come out and say that time? You see, and suddenly now the Agbado people are jumping on it and say, oh, yeah, you see, it's validating that, yes, Tinubu is not Tinubu's fault. It is Tinubu's what he inherited. It is not his fault that the economy is like, whose fault is it now? Is it my own fault? Am I the one who brought Bubu? He that is, you see, this guy is just having double mouth. I don't just even know where he stands these days. He jumps from OP, he jumps to PDP. From PDP, he will probably Atiku.
National man. He's part of economic advice of Buhari.
He was, I know. He was. That's what I said. He was part of the economic advice. Him and Bismarck, Irewani, they were all together with him when they were advising to Buhari back then. But what have we seen now? And I suddenly realized that he collapsed the economy. Tinubu has inherited whatever. And all the Agbado people are jumping and dancing. Hey, yeah, you see, we are validated. That is not Tinubu's fault. I mean, come on. I mean, guys, you people, it's time for you people to just, like one man would say, smell the coffee.
Rational mind. I remember, I think someone on the comment section yesterday, and I've seen this rhetoric on the show, especially from one man, that seems to be work under ambassador to, what they call it, at the port authority, right? So that gives Peter B a negative. But nobody is looking at Soludo working under. In fact, he had a bigger responsibility under Buhari than Obi that just managed the Tika Island, right? And what happened? Now they're giving him a pass because he's trying to buy Tinubu. No. Let's get to my turn.
The guy has been here and there. He's just been dancing. I mean, the other time we saw him with, was it before the election? We saw him with PDP Atiku when he was saying crap. I mean, you see, this guy is just a guy who knows that it's time is this a number that's as governor?
You know, with Charles Soludo, all he's interested in is one, the development of Anambra, and two, the development of the Southeast by extension. And he knows that cooperating with the central space is what will bring that development, not this antagonistic, whatever it is.
So by singing Tinubu's praise to high heaven, then he would be able to get those cooperation of Tinubu and the government, right? And then
one man, I wasn't going to say, it just proves to show that really there really isn't any. I think all, irrespective of political parties, all governorship candidates or whatever, senators, they're all the same. Like there's nothing like opposition. They're just the same birds of the same feather. And I want to ask you, one man, I can assure you that if Soludo had come out anti-Tinubu, you won't be singing his praises this way. I know you will. You'll be saying Soludo stole money when he was this thing. They
will dig all his past for him.
Exactly, they'll dig all. But now that it's Tinubu now, you'll be supporting him. And that's just the thing.
It's just what just makes me like it's just the ridiculous way that the Agbado people just kind of seek validation anywhere, anyhow. I mean, and they would just give that validation to anybody because suddenly they realize that Tinubu is the best thing that's right. Slice bread. Come on, give me another topic. Let me go.
Rational man, before you leave that space, do you see our women dancing naked in Oka today because of the rate of cultist killing in Oka?
See?
The women of Anambra State.
Those are residues of obese administration now. You know that those are the residues of Obi. You know that when Obi was governor of Anambra State, that state experienced its worst insecurity.
And yet he performed. And yet he performed, right?
How did he perform?
How many times he performed?
But one man, I thought the worst insecurity was during unknown gunmen and IPOB now. Which one is?
You see that?
But that is actually the worst insecurity now.
Go to the National Bureau of Statistics now.
If you go back, hold on, let me just address this because it's my state. If you go back these days, you see them as unknown gunmen, right? Of which Asari has once said that he's part of that crew. And Tinubu has not done something about that. So, I mean, I'm going to leave that. But I believe that the insecurity in Southeast is state-sponsored. No matter how you want to look at it, it's state-sponsored. It was Abacha that said that if insecurity for 24 hours, government has in it. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, that time, we had Masog under P2B. They were ruthless. If you come down to Opiweka, with a bus, before your leg don't reach ground, they will supply you and stab you joint if you do anyhow. That was what we were seeing. And Anambra, we used to be very insecure under Obi. Obi came and cleared those areas. So I don't want to take so much time from Rational Mind. But Rational Mind, I just want to tell you that God bless you. You're on point. We have he's a quack leader.
It's just our Nigerian politicians are just hypocrites to the highest order. I mean, they'll just dance here and there. I mean, I was thinking him because of his track record, his past, being the kind of person somebody said he's cerebral. Yeah, I think I see him like that. But he has a little bit of arrogance to it too. This Igbotike arrogance. Sorry to say, I'm not trying to be tribal.
Is that arrogance not based on achievement? People conflate arrogance with self-confidence sometimes. He has gotten life right so often that he trusts his own judgment, and that's what you are saying as arrogance.
Well, man, you see, you might say it's not arrogance. You might say it's confidence. Sometimes when confidence becomes when it gets a little, maybe a notch above that level of confidence, then it becomes arrogant. That's why I say it. Sometimes it can be. If you watch the last debate, if you see the way he was bullying, it was bullying the rest of the other two major candidates, like other candidates that were there. I mean, it was like he was like making himself look like he's the candidate to beat in this election because his party was the one that was the power. I mean, I watched it. I was like, this guy, you have some bit of. I mean, not to say speak in a consistent with our Igbo brothers, but I'm saying that Igbo arrogance. You can see it in him. Like, well, who are you to talk to me like that? I mean,
it's a better representation.
Kind of. Yeah, but that kind of arrogance. But let's not go there one man. I just don't want to make it sound.
Yeah, it's a better representation of that. Yeah.
What better representation? One man is just a politician, and the way he's just going about this politics, that's what just. I mean, I respect him as. In fact, his performance at the CBN was what I really look at as his record. That yes, this guy, if he ever becomes a president, I think he should be able to perform. But you see, one thing about Nigeria is that the way that the country is structured, if we don't go back to what lately some leaders are just clamoring for, like you yourself, you read here the Afenifere people, they said, if we do not restructure Nigeria, we're not going anywhere. That country need a revamping, a total overhaul of the system. If we do not do that, we're not going forward. So for somebody like him, I don't say him, even though if he become a president, with the way Nigeria is structured, look at what is going on in his own state now with all the crap. I mean, they call him, the constitution calls him the chief, what's it called? The chief
security officer.
And he cannot even act. He's just like the paper tiger. He cannot even send his state police or whatever police he has under his control to go and arrest the situation. He has to wait for Abuja first. Has to wait for the IG of police to give instruction. I mean, he doesn't have anything under his control. So what kind of a system are we running? How effective is that kind of system going to operate? And I can't even bring it. I understand that insecurity could be one of the reasons why it's not making any headway in bringing enough or bringing real investment into that state. But the thing is, just shut up and do his work and work silently and do whatever and get out of that.
Rational mind.
Trying to make
please.
Yeah,
rational mind, please. When they talk about going to the federal before you improve your insecurity, you know one of the things that those women were demanding is the removal of the IG of the state. You know, they have experienced it. During the time of Obi sacked not less than 3 of them before he got the one that he really worked with. So what's the idea that you have to get an approval before you sack those IG?
You cannot sack them.
Get what you want.
You can only write the IG of police. Please change them. I don't think he has the right to charge.
Obasanjo changed Obasanjo changed Obi like 3 times. Obi always go there when he's not getting what he wants.
Because you have to
go there to change IG.
Hold on, because he must have wrote Obasanjo or wrote the IG of police that this commissioner that I have here is not cooperating. I need another one. But my point is this: is that if we do not overhaul that constitution, rewrite another one, or just do a kind of a brand new one, or just overhaul the whole thing totally, we're not going anywhere. We just be going at this snail pace of development that will never bring that will take us to nowhere. Man, let me just go to that topic if you have a
all right. Take us to the PDP space then, and the governors having a press conference to say that they are not against judicial pronouncements recently.
Yeah, you see that guy called Bala Mohammed is a mole there among them. I don't know why everybody just skipped that aspect.
He's a Fulani extremist, by the way.
Yeah, we go again. Yeah, we know we had no way he stands on that. Yeah.
Remember when he said that the Nigeria belongs to Nigerians,
don't mind idiots. So my point is this: you see, do you know when it was during that election, he was dilly-dallying with the APC, with Buhari and his people and his cabals in the Aso Rock. And I think one of the reasons was because of the candidate that the APC had. I think it was a retired air vice marshal in the. Was it Air Force or was it the Navy? I think it's the Air Force. That guy too is another strong guy in that state where Bala Mohammed. He would have lost that election if really Adebi never got some kind of assurance from the cabals within the Aso Rock. He would have lost that election. He almost lost that election, but because I think that Air Vice Marshal or whatever that guy was. He never really had some backing of the Tinubu. I don't know, maybe it's more of, I don't know. There's how that area. But what I'm just trying to say is that this guy was doing wali water. I mean, as they say in Yoruba, doing parleying with the APC in one corner. Himself is also guilty of what he's now accusing other people of doing. I don't see. You see what PDP is suffering from traitors. I mean, that what is killing PDP right now are those traitors, and these traitors are the one that seem to have the back of that party. Now, who are these traitors? Atiku is one of them. Bola Saraki is one of them. Tambuwa is one of them. This guy we are saying in the screen here, Bala Mohammed, is one of them. So with this kind of people within the PDP will not go anywhere. So is there need for purging? Where even Wike too is one of them. I mean, I don't know if I mentioned Wike. Wike is one of those traitors within the PDP. These are the people that will do anything.
Are you talking about interests rather than traitors? Their interests.
You see. That's why I said to you, Wama, at the beginning. I said we don't have leaders with ideology. We just have leaders who are just about their own whatever stupid interest we might call it, whatever personal interest. As long as they continue to be relevant in the political arena in Nigeria, they don't mind anything. They will throw anything under the bus just to achieve that. That's not how politics should be. Because when you lack vision as a party, okay, this is what APC stand for. They are socialists. We are capitalists. But you look at yourself. If I cross over to socialist, does that mean that I'm now aligning myself as a socialist? Is that what I am now? And I'm coming back to, you see, that was why I was listening. I was trying to read. I think I read a little bit of it. What Falana was saying. He says it's time Nigerians needs to start punishing election riggers, election people, more like people without ideology. But I don't know, that is far-fetched at this time, because these criminals now, they've hijacked everything to themselves. They will call the shots. Either you vote, you don't vote. All they just need few people to come out on that day of voting just to validate their election, you know. And as soon as they get few people, they'll just declare that maybe the real people that voted, maybe they're not more than maybe 1 million. They will declare 20 million people as voters, because they can write the results, because already they've hijacked the whole system to themselves. So that is a violation, because when they see, at least when they could get cameras to go everywhere and see some polling booths where people are queuing just to vote, maybe like all of them total 1 million, they will just write 20 million there and say that 20 million people voted. That's just a validation they are looking for. So either you vote, you don't vote, it doesn't matter. They only need few people. So my point is that when you have this kind of people, they can always cross carpet from one party to another, because they don't even care. All they need, they know they have their money, they can influence whatever way you do, influence the figure. So my point is this: we can never move forward. It's time for Nigerians to stand up and start punishing these people who are electoral offenders, like the likes of this, the one that is from Bauchi State, the Senate President, former Senate President Lawan, who went through the back door, who never contested in an election, but he was declared winner of that election. Or even Akpabio, that is not the sitting senator. You see, when you have criminals like this, they call the shots. So there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you ordinary people on the street can do. Because except maybe by some kind of revolution or some kind of real election whereby people come mass and they really voted these people, punish them. So the point is I'm trying to make is this: PDP is suffering from traitors. These are not interests. These are traitors. Because I don't expect these idiots, of course, federal minister, capital territory minister, who was once calling APC cancer, and now is dilly-dallying with them. Well, wow, is that interest?
Rational mind. So I have a theory on what is going on. I think this is just old school politicians fighting back. What I believe is that they've seen that, I think Nigerians, there's been some form of reawakening, especially with the Obi movement. So I'm thinking both APC and PDP have felt threatened with that. And they have decided to more or less consolidate their forces to be like what I see is that there's going to be both PDP and APC are going to converge. And the opposition really is going to be like maybe the MPP and Labour and stuff like that. Because I think, like I said, I think PDP is dead, really. But I think it's the game plan of most of these old school politicians to actually consolidate their power, form like a major one party that would check any form of instigation, especially from this rising political youth in terms of Labour and everything. But that is what I see from the political perspective of things.
You see, it's very early for us to even predict what might happen, because for me, I just believe PDP is gradually going to oblivion. I won't say they are totally into oblivion, because already they're losing seats in every corner. I don't know if you've seen, they've lost one seat in Plateau State now, which is the former governor now. You see, that's another thing we're saying.
Lalong
is being given. I saw that on Sahara Reporters. was it Sahara or the Gazette? I saw. I mean, it's giving a certificate of return. I mean, they're just losing receipts here and there, left, right, and center. You ask a question, what is going on? So gradually they're just kicking them out, and when they don't have anything anymore, I wonder maybe there are 5 or how many governors that still have. We're going to see how that play pans out. But for me, you see, I don't know how PDP is going to handle this matter, because the people that are holding that party, the likes of Atiku, Wike, Saraki, other people, Tambuwa, and all of them, if they expel these people, which I don't think they can do it, because if they do, that party will totally collapse. And who is going to hold that party? Who are apart from these people I just mentioned? Weekend, all of them. Who among them? These are just new governors who are just coming in. And not even Bala Mohammed. Bala Mohammed is another traitor, another huge chameleon among them. So they should not just believe and rely on him to all this crap that he's saying, that his press conference is giving. He's a real chameleon. That guy's a chameleon. He will do anything just to be relevant. If it's to join APC or to be dilly-dallying with them secretly, he will do that. So for me, I just don't see a way out for. I mean, maybe like somebody said a while ago that maybe Atiku has seen the handwriting on the wall that PDP is not going anywhere. It's better for him to just start forming a new political party and start forming an opposition right now. Which I see, if Obi join him, Obi is going to lose people like myself. He will lose some other, and he's going to lose a lot of people. So I don't know if that 6 million that he had, sure banker, that he has banked for him. Like
what do you make of that 6 million? Because I've often argued that that 6 million it will not carry through to another electoral cycle. Because that 6 million, it seemed like a moment in time. Certainly, a lot of his Lagos votes, they are not carrying through. A lot of his religious votes will not carry through.
How do you know, woman?
Because that narrative has been debunked.
What narrative has it? Who debunked it? By who?
The Yes Daddy tapes, the cynical exploitation of a lot. Do you not think that Obi has been somewhat demystified?
No, that's not what debunked it. If anything debunked it is if he makes any faux pas right now, like if he starts maybe making some alliances with people of shady character like Atiku or Saraki or Wike, I think he might start losing people. Although we need people to come join the bandwagon, but I just realized that for me, if we have to make a headway, we do not really need to recycle these old politicians. If, for me, I look at them as a lesser evil among all the rest of these evils that we have, evils in the presence of our politicians. I see him as somebody whom we can use to ride into some kind of a new era of politics in Nigeria. But then, if he's now trying to continue his relevancy by forming alliance with people like Atiku, I don't know. I fear he's going to lose a huge chunk.
But he's always been allied with Atiku now. I'm not quite sure. You know, a lot of people struggle to understand how Peter Obi can be the face of change when he's so embedded in the system that we're all trying to run away from.
Well, you can say that because he's been part of the system. But like I said, he's the only
decades. For decades.
Well, if you can say decade, you can say millennium or whatever. Millennium, so it's up to you, woman. But the thing is, like I've said, I'm not saying he's a saint. He himself has said it. But the only thing is, I look at him. He's the only person that you will see that is selfless among all these politicians. He does not have some kind of contract that he continues having with the government of any state or even the federal government on the federal level. He's the only person that does not collect some house allowance or whatever allowance they say they give to governors. Tinubu has this one that they call himself Atiku. He does have his own too. As a former, I'm not saying she, but the point we know is it Intel or whatever he calls it, his company that was getting some MPA contracts and other contracts here and there. That's Atiku. So he's the only one that does not do. He has his own personal business, which he has done before he became governor, which he continues doing. I mean, that's the only thing you can hold him to. And maybe when you say the Pandora paper that talk about how he move his money for tax haven countries where you won't have to pay tax much and make more money. I mean, everybody does that. So I don't know what some of us are talking about when we talk about use that as an example of corruption, which maybe that could be corruption, but for me, all of these things, I just say, okay, well, I won't expect this guy to
rational mind. So can evade tax. It is normal. That is what you are saying. Everybody does that.
No. It's a legal.
What you are
it's
saying.
illegal. Let's not go to that. It's a legal thing.
It's okay for Obi to evade tax. To take his money to
we do it. People do it. Let me say we do.
Okay.
People do it here in America.
Is it normal? Is it legal?
Hold on now. Alone Elon Musk.
Is it legal? It is not a matter of.
Okay. Can I answer your question?
It's legal.
How much is Elon Musk paying here? How much is
that? Is not the issue.
Hold on now.
Must he have to? Okay, look, this guy contravened the law while in the office.
What law?
What the law says that whatever he has in terms of savings in any account or overseas, he must declare it. This guy did not declare it, and you are saying it is normal. That is what you are saying. Just because you want to cover, you see, this thing that some of you guys will do here. You want to call the Agbado people. Oh, these Agbado people, they like supporting this thing. But your own, whatever is doing wrong, it's okay.
But he did not break the law. What are you talking about? He did not break the law. What are you talking about? He put his money in a trust. He put his money in a trust in another country.
In another country. Why did he declare it? Why did he declare in a declaration form?
The law requires that he declares it.
I think who was asked that question. He said he doesn't know. Well, that
guy
he doesn't know that he was.
Yeah,
he said he doesn't know.
But it's not. I mean, it could be that he does not know.
He didn't say that.
Hold on. He said it now. He said it in the interview. He said that he did not know. Hold on, because when they were asking him, when they were asking him why he did not resign, that people were saying that he was still a board member or certain banks. He said that he was in a board meeting when the court case came in his favor. So he just ran to Imo State and to Anambra State to get his certificate of return. And immediately, within a week, he now, relinquished his position. After the serving as Anambra State governor, I don't know. Every time you guys just want to just pick one thing, and you just want to always make him look like Tinubu. He cannot be Tinubu. Tinubu is a thief. He's a common criminal. Stop trying to. I watched the interview, but all of us watched the interview. Even the one that
say he didn't know. You guys should not.
Sorry, let me just say this. That Pandora Papers, that offshore thing, it was actually in his second term when he went and set up. It wasn't in the Seychelles under his daughter's name, Gabriela. He set up that company, a shell company, and then he hid it under proxies. Some French guy and an Italian guy, they were the front face of that company. So that tells you then that it's shrouded in illegality. It's a lie.
It's a lie.
How many times? How many times have we read?
Even on Arise TV, Rufai asked him, and he stated it there. Simple. And he told Rufai, I did not break no law. He did not break no law. His family.
Do you want me to tell you what he said to Rufai? Because I watched it. He said that because his family members' name were on that company as well, and they're entitled to their privacy, that's why he did not declare it. Which is
what he stated. What he said. One man.
That is what exactly he said.
Hold on. No, that's not what he said. What he said is this. What he said is this. He said every member of his family has their own account. Hold on now. Let me talk now. He said every member of his family has their own account. And even before he went into governance, that his family members said, look, you use your own money and do your thing, and leave our own money to us. So it is the king's money that these people, you guys are saying that he should have declared. And he's telling you that he cannot declare what is going his, just like his family. And he has every right to say that. Right? Go ahead, play it.
This is the interview right here. Do you want us to go through it?
Play it, one man. Play it.
Don't worry. No, don't worry. Let the conversation carry on. I'll listen to it in the background, and when it gets to that bit, I'll play it. We heard what he said.
Okay.
One man play Dr. Damage's video. That one you are showing recently. Play it for them to hear.
I bet is it not getting today? I bet it's not getting today.
Let me just wrap up. Yeah.
Wrap up, please. Let me end this now.
Why one man watches that and help us find out that part where he said something like that. Yeah, you see, I don't want to. I don't just want to listen to people talking in the comment section, but I think I need to address enigmatic. I think this guy is becoming so insolent. I don't know. Your insolency is becoming so unbearable to me, and I don't know why, for whatever reason. You also daru. Abi, I don't get it. Just because I express my own view as to how I see Obi, you see, I just don't know. I don't get it. Some people are just irredeemable. You can't help them. And when the Nobel laureate will say some people are fascist. What is the meaning of the word fascist? When people don't agree with you, you just want to force them. You just want to make them look stupid. You want to label them names. You want to that's what some of these Agbado people are doing. People like enigmatic. You were saying in the comment section, referring to me, telling me that Orion will be Odaru. God, I don't know. So people are just, I don't know what.
What is the meaning?
He said my head don't scatter. I don't go mad. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. I don't go mad. This guy don't go mad. I was like, what is wrong with this guy? I mean, I've always tried to make myself look, listen, we're all here. We don't know each other. We don't know each other from anywhere. We're only here just to express our views. And we all live here as friends. Many times I've tried to make this guy look, listen, I don't have anything against you. I only challenge your views. And I will not go that low as low you go. I mean, using insultive words or because I don't see eye on eye with you. So I just leave you to your crap. So apparently, if I really know who you are, I tell you, if I know where you're serving, where you're practicing your law, I'll ride your board. All the crap you come online here, I've been seeing a lot of things you've been doing here. I'll ride the board of attorneys where you are.
Man, take it easy now.
I will write them and I will tell them what the crap you're doing.
Cannot criticize you.
No. That's not
I mean, what do you mean that you want to write is this thing?
I'll definitely. I tell you if I know.
Do you know how many people that say all sort of things against me there that I do not respond?
It's not somebody who said he has served in the U.S. Marine or whatever he said he has.
You should have seen how Richard launched that Ajale Koko yesterday.
Really?
He called him the N word. That was what Prince Daddy was telling me.
You don't have to pay attention to people when they are on the platform as we are. Then you can talk talk, directly at each other. That one is better. But when people are at the comment section, don't pay attention to them.
I try not to. I try not to. I told you my
I didn't pay attention to anybody. Some of us here, sometimes when they are at the comment section, they will launch attack against me. Yeah, I don't care. I know they are just having fun. Hold on.
You know, rational mind. The one trick that I've learned over time is not to let people know if and when they get under your skin.
Because
if you let them know, they will just they will continue to ride you forever.
They will come at you all the time.
Yes.
And one man, I'm with you on that one though. I'm with you on that one.
Yes, especially when they get at you, you then own it, and then because if you don't remove the power from them, then they own you. That's just
they own you. They be firing at you all the time because they know that
they know that when they are bored, they will poke at you a little bit, and then they have their fun at your expense. And
one man, that would be different if we don't know each other.
There are some guys there that go after me there. I'm not going to mention their name because I don't want to give them any form of publicity. But they do it all the time. I said kudos to them. Let them continue to do it. They are having fun, and let them have fun at the comment section while we are having our own fun where we are on the platform. So let us just
I see what you're saying, but you see, when somebody has come on this platform and we've all spoken, we've like known each other on this platform, I expect them not to, to dignify each other members here. I mean, if you don't know me, I'm in the comment section and I've never been here in the studio with you guys, then maybe I can criticize. Then I'm like somebody calls them faceless mob. I mean, that would be, I think that should apply more to people like that who are faceless, who don't want to show their face, but they can criticize people, even use derogatory word, insultive words, like Enigmatic is doing. But that Enigmatic has been here, myself and him, we've gone on each other here on topics, and he's going there in the platform and say, "Oh, you want to be a daro." I should read me. I mean, it's just the lowness of backward, and he calls himself. I doubt if this guy really even stays here in the United States, because he says he stays here in the United States. He served in U.S. Marine, and you practice law. How can a lawyer be speaking like this? I mean, if not because it's just one of those Agbero, the same Tinubu Agberos. Tinubu
Agberos. Maybe he's an IPO obedient lawyer. You know the way he's talking. He almost talks like an obedient. So maybe he's an obedient lawyer.
Yeah. He just talk. I was just like, what is wrong with it? I mean, come on. If you say you're an attorney, you need to dignify your profession. And you talk, if you challenge people here on views, not just to insult them.
Rational mind.
Let me make this point. He's the same guy who says he's from Ondo State like me. And he was referring to my own people's side of Ondo State, that those people don't ever try to even cross their path, or they don't forgive. I was like, what is wrong?
Oh, yeah, keeping scores. Are you keeping scores?
Don't ever come here and reveal yourself. If I know where you are, I will use my position here, and I'll figure out where you are, and I'll write your bar, your whatever bar you're practicing here in the United States, and I'll write them. Don't ever try that though. Don't ever. I mean, review yourself here. If I ever have
rational mind. No, we can't do that.
One man went to go.
Rational mind.
I wonder if they can Sopino.
One man now.
Rational mind. Give it to Obidients. We'll write petition.
No need for that. Rational mind. No, you see one thing I do not really like, right, or I do not really do, right. When I know someone's source of livelihood, it is because I don't really see the fool in the person. I look at those that depend on him. Enigmatic is so loquacious, empty. It's a chaff. I have said it on this. He calls people names. Like every word that comes out of that nigger's mouth is always something with a cost.
Look at that.
So leave him alone. Let him be. No, because that's the way he calls people. So I mean, man, he is more than an N-word.
Joy. It won't deny you.
Let me tell you something. I do not have to respond to someone that could not own up to his state. When Enigmatic is talking here, you think that he's from Lagos State, or you think that he's from London. You don't know he's from fucking Edo State or Ondo State. What is going on in Ondo State?
Don't come and say fucking Ondo State. Don't come there.
No. You're not gonna mean. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with states in Southeast. Right? I'm not even making it like say it is because it's Ondo. Sorry if you come from that state, but it's a shitty state. I mean, we are talking about the level.
I will accept that.
And even and look. Let me tell you one man. Even if you go to Lagos State is an upgraded villa. I am telling you honestly, one man, you stay in London, you stay in the UK. And everyone of us here.
But last time when you traveled to Nigeria, you didn't go to Anambra, you stayed in Lagos.
No,
They
I went to
spend
Anambra
a
State.
lifetime
Hold
in
on.
Nigeria.
The last time
But
you just
okay,
last time.
Just
Okay.
take it. So,
I think Enigmatic wants to offer Rational Mind a heartfelt
Okay.
apology.
Okay.
No, it's not doing
Bring
that.
him on.
Okay, one man. So,
And please, one man.
I
Look,
see.
he should just make his point, right? Because I'm next in line. So let him make his point, and it's not like he's going to come and make just so much wrong, speak all
Let him
noise
talk.
and speaking nothing. So let him
Wow.
just make his point and let him just mean it. Now I'm telling you now. I'm waiting.
Okay, I see Nile Ologi ni Lady Lekute.
Ologi.
I see Nile Ologi ni Lady Lekute.
Look at the guy that was correcting my Yoruba. He doesn't know no Guinea.
So Baba Aja will tell you what I just said. It means that even when Enigmatic is not even on the space, some people are still having they are still catching cold.
For the bad reasons, though.
Well, that's okay. That's fair enough. I mean, people have liberty to their choices of thoughts and their opinions. But I will say this, it was Rational Mind that was actually having issues with maybe my comments, which is fair enough, which I understand is the point. But it's another person that is crying even more than the bereaved. The bereaved is Rational Mind, but the person crying louder than the bereaved, unfortunately. I mean, you can have issues as much as you like, as much as you want, with Enigmatic. It's okay, it's fair enough. I mean, this is just a regular platform where we have time to talk about our political leaders. But in the course of Enigmatics, making maybe sometimes could be a big comments, not basically directed at anyone. But when people want to personalize his political views, especially when he addresses certain political leaders that are not their family members, that are not their fathers, that are not even any way related to them, and they want to personalize it, then, I mean, we can go toe to toe with that.
Why are you talking about yourself in the third person, by the way? Why is Enigmatic a separate entity from you?
Of course, absolutely. So, well, that's the fun of it.
Can you please go straight to the point so that we can move on, please?
That's what I'm saying. It's 2 minutes already, and it's all speaking nonsense. Please say what you want to talk. Make we move on.
Okay.
The show must go on. It's not about you. The show must go on. Just make what you want to make. It's 2 minutes. It's 2 minutes already. You're speaking nonsense. Say something and let's move on.
Okay, Joel, you've made your point before I came, and you are still making your point when I'm here. I mean, can you chill a little bit? You are not a woman, man. It is Rational Mind's case, but you carry the gala for head. Man, chill out. And Rational Mind said he wanted to see my face. He will do this, he will do that. I bet you that you wouldn't want to do that. And I tell you for a fact, okay? You cannot threaten me here. I've not done anything to you. If I call you names, you call me name, and that's where it ends. If I call you a bastard, you call me a vagabond. That's how it ends. Okay? If I call your political leader a thief, you call whoever I support a thief. But you want to threaten or probably say you want to write, you can write to the White House as much as you want. Until the hell freezes over, I'm still gonna say what I have to say. And people who are already jumping on their toes almost every time when I come over to the platform, I think you guys need to chill, or else you'll still be having this habit. Don't forget, you guys are very old. You are old and you need to chill. We are just having fun. Okay?
You're having fun, you're insulting people. Is that what you call fun?
Yeah, it's still fun.
Are you done? Are you done? It's 4 minutes.
It shows how you respect people in your family.
That's okay.
He's not a lawyer. Leave this one. This one will be lawyer. Leave this one.
That's okay. But one man, you notice the two of them, right? The two ranting boards. You see the way they are basically.
Here we go.
Because
Rational Mind.
This guy is
Rational Mind. See, one man. Let me just say this. Enigmatic. I don't have problem with you, Enigmatic. If I have problem with you, I will look at you eyeball to eyeball. I don't have problem with you. You're too small. Enigmatic, I tell you, don't be saying anything. I will look at you eyeball to eyeball. You tell me where you are. I'll pull up for you. I'll see eyeball to eyeball. Tell me where you are.
It's okay.
Let's just stretch it out.
It's okay.
What are you? Why you always come here? You always make. I'm talking about here or in Nigeria, anywhere. Tell me in your own hood, of those states. Tell me, I'll pull up.
It's okay.
Who do you think you are? If they talk here, sometimes we come here. We talk here. We come. Look, bro. We take it out. I will look at eyeball to eyeball. I don't have a problem with you. If I have a problem with you, I will look at you eyeball to eyeball. I will stretch it out.
Don't go and bust.
You're too small.
You're
too small.
I didn't even mention your name. You are not even rational mind. Rational mind. I don't know if you are fighting for rational mind or you're fighting for yourself. First of all,
one man and Ajelekoko.
I never mentioned
you. You had when he said,
and so what? And so what?
So and
so I wasn't here. You were all over the place. I wasn't here. I wasn't here. Àwọn àgbà tèmi nílé orí wọn pé orí wọn dẹ̀ dàrú bí àwọn àgbà tó wà níbi tó ọ̀bọ̀ra wọn lágbà. Ìwọ lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ló ń pe
let's not spiral.
Mi ò sí wọ́n dẹ̀ sí ń kà ṣọṣọṣọ bí àjẹ́.
Are you sure we can have Yoruba nation like this? Is this how Yoruba nation will be?
Please, enigmatic, please. Yeah, I think you can. Let's have peace, please. I think let's get back on track. Rational man can wait. I think everything is settled now. It's settled. So don't let us go back to it. So. And it's nothing. I mean, sorry, Ratinama can get back on the talking point and give us that Soludo, anti-Soludo, or what is it? What is this speaking of? Yeah, go ahead.
Anti-establishment, contrarian.
Rational mind. You're supposed to be the bigger mind in this platform, you know.
No, I try to be.
Hold on. In a month. Wait now, understand. I know you are a human being.
Don't go back. You want to don't reopen the old one. We have settled it. That one is bygone. Let's move on. What peace? Let's move on.
All right. A couple more words, and I think. All right. Thank you, Joel. A couple more words, rational mind, and I think Joel wants to talk us through this video that he sent in earlier.
Real quick. One man. I just want to say, Mike, I see your handle. Mike said he's going to Nigeria, right?
Is in Nigeria now?
Well, it says me and Joel were dating.
What's wrong with that? We are in a new world now. We're in a new world.
I just laugh.
But who is top and who is bottom is really where the question is.
One man, come on.
I know
One man.
Oh God. Imagine.
Somebody's top and bottom, right? The woman, you.
Oh God. You know, the little things that you pick up just by being alive these days. Who even knew there was a top and a bottom until you know? It's unbelievable.
What is top and bottom? What is all this crap, you know? Yeah. So, just to conclude in the conclusion about Soludo, for me, I mean, it's just Soludo I'm talking about. I mean, Bala Mohammed, I think I'm done with Soludo. For me, I don't know where PDP is going, right, going forward. I see that party not surviving this storm of winter that is coming. The avalanche of people defecting out of that party because of the treachery that is in that party. Never let that party to balance. They will never balance as long as they have these traitors among them. They will always continue selling that party out to the highest bidder in the APC, which is Tinubu. And you know Tinubu now, like I said here, Tinubu is a destroyer of opposition. He will plant his own moles. He will create a pseudo opposition for himself. But then in actuality, they are working for him. So except these people, they move out of that party and go form another party. I don't see them. Not even Bala Mohammed, which is even one of their greatest mold there. One man, let me leave it at that so that other people can speak. I know other people are waiting to speak. Thank you, one man.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. So always excellent by Rational Mind. Of course, it doesn't spend enough time with us, but when it does, it's always that contrary view, that bar humbug. So bar humbug. Enigmatic. If you can hold for a microsecond, but because Joel has been waiting to talk us through this clip. So Joel, how do you want me to approach it? Do you want me to play it soundless, and then you can run commentaries on it, or how do you want me to do it?
I mean, just like 1 minute. I mean, because with 1 minute we'll be able to see the street and see what is going on. That's it.
All right.
Hello guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, you're welcome. If you're a returning subscriber, you're welcome back. I'm currently in a place called Abuliadu. It's also called Festac Extension, and I'm going to see the level of demolitions that have gone on. Apparently, the Federal Housing Authority have demolished a lot of buildings in this vicinity. I'm sure you've seen it in the news. So I'm just going to go there to see the level of, demolitions and the buildings that were demolished. Like I said,
Okay, 1 man. I mean, I think it's okay. We can take it from here.
All right, carry on.
Okay, 1 man. What? The reason why I said let's show this clip right here is that this is a demolition perpetrated by the FHA. When you look at this environment, you will see that it was properly planned. You can see the roads, you can see the gutter. Yes, it's not that, but you can see the plan. How can we be so mean to go on demolition? If you leave this land to the federal government, are they going to build houses as beautiful as this? Let's take for instance, you say, okay, that these houses here were forcibly built. Can't we make use of these buildings here? If you're going to build, you still maybe if the federal government they're going to build all those two bedroom and three bedroom bungalows. That within 2-3 years the ceiling and everything has started falling. Look at that. They even have a transformer. They have a NEPA line. Look at that. 1 man. That is my point. That is my point.
Yeah,
there is something wrong. Go ahead.
They are you can even say they are building in a waterlogged, water dense area that is not that was not designated for.
No, 1 man. If you come to my street, there was a time in my street in Ebutemeta that our roads were like this. It was until who came in after Tinubu that came and tied our roads. Like it's not like it was like this. It had the tar road, but there were huge potholes as big as this, waterlogged area. So that is my point. Look at that. You will see that it was something that somebody orchestrated. These people did not just come and start building these houses. Look at that. There's a NEPA line. So that's the 1 man. That's the reason why I said that sometimes there's something wrong.
Do I think it's what? Do you think it's punishment for the Rose Vivo Peter Obi Lagos
I,
votes?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But the thing there is that when you look at this community, I bet you there are Yorubas, there are Igbos, there are people from there are Edo, there are people from all over Nigeria that have houses in this area. It is not just. This is not just say, oh, it is the Igbo. Yeah, they might have more houses here, but at the end of the day, there are people. There are people from every tribe, even the landowners in here, or people that claim to be landowners here. They are indigenous. Sometimes this, like I will tell you.
Do you think the government would have casually done this?
No, what I was saying, like, if you look at the quality of houses here, one man, the quality of houses here, you can as well on this same place right now, one man, they have even planned for a wide road. You can tar this road and you make a big estate, even if it means that you seize this place, one man. Why demolish it? You are not going to build houses as beautiful as this. Why demolish them?
Okay, Jewel, for federal government to come and demolish those houses, federal government is telling us that that landed property or that area is federal government acquired land, and nobody can build anything there without federal government authority or authorization rather. So these people, where did they get? Who sold them the land? On whose authority did they acquire land there? That is the question we have to ask. It is not a Lagos government land. It's federal government land.
No, I never called Lagos State government in my thought. I'm just making this case based on I'm just making the case of common sense. Babaja, the issue here is this, right? If you have stayed in Lagos, there are many lands in Lagos that are in dispute. The one I told you, Abule, we call it Abule. The one that was in Abule, I told you it was 2-3 families that owned the land, that were laying claim to the land. Then when somebody, I think it was Fashola, came in, I think he supported one of the family and they won the case in court. They paid them off and the government took that land. So sometimes what you might see in situations like this is that the people that own the land, the original people that own the land are laying claim to their land, that this is their land. And that was forcibly taken away from them. And probably they were in court. And because they were in court, the status quo has to be maintained. And because you cannot tell a man that asking a lay claim to his land not to take the land. I am telling you that probably that is what happened there. And because the case is a court, they start selling this land to make up money. Sometimes they make up, that's for where they make up money to even pay their lawyers to keep pursuing the case in court. Probably they've lost that case. But what I'm not saying now, okay, if you come in as a reasonable person that has wisdom and you say you've been here, what you are seeing here is billions of naira in property. What is federal government going to do there? If you say it's going to be what they call it, a residential area, for instance, you can turn this place up and you can still sell it to other people and people will still buy it. And we are talking about low-hanging fruit. If you see these homes here, because it is yours, you can as well sell this land and still make this money we are talking about. After all, it's from the federal government. Why demolish it?
But hold on, what is illegal? You can't acquire my land. I'm referring to local government, federal government now. Some people came, acquired the land that belonged to local government, build houses. That is illegal. And when punishment comes like this, they have to take it. It is government acquired land. It's not land owned by anybody. It is government owned land. So
I'm telling you, Adeleko, this government we are talking about government, like government is like go ahead, brother.
let me call on one man.
Okay.
One man, when you first brought this story, what was the reason why they said federal government said they are reclaiming that land, or the reason for to carry out demolition of houses in that area? What was it?
A lot of the houses were built on a lot of those houses were built on canals and waterways, which then accounts for a lot of the floodings that we're seeing in Lagos. And then a lot of them also, they run contrary to the master plan of whichever locality. So the designation was not for those sort of structures. And a lot of instances as well, there's been endless meetings going back months and years with the landlord associations, etc., to caution them against the goings on, but they continued to build until this demolition started.
Can I say something?
Okay. One man, if it had anything to do with, like I said yesterday, if any part of this property had anything to do, because as I'm looking at this area, there's no way every of this area will be waterways. However, if there were houses that were built on waterways like the canals, those ones can be taken out, must be taken out. I said it yesterday because I would have sent you that same the video I was talking about. If you play it, everybody will be more enlightened about what is going on. And then if I see that video, I'll send it to you. Right? So that one, it will say that it was well thought out. It was well planned. It had nothing to do with any victimization. But there are certain areas. Go ahead, Ekene.
You see, for me, before I say what I want to say, Emana Anebu Achala Chala Neto. I hope you know. Anebu Achala Achala Neto. Do you understand? So there is nothing there. The only thing is for the
Okay,
all these things
what's the
are.
meaning of what you said now?
We just sold one man. We just sold one man like that. We dey price one man. We dey price one man for market.
I can talk. I hear you.
Now don't kill us, so now don't kill us, yeah.
So this is they said they have brought out their reasons. You cannot fight the government. They have brought out their reasons why all this. But my only problem is that all this demolition, like the one in my area, they say they want to build road, all that and all that, and you see where they want to create that road. You will know that this is not something that will happen in the next 5 years, because even down to the time of Fashola, there are still places that he's demolishing, places like Ajambadi and some places, that those places are still like that. That he still gives the excuse that he wants to build a road in that area. But those places are still like that. So, but I know they have their reasons for doing that. There was a voice note being sent to us in our platform that we had their plans and all that. They say it's government property. They want to build industrial park, all that and all that. That people were buying land. But for me, Joel, I'll blame my people a little bit. I'll blame them. We need to apply caution this time around. It's not every property you buy, especially in place like Lagos, because ego na anụ ọkụ n'aka. Ego na anụ ọkụ n'aka, and I ejiri investment egwu just like other people. You just see somebody like Dangote. The major place that he distributes his cement and most of his products is, apart from Lagos, is Southeast. But you never see him own a warehouse. You cannot see any warehouse that he owns anywhere in the Southeast. But Southeast is most of his. If an Igbo man is Dangote, maybe his business is booming in the north or anywhere. We see him own warehouses everywhere in the north. Not minding that one day government will come and demolish it.
So this time around, we need to apply caution. We need to be more political in terms of investment.
Hold on, don't stop conspiring against us in Igbo. But Dangote is from Kano and his wealth is in Lagos. So how do you explain that?
Lagos is maybe is political
no man's
somehow.
land, no man's land.
You understand? So before he does that, he knows the benefit he's getting. But most of the place that he's disposed his goods are in the southeast. The only thing you see Dangote in south is trailer parking along the road. You can see 50 trailers along the road distributing cement. You will not see anywhere else. Do you understand? So, but our people is that they want to invest. They don't care. And that is why you see when Daniel Buara came here and said that Igbos are more democratic in nature. These are the issue. But we need to stop that democratic attitude that we used to display. That nothing will happen. That all of us are one Nigeria. All those and all that. But you see, most of the rich guys in the north, they don't own. They have money. Most of them are even richer than most of our Igbo brothers. But they don't buy. They don't buy property the way we buy outside the southeast. So ego na okonaka too much. So let's apply caution, which I think everyone is doing now. Most of our people is doing now. So I have to blame them a little bit, not to be buying properties anyhow, closing canals. Most of the time, the money we spend in building one upstairs in Lagos, you cannot spend half of it to build an upstairs in the southeast. It's impossible. You spend millions of naira to close those water.
Can the narrative not be not to build illegal structures as opposed to ethnic something? Why not just not build illegal structures?
Nothing like because there is no way. There is no way. One man, there is no way you can identify illegal structure in Lagos. It's impossible because the people that sold this land are Yorubas. Not necessarily an Igbo man. Igbo man cannot sell land in Yoruba land. Unless the one you bought.
Did you go to Alausa? Did you go to Alausa to
check?
Yes.
Because most of the time when you bring out all this the document, you see it very clear, and other government will still come out with a story that so you build a pipeline. This place is not approved. The only thing that when a government changes, some government might be suitable for you, the other might be so toxic to you. So, but for me, the best thing is that the only thing I understand in Lagos is there is no safe place to build or to acquire anything in Lagos. Government can come. As I'm talking to you today, Alava is under Chineke Maiveyeme. We don't know what will happen. But the only thing I have to tell my Igbo people is that I know Igbo Achala Yane, no matter what happens. So we have that courage. It will not dampen our faith. Do you understand? It will only take time. We have their plan for in the year 2035, in the year 2040. They want to reclaim most of those properties. They say they have a plan, all this and all that too. I don't know, but for me, because they will still resell this place. As I'm talking to you now. This place is that demolition. They will still resell it. They will resell it. Maybe from the state will resell it. Then why not put that? Why not resell it? Why should you demolish it? You should, maybe you can put a price to it and say, okay, because this place has been built, pay social amount. Then receive your C of O. And a state that cannot give you a C of O is very dangerous to invest in that state. Lagos State cannot give you a C of O. 80% of buildings in Lagos don't have C of O. And you cannot, not that people don't want to get it, but you cannot get it. It's very difficult to get it. Very, very difficult. So why should my people not be wise enough to understand know the handwriting on the wall? That is very difficult to get C of O in a place you are investing. You continue to invest because you think you have the money. So we should apply caution.
But
and know what is going on.
Ekene, what about the demolitions in Oboronshoki that Adale Koko showed us yesterday?
You said?
What about the demolitions in Oboronshoki, which Adale Koko showed us yesterday?
Where is in Oboronshoki?
Do you want me to go and bring it?
You can go and bring it now. Because even in the let me tell you this, one man, there is a demolition going on in Port Harcourt as I'm talking to you now. In Ilabuchi, Port Harcourt. Demolition is going on there now. But every house received their compensation. So people because government has brought out a plan, they want to build some roads and all that. Then people say no problem. They mark the place, they gave them time, they arranged themselves, they gave them compensation. Duly compensated. Even Igbo people that have property there, they received their compensation. The same thing happened in Abia State a few months ago. Fully paid. What Lagos State is once they mark, the next thing they put their bulldozer, they don't want to care, they just put everything.
One man, would you let me say something if you don't mind? One man. Sorry.
What you are saying
come in.
Different. What you are saying, Ekene, is different. If government want to build public any public infrastructure on in an area that is occupied by people, the law specifies that government must compensate them. But when you acquire land that does not belong, that is government acquired land, government owned land rather, but somebody, someone else's sold it to you and gave you fake CFO, and then later government discovered that, hey, some illegal structure at their own land, government will go and destroy it. So there's two different things. When you acquire land illegally or through fraudulent means, government-owned land, you acquired it through the fraudulent means, government will come after you to destroy it. But if government want to take over a particular area for public development, government will surely give them compensation.
Jali Coco, nobody's saying that government don't have the right to take anywhere they want to take.
Actually,
like the places they. Yeah.
By rights, the government should actually invoice them for the demolition. That's what they should do. They should invoice them for the demolition.
No matter what, government still have the right to take any property they want to take. They can decide, okay, we want to make this place look like this. We have a plan for it. Nobody say you shouldn't do that.
One man, you are right. You are wrong. Government cannot invoice you for demolition if you acquire that land without government authority. And the authority
Mr. Aja, you can come and at least you can, if you have time, maybe anytime you come to Nigeria, just ask one of these landlords, do they have their documents complete? They will provide it for you. Both the ones from Alausa.
They got it through fake. This is fake. They got.
I don't know. Who makes this fake? Who makes this fake? How can you know that this is a fake?
One man,
because you tell them to go this, way, they go this way. You tell them to pay certain amount, they pay certain amount. You tell them to they spend all those millions of naira. At the end of the day, you say it's fake, and they got it from Alausa also. So how does it mean that people working around
they could not have gotten it from Alausa?
Is that not a crime against the state when you sell a state property? What arrest was made? You're talking about the United States, that they should invoice them. I agree. But you sold a government land. Is that not a crime against the state? If it's a crime against the state, what arrest was made? If there was no arrest made, then you know that the government was in it, that there's something wrong going on. And secondly, one man, we have so much the relation of duty in Nigeria. Those houses that estate has been there for how long? What was the government doing all this while? You were collecting taxes. All those houses. There is no excuse for that.
Well, that's not strictly. Oh, hold on, Ekene. Hold on. Just hold on. Let Enigmatic come in, and then after him, X0. I think other people want to come into the conversation as well. Enigmatic, then X0.
Yeah, thank you, one man. First of all, I believe in the subject matter about this FHA stuff is a federal government project. So I don't know why Lagos is in the conversation. So whatever problem that is, I think is they have to face the federal government and see what. And then no government will just wake up, in a jiffy. Probably they slept on the wrong side of bed and they just want to demolish structures. It doesn't work like that. And then number two, I should make it clear that it is not only Igbo people who live in Lagos. There are so many other people who live in Lagos. Personally, myself, apart from Lagos and Ogun State, which I don't have heritage in because of my my royal lineage. You know very well one man, and then Ogbeni knows very well. I cut across 4 different states, even Edo State from mother side. So when we talk about certain things, especially about Lagos, and then people want to always personalize every conversation to be a victim situation. We need to be very careful, and you have to always test the record straight in such a platform like this. We have Edo people who live in Lagos, right? People from Oyo State, Oyo State, Ogun State. I'm restricting it to Southwest now. Ekiti State, Ondo State, Osun State. They have numbers of properties in Lagos State. Unfortunately, some will fall victim of all this demolition if you don't follow the right processes or the right protocol. A lot of us even from the Southwest, we have properties in the North and some other parts of the country. When you go through a certain process, there is no way I will advise anyone to go through the processes of procuring landed property without having to involve the services of a lawyer. Let me just say that there are so many lawyers who deal in properties, and they will do everything for you, within the laws, codify your documents, and you never get wrong. So when and then the issue of nobody has put a gun to anybody's head to perpetually stay where you are not wanted, or you don't where you don't want to stay. So when issues happen, people should focus on the subject matter. What are the issues? What are actually happening? Not saying everything that Yoruba don't want to let you live it. So no, if it is a freedom, if you feel threatened in Lagos, there are other places you can move to in Nigeria. When some Yoruba people felt so threatened at a point in the north, they moved back to some other parts of the country, right? You live in London. If London is no more okay for you, they are not putting a gun to your head to stay in London and be crying every time. Nobody is putting a gun to your head in the US and start crying every time if you feel it's not okay for you. You move elsewhere and quit whining like a teddy baby every time. It's not all about you. It's just about the sanity of the government. We are talking about Lagos State being decongested and being overpopulated almost on a daily basis. And the people who are actually making their daily livings in Lagos and then still running Lagos down, right? And Lagos say we want to do the right thing now, but they still come over to say Lagos is this. Nigerians, they want to go to heaven, but they don't want to die. They want development, but they don't want the sanity of it. Which one do you want? Do you want development or you want to cry almost every time? And they should not forget that every other people we cut across all the nation. Like I say, I don't know if anyone is restricted to just only their state. Everybody else, a lot of people, from Urobo people, Ijaw people, Edo people, Rivers people, the mid-Belta, everywhere they are in Lagos. It's a multinational state, multi-ethnic group. So it's so unfair when every conversation is about they are demolishing structures because Igbo people. Who told you? Where is this data? Where is the statistic that it is only Igbo buildings that have been demolished? And this is a federal government project, not state government. And we should always put the perspective in the right context. And I'll stay for now, one man.
Well, one man.
All right, brilliant. So sorry, let X0 come in. Yeah, X0 come in. Yeah.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Good morning from here.
Oh, why are you doing up this early in the morning?
You know what, man? Me and you, we have talk. We are supposed to talk because you know what I'm doing now. So we need to talk. So we'll see how we can.
Yeah.
At this point in my life, what I just want is I want to see Nigeria progress. I feel sorry for I feel sorry for anybody in a leadership position in that country because they will be regretting why they came late. Because Nigeria used to be very, very profitable. Everyone used to smile. But now, if you're a leader in Nigeria, you'll be crying. Nothing is coming in. And just because the economy is so bad, that is why I feel it is not the best way to go about it to start demolishing houses and investments. I feel that the country needs to start looking inwards. Nigeria is a country that is a rent seeking state. The government always look for what they can get from businesses. Demonizing businesses, demonizing investors, local investors is not the way to go anymore. Every day I see the president going to different countries looking for investments, and I hear the kind of paltry sums they mention when they want to lend money to Nigeria, and I shake my head. I say Nigeria is worth 1,000 times this amount. How come we have now become a country of beggars? We are now going to different countries to look for investments that are not forthcoming. The other day, the president was in Saudi Arabia, and just immediately he left, they deported or they stopped the plane from coming in. Disrespect, you know. When we have businesses that can generate tax for the country, I feel anybody who is wealthy enough to build this kind of houses that are being demolished will still have some more things. We'll still have a steady business going for them. And to demolish their houses means they'll start looking outside that area. That means the government is going to lose tax. There are other ways to go about these things. There's a city in Italy that's built on water. It's built on water. So if people are built on waterways, there must be something the government was doing wrong. Either the government closed its eyes while they were buying this land illegally. Some people must have been selling lands to them with the proper documents, but not going through the right channel. There are people who have made these things illegally for them. I don't think they knowingly built on waterways. And there are ways to go about it other than demolishing these businesses, because these people will now leave Lagos to go to other states or go to other places, and Lagos or the country itself, they might choose to just take their money outside. The country will be losing
Am I losing you guys, or is it?
The country will be
Is anyone
losing
hearing me?
local investors, and we're not getting foreign investors. We're not getting foreign direct investment. That's for sure. So I mean, where to go? How do we do it? And don't get me wrong. These houses that are being demolished, tomorrow you see that those lands are resold to someone else, and they'll build on those places. So I'm just saying, a country that is losing investment should be kind to these local investors. These people who build this house could be, if you use the right methods, you can make them invest more in the state and employ more people. Well, I don't know what to say other than a country does not despise its own. Even if your investors have made mistakes, there's a way to go about it. There was a time this man, the one time richest man in the world, he had an investment in a company. The company made an error. There was corruption, malpractice. And he went to the government and told them, listen, this company is employing this amount of workers, and we actually didn't know that the CEO was involved in this kind of corruption. Rather than find the company and make us go bankrupt, we'll sack this CEO and you give us another chance for the sake of those people we employ. And they gave him. And that's how countries that want to progress do. They are kind to investors. In some countries, if you buy a house, they'll give you citizenship. In some countries, if you invest a particular amount of money, they'll give you citizenship. But in Nigeria, where demolition houses, what those amounts people can use to get citizenship in other countries. So I think there's something not right, something not right in those kind of. Nigerian government should be more kinder to its investors, to its citizens. Even if they make mistakes, be kinder to them. Thank you very much.
All right, Brilliant. Back to you, Joe.
One man, I want to conclude my thoughts.
All right, I carry on.
Even there are a lot of people don't like.
So that was
like
what I was trying to put out there.
One man, I've been trying to unmute.
It's an issue of common sense. You said no one hearing me.
Joe, let me conclude my thoughts, please, so that you build from that, please. Okay. So even though some people don't like it, I will still say it the way I want to say it. You see, no matter how we want to put it, just like the last speaker said, you despise your own investors, or you say that you don't even give them the direct guideline to go through. The only thing I know is this land were not sold by Igbo people, they were sold by Yorubas, and most of them are family land. So I don't know, even if government have a claim on it, they know how to go about it. I know of a place, at least in my area, that was sold illegally. The place is still in court between my village and the other village. And people were buying it. At the end of the day, the case was settled. What did they do? When they divided the portion, people have already built their house. All the owners of that places, what they do was, okay, this place is already built. The case is already settled in court. This is the document. Everything is okay now. You will be paying us so amount. If you don't pay us, you leave that place. And people look at it, yes, it's okay. We will pay. The people that don't have money, give us time, give us 2 years, give us 3 years, we will pay. And it was documented. And both my village and other people, they are receiving the payment up until today. Putting that money into the community account. They don't have to, because the case is now settled in court. Many people have built their houses. They have the right to demolish it, just like what is happening here. But what they did is, this is certain an amount you have to pay because this case is still in court when you guys are building. So I don't know.
I don't think you cannot draw parallels between your village and
no matter
Lagos.
what,
Lagos
no matter these are still your people. Yeah, no matter what, Lagos is a global place, quite alright. But Nigerians are also welcome in anywhere in Nigeria, whether Lagos or Abuja, anywhere.
No, it's not a matter of welcome or not welcome now. It's a matter of legal or not legal.
Whether legal or not legal, one man, whether legal or not legal, there's a way you treat your citizen. No matter what, whether legal or not illegal, there is a way you treat your citizen. I'm talking. Just somebody said in the comment section if I have a land in Lagos, I have. But as I'm talking to you now, I don't have any interest yet. I lost my interest entirely.
All right, back to you, Joel. But Joel, we can barely hear you because your system is quaking.
My system is quaking?
No, you're back now.
Okay, so somebody is talking in the background.
Nobody's talking.
Only you, but your system is quaking. That's just it. But
maybe you should sign in and sign back. But one man, can I say something before he comes back?
Carry on. But I don't understand. If they are building on illegal, either places that were not designated for that purpose, or on canals or anything like that, I cannot understand why there will be an argument against the demolitions. And by the way, before you say it, this is not the first time we've come to this topic. In previous incarnations of this topic, we've come across several narratives. The state government will want them, and they will have meetings with them for years and years and years. But these people will continue. In one particular instance, and I think it's in this neighborhood as well, they told them that they should stop the building, but they continued to build in the hope that they will regularize their papers at the final callings. And when they started the demolition, what the federal space told us was that the people, the places they were especially targeting were people who continued to build after they had stakeholders meetings with them to tell them rather not to. So several enough warnings given, being built on waterways. We've seen the flooding in Lagos, all of that, and you're still saying that what more can the state do? A rational mind.
Okay.
Joel, can you permit me just to say something real quick before you
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. Thanks. You see, one man, I said it earlier when I was making my submission. I said the Nigerian state is not designed to promote prosperity of the people themselves. When I mean the people, I'm not talking about the criminals who made up some kind of document in form of a constitution or whatever crap they made to their own benefits. The constitution or whatever book that we use in running the system in that country is not made to bring about a good welfare of the people. You see, the very country that we modeled or we fashioned our system after here in the United States, which is the closest so far, it's done differently. When it comes to zoning and land use and all of that, it's the local. I don't know how many times I'm going to emphasize that. I'm going to repeat that on this platform, one man. It comes under the purview of the local government. It could be counties here, as we call it, counties, cities, and municipals, as the case may be. They have charge. They have building. They have departments, zoning departments. You go in there. If you buy a land, you go in there. Whatever transaction you want to do there, like change of name and all those kind of things, you can do it there at the county. The county building, you go there, you do all of this. If you want to build, you go in there, you submit your plans. Even before you build, they have to see everything you want to do. Every land is documented here in the United States, even the federal land. You don't even talk about federal land. That one, not federal land. You can't even go there. You want to just have property there. But any land that is designated to the state and to the local government, there's documentation for that. The question is, why can't the Nigerian state, the Nigerian country as a country, if really we are running a country? I don't think we're not running a system. We're not running a country. Let me say we're not running a country. We're running an enterprise, of a criminal enterprise of some sort. Because if we want to run a country, a proper country in the proper sense of it, everything should be documented. If I have a land, an inherited or an ancestral land, it should be in the geomapping of that area, of the locality, either the state where I'm resided or the local government. They will have that in their county building. And I go there, I say, okay, I want to transfer this land, ownership of this land to this person. And we do all the transaction there. The person could take us to the paper and go there to the county building and do all of that. But when you have a system whereby everybody does anyhow, the government does anyhow, that is what you get. Look at the billions of naira that have been destroyed. People hard-earned money. This could have been prevented if there could have been a geomapping of everywhere. And you buy a land, you can go to the land registry or whatever and go verify it. They will tell you that land, no, you can't build anything there because it's in a way of the pipeline or whatever, or there's a feeder pillar or a high tension power that passes there, or they tell you, oh, there is a storm, whatever, passing through there, water we're trying to make there, or water table. They will tell you all of these things that you need to know about what is wrong with that land, why you cannot have that structure there. But when you have a system whereby criminals run the system because they benefit in some ways from it, that is what you get. Just imagine the billions of naira that are wasted. People lost that. Now, when these people were building these lands, They must have definitely gone to the Lagos State government to acquire some kind of documentation. Why right there? They didn't tell them that, look, submit the plan. They see the plan. Oh, where is this house going to be located? People working there, they could have seen that that land, it's a land that is not supposed to have any structure on it. And they're going to say right there and reject it. Like, no, we cannot proceed. Go whatever, whoever gets all this land to you, go and get your. In fact, you cannot even do that in the first instance because if you want to transfer the land ownership, you must have done that with the agreement of the government. The government will be the third party there for you to do the deal. So when you don't have all the systems in place, that is where you have criminals running amok in that country, whereby so many of my friends, they've lost lands because people sell land and resell it because there's no way they could verify it because they are not mapped. It is not in the database of the government. Even when it's in the database of the government, they collude with the government officials. And at the end of the day, they find out that that land is not supposed to be sold. And they lose their millions of naira, if not even billions of naira, depending on what they built there. So how can you add? And now Tinubu is going everywhere, telling this. Mind you, one man, most of these investors, they watch your channel, like the one we're talking about. They listen to us and many other several channels. They read the newspaper. They see what is coming out from there. How do you expect me to go and invest my money in a country that does not even have all its crap together? I can today go open go say I want to go into real estate. I built several houses there, and then next day they're telling me that place was even that's why the government gives me the nod to go ahead and do that. They're not telling me that no, you just realize there's a pipeline that was supposed to pass there. There was supposed to be a sewer line that was supposed to pass there. There was supposed to be an underground cables. I mean, start telling me crap, and you want me to come and bring my money next time again into that place? That's what we're saying, one man. So there's a need for a total overhaul of the system in that country. However, it's going to take us. We need we need to hit the reset button for that country. We cannot continue like this. How can you expect people losing billions like this? Look at those houses that you're seeing there. You're showing us the pictures. That house, I was just like looking up houses on Gigi now and some other places, some properties in Nigeria now. Just looking at houses in Lagos. That house you're looking, if they want to demolish that very house, that house will be worth over 100 million naira. That's how you're looking.
But look at where it's built. Can you see it tilting?
I agree. It's not supposed to
tilting.
But the question is this: in the first place, how did they even get there? If the government gets the scrap together, they've mapped everywhere.
Because the guy did not look to regularize.
How do you know? How do you know they did not regularize it?
Patiently, because they are demolishing it.
You see, that's what I'm saying.
If you regularize, then they won't be demolishing it.
You see, as somebody who I don't need to be repeating myself as sounding like a broken record here. As somebody who has worked with the government here, I've seen how system operates. When the house is erected, even from when the land is being graded, they are compacting those soils for the load for the house that's going to be made. At every stages, people will be coming there. You see, I was saying some few weeks ago that there was something I was trying to do in Nigeria. These were the people that frustrated that kind of idea, because this idea I was trying to bring in is going to map so many things whereby the government will be. I mean, I don't need to go into details one by one. I think we had that debate here, but some people frustrated it because invariably, when that everything is on there's a database for it. You want to go and get land, you want to build house on it. There are people that will come at every stage. They will inspect the building. They will inspect it from the foundation when you lay the foundation. Even when you're grading the land, they will come there and inspect it. That is what the zoning people. I don't know if they have that kind of department. But when Lagos State carry everything to themselves, how could that be possible? What is the function of it?
But they have that system, though.
The question is it working? And how far is it working?
It works until people bribe them, and then
Good. Didn't you hear
but then if you bribe them to go against the rules, then you have to take whatever comes at the end of that.
Whose fault is that?
Rational mind. It's the briber.
No, it's not the briber.
Rational mind.
It's
rational mind.
Fault.
Please, can I say something?
Go on, please.
Rational mind. Obviously, you've lived in a system that works for a while. You're used to a system that works. You seem to have probably forgotten certain factors. One, our kind of people. Two, the current situation at which we are. Now, let me say our kind of people. Last year, I was trying to get a property around Lekki. I met the real estate, and he took my brother to the place with a lawyer, and I said, okay, get me a surveyor, get the coordinates of that area. We took the coordinates of that area. We went to Alausa. We paid about 30,000 naira to check the status of that area. And it was said that that area is an acquisition area. I contacted the real estate person. I told the person is a real, this place is an acquisited area. He said, no, forget those government people. That is how they will say. Don't mind them. Look at that building. They've built us there. They've built us there. They will not do anything. That is how they will regularize it in future. That is the mindset of our people until they meet a steadfast government that says no. That is one. Concerning the level of our present society, we have to live in the reality of our time. These things you are talking cost lots of money. We are a developing society. The government doesn't have that revenue.
Hold on, which costs less? That people's money people are losing billions of naira, if not billions of dollars. In this instance.
What cost? Common sense. I walked away from that property. I did not allow
how do you
that.
prevent that in the first instance? That's the question. Why don't you?
Because I took the initiative to go to Alausa before even buying the land, to go and check, and they told me right there that is an acquisited area, and I left.
No, hold on. Your case is different. I mean, I appreciate.
No, but that is the rational. That is the rational way people should go about it.
Totally.
Before you buy a piece of land.
Listen.
Did you
guys,
watch? Did you watch
Rational Mind
Soludo recently when they were demolishing some houses in is it Okota area there, and they were saying that all of these people they have C of O, they have their whatever, and they were saying that we have to look into that. Who gave them all the C of O? Who give them all those documents?
Okay.
We have to investigate those people that in the building. I mean, normally this should not even come under the purview of the state government. This is how local government should be making their money.
But that is as much as we want to follow America, we have our own unique peculiarity.
It can't work. That is what I'm saying.
Can I even say one word? Can I say one word?
Just a second, one man.
Hold on. Let X0 come in and then come in after him. X0.
Yes, just one word.
But condense the interjections now so that
I just want to say one word.
Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, Nigeria, with the way Nigeria is now, the way one party comes in and then they start to demolish what the other party put in place. I don't even trust any government land. The country is fearful, as I'm telling you. Some people got lands approved by the previous government. Another governor enters, they start demolishing. And the people go around with their documents, but they cannot save them because the governor that is entering is enemy to the other governor or something like that. They don't care. No, you can't even trust. You can't trust government in any way. You cannot. You can't. You can't. So I think if they want to do things, they have to overhaul.
No, what you're saying is not true.
One man, please let me go ahead and say something real quick.
Okay.
I should say this to a lot of people on this platform, and this is a national platform. Ignorance of the law is not an excuse, right? In any way, shape, or form. First of all, the guy who was speaking before Zero interjected, he painted a scenario that is synonymous to almost an average Nigerian. If I want to ask the question, if I want to ask the guy now, if he's listening to me now, wouldn't you have had a CFO for that landed property you walked away from because you did your due diligence? Yes or no, my brother?
My brother, I left though. I didn't want stories.
Okay, but wouldn't you have had a CFO if you have proceeded, right, without doing your due diligence to proceed ahead and secure the property? Wouldn't you have had all the necessary documents? You would, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then at the end of the day, you will find out what you found out ab initio before you proceeded. So when we are speaking, right, people want to point accusing fingers to certain individuals or institutions. They are not looking at the cross of the matter. Now somebody is saying is government by politician versus politician. What is the issue of politician versus politician in landed issues? Now, this is the thing. In this federal housing, this is federal stuff. And then there's one thing, there's a certain property, there's a certain, what do they call them now? There's a proliferation of so many land builder or a developer, the way they call themselves in Lagos now. And they scam a lot of these guys. They have small money, they want to rush to the market to secure the money by buying property, right? To tie it down, which is okay. But are you doing your due diligence? Because these people will sell dummies to you just to sell their businesses. There was a particular guy in that Lekki Aja axis, right? I think the local state government, I think they published, the whole of the nonsense he's been doing. This guy has been stopped from doing business, but he proceeded to build and develop 750 units of different houses. Eventually, it put a lot of families into trouble. Who would you blame at that point? The scenario again, I'll go back to the scenario of this guy who did his due diligence. Once again, a lot of us, we do have properties beyond Southwest and beyond South, even as far as the North. When you do your due diligence and you open your eyes and if you want what will make you invest 100 million naira in a property shouldn't be too hard for you to invest, at least even if it is 2 million naira or 3 million naira, to secure the services of a competent legal advisor. I mean an attorney now to put the papers right to you, to do the due diligence from the agencies, from land bureaus and stuff like that, and then you can be on the safe coast, and then you don't have issues to be questioning government or no government. Look at what is happening in Abuja now. They are selling properties at discounted prices in ABJ as I'm speaking to you, one man. So you could hear maybe tomorrow somebody will call you from Abuja and they say, hey, my property was the worth of my property is maybe 500 million. I'm trying to sell it for 70 million. An average, individual will run to that, but because they know all those houses already been marked for issues and probably they'll be demolished in a couple of years or a couple of months. So people need to do their due diligence and at least leave government out of their travels and focus on their blames. They should focus on themselves, what they did wrong. Not every time government, or persecution of victimhood or play with guilt trip.
All right, excellent. Back to you, Joel. Have we lost you, Joel? All right. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm here.
All right. All right. Round out that space, and then we move the conversation on, Joel.
Oh wow. Okay. So, I still stand by what I said earlier. It took years for those properties to be built. And if it took years for those properties to be built, everyone, including the government, has a blame in the game. But looking at the amount of investment that had been done there, and looking at the state of the economy, it was unwise to go for demolition. Now, if it is blocking the sewage way, and the sewage way, because every house, why I say sewage way is that most houses here in Lagos have soccer way, right? So any person telling you about sewage way and all that is just excuse. But the one that I know is the water channel. If it's blocking the water channel, then those kind of structures should go off. But in an estate like that, it shows that we should have been more wise. We should have been wiser in the way we dealt with those properties. Unfortunately, it's the black man's sense. I told you, it's something wrong with the black man's DNA. We are wicked to each other. There's nothing about countryhood. You don't think about people. Some people say that, hey, that those people, if you have such money to build that house, blah, 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 maybe they might have finished building that house and Nigeria happened to them. So I pity those of them that, built on the right side and have their house been demolished. And I leave it at that, one man. So, one man, I would like to talk about Soludo a little bit.
All right.
See,
Go there. Just a brief commentary on that, and then we move
brief.
on. Yeah.
Yeah, brief. See, one man, and this has nothing to do with the pre-election issues that happened, even though he was done for doing those. It has to do with performance. It does not hide. If you're working for the state, the people will praise you regardless. He made his point prior to the election, which nobody even asked him. He was busy castigating people that were there before him, forgetting to do his own job. You need to go and see Soludo's manifesto. It was something that you look up to. But this is almost 2 years. Every time Soludo is organizing a conference, he will invite this one, invite this one. Anytime he comes in there, go and see him. I told people the moment Soludo started going to the gym and start showing his chest, I said, this one is an epilepsy. He's gone. He has forgotten the reason why he was there. The reason why, who is laughing? But the reason why you are seeing him now pandering towards Tinubu.
Joe, he's doing gymnastics with the Anambra women. He's doing gymnastics with the Anambra women.
Okay, it's okay. Make it they do. You understand what I'm saying? Look, in Anambra State, he knows that the next election, he's not going to go nowhere. But this time, with what we're seeing, it has nothing to do with what he said about Obi. Is he performing? He is not performing. All talks, nothing. Even when he invited OBJ last year, I remember OBJ telling him, because then he was talking about building skyline trains. Look at someone building skyline trains. You have not built the one that is running on the floor, on earth. You want to be the one that is going in the sky. I mean, I know. You see, I get it. There's nothing bad in someone thinking big. But you count one before you count two. You have not built the roads in Anambra State. You're talking about skylight train. You have not even done anything in terms of beautification of Anambra. You are talking about Tokyo. Obasanjo brought him down and said, look, there are little hungry fruits. You can use fishery, agriculture. He was telling him. And that day he had pen in his hand and he was writing. I thought that he was getting any information. One man being a professional sometimes doesn't make you a good leader. Soludo is a disappointment. And if he thinks that Tinubu is going to help him win election in the next election, Anambra will be all these places. So he knows. He knows. And I know he gets the memo. He gets the memo. Because all this while, okay, professor well, leader, lead well. Nothing. Even Obiano did so far. Obiano is even a star boy compared to Soludo. One man, I leave it at that. Thank you very much. And
one man, let me comment on Soludo, please.
All right. I think we can move the mic right now. People can leave through.
Let's. Yes, I want to move it on as Enigmatic suggested. It's only because of the time people have been waiting here, and not waiting longer than Ajanle Koko, who started with us. So, Ajanle Koko, you're up next.
Okay.
Okay, one man. What's up?
Yes, the usual Nigerian noise making, he said, she said, and in between. So yeah, we're talking about Soludo, who I thought would be universal in I mean, he's from the Southeast. So I had a thought that the Southeast would back him, and he's a national figure. Everybody loves him, but that was what I thought, but apparently not the case. So Soludo speaking to how Nigeria got to where it got to, saying that Tinubu essentially inherited a dead economy, and he paints the narrative of how Emefiele was just printing money like a drunken sailor, apparently the law only permits that the CBN can only loan up to 5% of the previous year's revenue to the government. But Soludo abandoned all this, and he just kept on printing money and gifting them money that has no value. And that was what cascaded us to now 1,500 to the pound.
You mean Emefiele?
Thank you.
You mean Emefiele was printing money, not Soludo?
No, Emefiele was Soludo was telling us that Emefiele was printing money. First, they printed 1 trillion naira.
Yeah, that's what you meant to say. But you said Soludo.
Oh, did I say? No. Soludo was not printing. Soludo was not the CBN governor. But
I just want to correct. I knew what you meant, but I just want to correct you. Yeah.
All right, brilliant. And hang around, Mike. We want to hear about your journey to Nigeria. Ajanle Koko.
Yeah, thank you, man. And greetings to our listeners around the world. Happy Thanksgiving to you, to everyone that lives in the United States. And wherever you are, click on the...
for me, chicken meal, Baba.
Chicken college, we talk kill Angel.
Yeah, where are the Thanksgiving super chats? No. Look at these Americans. But carry on, Ajanle Koko.
So click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. Look, whether we like it or not, Soludo is one of our best in that country. And for the way he managed the central bank during his own time, I think till tomorrow, everybody will continue to give kudos to him because he served diligently, honestly, and to the best of his ability, conscientiously, to the economic interest of the country. And we also saw the transformation that it brought to our banking system. So now today, as the governor, I believe he has done some good things. What I've noticed is that the Obidients will never give kudos to him for the good things he has done in that state, just for the reason that he did not support Obi. That is why all these people that are coming after this guy, describing him, with all bad of the bad things they can compare him to. It is because he did not support Obi. And what he predicted came to pass. He said Obi cannot win. It came to pass. You see, one thing that I have noticed among Nigerians is that they don't like the people that says the truth. They don't like them. Once the truth do not align with their political sentiment, they see you as enemy. As we have it in Igbo land, everybody calling for the heirs of Soludo now, so we have it in Yoruba land. Obasanjo is their enemy in Yoruba land. When he says something they don't like, that does not align with their political sentiment, they call for his head. But today, Obasanjo stands to be the best performer among all that we have seen that have managed that country since 1999 to date. We all know that. We saw the patriotism, we saw the leadership that meant well for that country, but even the Yorubas, the political leaders in Yoruba were, I mean, all the political leaders in Yoruba that matters were never on the same page with him. They were calling for his head. What about if you can have a leader, if Nigeria have had the person at the top of affair, the president, that have the same mentality, the same, leadership style like Obasanjo did today, Nigeria would have been better off. Our economy would not have been in shambles. We would have been better off economically, politically, and even at the international stage. We will have attained the leadership position that we're supposed to be. But because we lack people that lack that political will to stand up and say, look, this is what I'm going to do. This is what I know that is good for the country, and I will not yield to any pressure. When Obasanjo was setting up this, what do you call this account, this SS crude account, everybody cried to everyone in that country. They did not want it. The assembly did not want it. The governor did not want it, but the guy stand firm. He said, well, this is the benchmark for the oil, for revenue, for the oil. If we make above that, that money will be put into this SS account in the central bank. And I'm not going to share that money with nobody. We're going to have that money in savings for the future. That if Nigeria should run into an economic emergency that require us, require us to pump in some money to save the economy, that is where we will dip our money, our hand into, and use that money, to stabilize the economy of the country. So, but what happened after Obasanjo left? We saw corrupt leader like Jonathan. He chickened out. He gave up. Before Obasanjo left, the governors have been calling for this money, that Obasanjo to share this money. Obasanjo said, no, he's not going to share the money, but that money does not belong to them. It belongs to the country, and he kept it. And by the time he was leaving, I think he left about 40 billion. I stand to be corrected. Maybe between 30 or 40 billion. That was what he left in the SS crude account. What happened? Jonathan came, squandered. He shared the money. The governor were putting pressure. He chickened out to them. He shared the money. And then the leftover Jonathan left from 40 billion, maybe he shared it to he left maybe 2 billion. Buhari came, he squandered it the way he liked to, and he left maybe 300,000 or how many thousand that he left before he left. So, and during the time that Obasanjo was doing all these things, Soludo was there in the central bank, managing the central bank affair with this man. He performed well because he had a leader that really, have the interest of the country first before the interest of any other thing. So Soludo now today, these people, these Obidients that, were championing this guy, were calling him the best of the best. Soludo solution. That was what they were calling him until when this guy, the presidential election last year, before the presidential election early this year, that he wrote that article. It was after that article that this problem started. Everybody started turning against him. It's an anti-Igbo interest. is not performing. It's not performing. This guy hired over maybe, I can't remember the figure, maybe like 50,000 teachers or maybe 5,000 teachers, so that they can give the best, they can impart knowledge into the student of that state. 5,000 teachers at a go.
Aja, can I come in?
There are other things he has done in the area of education that I think is commendable, but they don't want to commend anything that he has done. He has failed. That was there. I don't know, somebody that have 4 years, he has not done 2 years, and they are describing him as failure. Just because of presidential election that passed, that he didn't support Obi. That was why they be calling this guy the failure of the failure. This is unbelievable. But today, his statement, he has made another statement of fact. As anybody, except you are enemy of the truth, enemy of fact, that is when you will say Tinubu did not make a big mess when he came in. It was
actually carry on. Yeah, carry on. Land, and then I want you to see this video that Larry wants you to see, but carry on.
Okay.
But Aja, I want to interject you.
Okay, go ahead.
I have that interjection, but going forward, we want to manage the interjections now at only to necessary.
I need to, because me, I don't even know if I will have chance to speak, but that's why I need to have that interjection. Aja, nobody is against Soludo to perform. Soludo needs to perform. That is all we are saying. In fact, if every other governors in Anambra State did anything as a governor, we expect Soludo to do more than, because of the way people rated him and the way Anambra people rated him to become the governor of the state. But unfortunately, he's showing to be the least performer upon all the qualification he claims that he have. Just like Joel said, the last 1 year celebration he did, Obasanjo was there. Obasanjo was eager to give him some clue of what he needs to do. Look at he told him Obohu in Onitsha is one of the biggest in the country. Why not make that place a hub, that Anambra State will be the producer of medicine in Nigeria? Why not build that? Why not support that industry? It would add much to your government. He was just writing down as somebody that knows what he's doing. After that meeting, he left. He never talked about it. He told him about palm oil and all that. Few things that he needs to put more interest in, so that his government will be one of the best. He was just writing as somebody that knows what he's doing. At the end of the day, he left. Nothing. He's showing nothing or no interest in that. That is the reason why I love Obasanjo so much. No matter what, he came there. He spoke to him as a son. My son, do this, you will succeed. But what we see today, just like our women protesting naked in Oka because of high rate of killing in Oka, cultists and all that. The high rate of killing in Oka is becoming too unbearing, that the women have to protest naked. It happened yesterday against Soludo. This is not people doing propaganda against him. That he should remove the IG of the state and put some security for them in our capital. Did anybody need to teach him that?
He's just there praising just worshiping the president. Why not go to him and tell him your need? Change this man for me. My governor did that during his time with Obasanjo. That was their relationship. Anytime he has need of changing anything, he wrote his letter, pass it to Obasanjo.
Oh man, let's watch
Obasanjo
this
will
video.
grant him that request.
Kind of interjection is this long, man?
So why are we praising somebody that we know why we elected him in office and he's not performing and he's not doing his duty? You can praise him because he supported this government. He is not the first person to tell us that the country is dried up. We know that. Even Obaseki gave more reference to that more than him. Obaseki said it earlier. He's just saying it now.
All right, Ken, people are starting to complain. So round it up and then let Adale Koko land
Forget
it.
all this Soludo stuff. He's our governor. We know what he's doing. Once he make our state stable and what we want it to be, we will praise him. Nobody's against his government. Thank you.
All right, Adale Koko, back to you. Adale Koko, bring it home, and then what I'll do is I'll get round to all of the voices before I play that clip.
You can't go down to all the voices. I've been waiting. You have to let me touch all the topics too. A lot of people, a lot of things here.
All right, you can carry on. But
just play the video now. So at least I want to know about that land thing. Just play it and continue. So we get an idea.
All right.
Okay, so you watched that video of naked women in Oka.
Look at that.
Yeah.
You watched it.
You got the Vaseline out, Abi. Look at this guy. You got the Vaseline out.
Papa Jambe Coco, I'd like to engage you on a conversation.
Later. Yeah. How long is that video? You watch that video? Now, wow, you the what?
I watch it too. It's close to 3 minutes.
Look at this guy.
Because of Soludo, they are disgracing our women.
You watch that for 3 minutes.
Yes, now I was watching it now.
You enjoy it. You enjoy the video.
I'm not happy about it now. I'm not happy about it. This is the first time such a thing is happening in my space. Just because of one man, Soludo. How can my women be dancing naked in Oka? Because the governor don't want to do his duty in terms of security.
I thought it was IPOB.
Now our state capital. That's our state capital.
Well,
to show you that it's very bad for such thing to happen.
Well, what I want to say is that, well, Soludo have a big responsibility, but at the same time, we have to know that Soludo is not in control of the police. The police commissioner sent there is by the federal government. He has no control over him. And there's nothing, he can only support the police to perform their job, but to change this police commissioner, he doesn't have that power. He cannot even give police an order. Police will not carry it out. If he asks for, if he tell police to do something, they will ask the inspector. They will seek for the approval of Inspector General first before they go ahead. They will never act on its own order. Never. So we have to understand how the security system works in Nigeria. So, but so far, I think this hatred for Soludo, you guys know yourself that because he never supported Obi, that's why you have been doing this thing. And the state of insecurity in that state, he has done some little bit, even with him coming out to ask for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, knowing fully well that most of the insecurity are ravaged in that state because of unknown government, Biafran IPOB, asking for Nnamdi Kanu release. So, and he has stood out, among others, that, look, federal government should get this guy out. He's ready to stand out as surety for him. You know, what is it? Obi have never in one day say anything in favor of Nnamdi Kanu. Nothing. He never at one time say anything about Nnamdi Kanu. Every time he want to dodge that question of insecurity in the in this, or IPOB. He was running away from answering question on IPOB or something like that. It never at one time condemned.
So that you people will say that he's an IPOB member, even when he has not spoken. People have labeled him IPOB member.
He has never said anything to call on the government on what they were doing, maybe on their own side. What they are doing wrong in that place. He never said anything, concerning IPOB problem or whatsoever. So, but one man, you can play the video and let's see what's going on.
All right, let me play it now.
Mr. God. The Honorable Commissioner for the Environment and Water Resources, Mr. Soludo, Special Advisor to Mr. Governor on the Environment, Mr. Olakuni, the Permanent Secretary, Office of Drilling Services and Water Resources, Engineer Nurudin Olalekan, Directors here present. We welcome all our guests who are property owners and residents of Agumbi and Ajiro area of Lagos. The state government has a primary channel there, and because one of the hallmark of the administration is about consultation, we have invited you here today so that we can deliberate, because there is a primary channel of the state that the Director of Trade Enforcement has spoken in the short speech about that earlier on. With your kind permission, let's welcome the Honorable Commissioner and the Special Advisor. You're welcome, sir.
My name is Soludo. I'm the Commissioner for Environment, and I want to formally welcome this meeting. To call the meeting so we can reach stakeholders with respect to our channel. And I also know that notices have been served. But upon the expiration of the notices, I also insisted I want to meet with the persons who served these notices. I want to put a face to them, I want to have an interaction with them, so we can rub minds and see where we are, and ask questions, and then have the proper engagement with one another.
Sorry, are you hearing it okay, by the way? Are you hearing it okay?
I'm not here. I'm struggling to hear you, one man.
Yes, that's the quality of it. Though. There was nothing I could do. No, that's not Akwa Abiodun. That's the person in charge of the essentially the demolition space, and he's called them in to tell them why he's bringing down their houses. Is it what playing on, or should we abandon it?
You can play it.
All right.
That's the 00 of the channel, the most upstream section. And we have Bridgegate Estate.
Which road is this?
It's within the estate. We have Bridgegate Estate to the right and Olamusa to the left. So we are approaching.
What side of your canal?
It's about 6 meters here. It's still at here.
It's still at here.
Yeah, about 50 meters is at before the line.
What is the right of way? What is the right of way?
677. Right of way is 20.
20. So 677.
Yeah.
So continue. No, somebody has a question. So what do you mean by
20 meters? That's 10 meters from the middle of the
property line to property line. 20 meters. Property on the left, property on the right, it should be 20 meters. So in the middle, then you have the canal is 6. So the side plan, except for it, actually is 77.
Okay, that comes.
Are you okay, sir?
Sorry, are you possible? This property with the ground
let's say it's 6 meters.
Both sides.
The width of the channel is 6. They have setback 7, total 20.
Continue now.
You wanted to say something?
Yeah. Now, for those that are in this room, with due respect, madam, the channel is here. This is the channel. Yes, sir. The houses on both sides, I can't see your setback at all. Yes, we've served all of them, sir. Okay, continue.
Pause. There's
a bed, that's the bed.
Not a bed. What can be done?
Narrow there, sir.
Hold on. From the picture you're seeing,
yes, sir.
You can see the concrete wall of the canal.
Yes, we find that.
To the left, I don't know what we have. You can see that there is the biggest one on the left, and you have on the right.
Yes,
but you both be 7 meters. Right? If you go further down, you can see that it has been encroached on the left, narrowed on the left. Just to now be like you have it on the right. So continue. You have to also understand the picture we're saying.
In fact, after this line, you see it, the beauty there.
Yeah, so that one is even in because they're not going construction. That's
yes. Chopping. Continue.
Chopping off.
Marketing.
That's narrow building.
It's on the market side.
It's shopping mall.
And that's I won't give.
How about on the left? There are shanties, have you?
Markets. There. So this roofless building is what? It's ongoing construction. It's ongoing. So where's the setback?
We have. More. Then you go to the people here.
Yes. So they apply for drainage clearance.
They apply for drainage clearance, which they got.
Yes.
But they cut off part of the building, a part of the land. And then this is the section that was cut off that is now sold by I don't know who. This is
clearly illegal. It was supposed to. It belongs to the pink house before. It was a setback to that property before they encroached on it.
Yes.
Continue. What road is that? Abugi Road. Go on, drink that way.
For this green, yeah, all those houses back to the right. No, it's the back of them. So they have to go.
This is the channel. This is the wall of the channel, and there's no set. Maximum you have every 1 meter. Okay, 2.
Okay. I want the setback. Look, this man just stood up and he explained.
We can see the setback.
He took his physical measurement himself. That is how we want to solve the problem. Yeah. And we said, if you are a fraction of 7, we're all human beings. Why should I go and put you down? That is not enough. That is just totally out of it for me. But if I am looking at the 7, and you are at a 2, a 3, let us call the spade a spade. You can't, I won't give you the grace that man just had. Let us be very pragmatic here. So to your left, it's still very
both sides are not.
Both sides.
Both sides. The fence wall.
This is a fence wall.
Both fences are just. They are just not.
As you do the right, you do the left. Take everything down. Take your 7 meters. 7 will not fall.
What's happening on the right? Is that my drainage setback is only 2 access road?
Yes. Why?
Why?
How many meters?
That should be 7.
No, let's have to establish how many meters? 7. Yes. You can't be anybody access road. So all the houses using the access road, they should go and find their access somewhere else. This is my drainage setback, and it's for a purpose. You can't use access for your own houses. No. Each building should have a standard access. This is for drainage spilling. Let us call it spade a spade. You can't do things like this. 4 or 5 estates. So, who the approval to use the canal setback for access? Are there approvals?
I'm not aware of it. You can see that these people have a gate and this other one have a gate.
Okay, go and block all of them out. Go and the access from yours. You can't. If you are building, the presumption is you know how to enter your house. You can't use a setback meant for a public, like a village, as your own access. No. Yes. So we are good to the lagoon now.
We are in the lagoon now.
So that's fine.
Sorry, these houses on that outfront area, what's that? The distance to the buffer to the lagoon.
There must be a buffer to the lagoon.
Because lagoon here, but what's that which that white one standing there? That's standing there, yes. That is if I operate it, it's Ronald and Mega section.
Is there meant to be a buffer?
There should be a buffer to that place.
Now, please, there are some places that will not intervene. And I will say this because I will say the ground rules based on what the law is. His own is related.
Provide
one man. I think we'll get a gist. I don't know if there's anything more wonders. I think it's all about setback.
One man. It looked like one man is not there.
No, I am here. So I was just saying I was muted. I think it's quite clear now.
It's quite clear.
There's a canal. You saw it also. I mean, why am I even telling you? There's a canal. And hold on. There's a canal. And for that canal, for maintenance and for flow, there has to be a setback either side of the canal, 7 meters. That's what they said. So now these people, they've encroached up to the point of even being on top of the canal. And what that guy in the face cap said was that they encroached, that 7 meters, but heavily encroached, but they were even going to give them leeway if they were then encroached like a meter, 2 meters, etc. We are all human beings, he said. But this, you saw the images now, they encroach right up to almost even to the point of being inside the canal. And then when Lagos floods, and then you say it's Tinubu who stole all the money. So this is it now. You either want one or the other.
One man, can I say something real quick? I know some other people want to say something real quick. You see, in a very highly, I just sent you a picture. If you look at that picture, I just sent you a picture right now. That was a picture I took of when I was in Berlin. From the right from the Reichstag there's a canal behind there. I think that was where the Berlin Wall used to be. If you look at it very well, there is on both sides. You see how closely I forgot the name of that canal there. It's like what they call that canal. Yeah. So if you look at it on both sides there, you can see they built very close to that canal. Is that the Danube? No, that's not the Danube. But anyway, yeah. So the point I'm trying to make here is this, one man, is that it's a common thing in most, but the only thing I just feel is that you just need to demolish those houses that fails to meet that setback minimum of that setback from the canal. They don't have to destroy all the whole homes.
No, they didn't destroy all the old homes now. They only destroyed. Yes. In fact, so even some buildings they partially destroyed or demolished, but not fully. They only really demolished up to the specification that is needed to maintain the free flowing of that canal.
Well, yeah, I agree. If as long as they're not destroying every house, if any other house,
of course not. Not all the houses. It's only the ones that encroach.
Okay, cool. That's fine then. That's fine.
So all this is targeted of Igbos and whatnot. It's nothing like that. It's just
yeah, there are some houses that they bulldoze everything too, on the basis that they are built on canal channel. You understand? So if your house is occupying a canal route, I think they have to clear it off for that canal. Whenever it's rain, so that the flood can have its way and no destruction to cause flood. You know,
and you know why they have those buffers, Ajanlekoko, of course, it's for maintenance.
Yes.
So are you asking them to be climbing over your house to maintain the? I mean, what's going on?
I mean, we
one man. Even the lagoon, they show the lagoon now. Apart from the canal, you look at the house very close to the lagoon.
Yes, and they said they needed a buffer for that canal to really flow into the. Because
No,
if they
how
don't
can
have
you
that,
even build into very close to lagoon?
Well, you know, they can build whatever they like, but
People
so
build
long as
close
it's
to
not,
that's not a
yeah.
problem. The thing is, the setback, and if the government has planned for that area, then they don't need to build there. But my point is this: this: when they were building those houses, what was the government looking at? The government inspectors.
Yeah, no, but the government told. You want me to go and bring that as well? The government told them countlessly that don't do it. But
stop work. Stop order. They give them a stop work. And then
okay. So in America, you live. So government has to hold your hand every time.
Oh yeah.
You know, a lot of those houses they are red marked. They've been red marked for years to indicate that it's not. I mean,
one man. It's not only in Lagos. Even in other states, you see this cross. The town planning authority will come. They'll put this red cross. Stop work. And people will come and plaster it, and they will complete the house.
Because they're not
They will complete it.
Whose fault is that?
What do you need? They have told you to stop work. They ask you to stop the work. You continue. Then when they come after, you say, "What are they looking at?" So they should come and cover it, Abi, or put police there.
That's not what we're saying. No, that's not what we're saying. If you see. Come on, I don't understand. I don't understand this. And then people.
Don't you understand now?
Rational mind.
Your implement is not tenable.
It's a government's duty.
A lot of our people are lawless.
Government duty.
I know our people are lawless. I agree with you.
You know, so when government, directed them or even they told them don't do this, they didn't listen. And that is why when the government come after them, they're going to come when they did not, expect government to come after them. That is what has happened in most of these cases. Most of them have been given notice not to do this. They have been advised not to do it, but they won't do it. They won't listen. They want to do it anyway, just because some developers want to build those houses quick.
If you see this video, a woman was interviewed. That is the developer of that place. And they're asking her questions. And she was looking dumb. She couldn't even answer those questions they're asking her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so...
Because she knows she has done wrong.
Yeah.
In fact, she's the one that's supposed to pay those house owners. She's the one that's supposed to pay those house owners.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Hello, Baba.
Yeah.
I've often listened to you on this platform as you speak of Obasanjo in glorious times.
Are you changing the topic? Don't change the topic just yet. Let's stay where we are.
Because this has been bothering me for too long. One man. I really wanted to hold Baba answer.
All right.
It was not only you, even me, Seb. I was.
You see, let's start.
All right. Apologies, the prime. Before you start, let me shuffle myself out. Hand over to Thomas and then carry on. Super Chats Alexander Gomez, Ayo, we'll always mention Choma, not only pretty but wealthy. So that's Choma right there. And Ayo feeling that there wasn't sufficient enough. He does it twice again. So thank you to all those. Let me shuffle myself. I'll carry on at the prime as I ease out and bring Thomas on.
General Thomas, good morning. Yeah, Baba Janle Koko. You see, you often speak of Obasanjo in glowing terms, and it bothers me. I believe every man has his own flaws. But however, trying to make a saint of Obasanjo is not fair to some of us that lived this period under his dictatorship. Let's start like this. Obasanjo used 5 Senate presidents in 8 years. That speaks much to how democratic he is as a person. So a lecture on democracy from Obasanjo, I don't like it. 2, Obasanjo was supposed to be the foundation of stable electricity in that country. $16 billion was earmarked for this project in 2003.
I think it was
Up to date,
60.
he said 16.
I think it was 60 billion. Yeah.
It was 16 billion.
Oh, okay.
The economy of that year, the budget of that year had mainly electricity as the chunk of it, and Obasanjo did not deliver. They had to set up some panels, and they were asking his cohorts, like, will you do this in your country? That you are paid for a project almost 100%, and the work done is about 5%, and nothing came out of that. Another problem is the Sunday Afolabi that was supposed to be the foundation to collect data for Nigeria. One of his cronies, over $200 million went to that. Another issue was the issue of, he was also the foundation of Boko Haram, his mishandling of Boko Haram, Masob.
Can somebody mute themselves? Are they in the toilets or what? Somebody mute themselves. Somebody's Thomas.
Could it be Thomas? Could that be
Thomas in
Thomas?
the toilet.
Thomas.
Somebody should mute themselves.
Somebody should mute on mute for like two times, and that problem will stop. I think StreamYard been having problem when you come in. Even though you are muted, we can still hear you. So, but if you unmute like twice like that, you'll be better. Yes, my friend, I'm listening.
Okay, yeah, that issue of data, Sunday Afolabi, over 200 million. That was when Nigeria was meant to have data of everybody. Obasanjo squandered that opportunity. Another thing was the introduction of school fees that was extremely exorbitant. It was around 100,000 back then.
But it's not true that Obasanjo squandered that now. Sunday Afolabi went to jail. You know, he went to jail. I mean, he paid for that.
What do we have? We don't have data. Do we still have data? That money was meant for that project.
But who I mean, who
Rational man, let him land now. He's lining up his
okay.
Anti-Obasanjo's.
Well, they're not actually true. That's what I'm saying. You can't blame Obasanjo for that.
Okay, well, let me put it down. Then we'll discuss that. Then the other one was the proliferation of private university that eventually destroyed the public universities in Nigeria. 70% of those private universities in Nigeria Obasanjo was one that opened the license for them. And the situation is so bad right now that the poorest are the ones going to public university. Even the councillor, the commissioners, they don't have their kids in the public university. So there is no interest to fight for the children of the poor. He opened the door to giving those licenses to private universities. So if you speak so much in glowing terms for Obasanjo, sometimes I'm like, has Baba really forgotten what he did? Also, how he starved the people of Lagos based on politics of their own revenue in 2003. So I don't hold him at high esteem, especially because of the electricity issue. Baba, can you defend this person if you are opposed to, please?
Okay.
And it didn't fix any road too. All the roads just bad.
Okay, let me say this. Let's start from the educational sector that he
open up, put up policy for private university. Yeah, I personally does not support that. But he did it. That should not stop the public university from being funded well if we have good people managing our state. I mean, if we have good people at the helm of affair managing every state of the federation, it is not Obasanjo that told them not to invest on education in their state. It is not, so you can't blame Obasanjo for that, for less investment on
Baba,
education in his
sorry,
state.
I'll be more it's coming to my brain. Probably I'll be stopping you intermittently to say another major problem Nigeria is experiencing is also the Sharia law that Obasanjo allowed because of his political interest. So, and Nigeria has been dealing with that to date. That was what led to extremism in the north, in which gave fertile line for Boko Haram that has cost Nigeria over 25 billion to defeat.
Well, Boko Haram, Boko Haram arms group did not start during the time of Obasanjo.
Sir, with due respect, he opened up Sharia law for Shetima. People remember. Can people remember, please?
Yes, we remember it
Yeah,
started
that's true.
early stage of his administration, and we all knew why the Northerners were shooting that Sharia. They were using it, inviting him to use force on them, and then they can use that to dismantle his government, because already within his party there was crisis within the party for the reason that Obasanjo was trying to manage the resources of the country well, and hold on now.
So he did it. So he did it for selfish reason.
Hold on. Can you listen? That we are engaging in discussion. So Obasanjo, all these, what do you call it? This 160 billion that they are sharing now, Obasanjo kicked against it. He didn't want to approve it for them. Obasanjo actually, they built this thing for them, for assemblymen, housing estate, where they'll be living in Abuja, just like 1004 that we had during the Second Republic. These assemblymen, the senators and all this thing, they kick against it, that they should be paid their money to go and live wherever they want to live. They don't want government to furnish anything for them because it might not meet the standard of what, or the standard of life they live. The furniture.
Ajale Coco, I remember they said the house is like like hostel. They don't want
Yes.
to live there. I remember them. Yeah.
Obasanjo of fighting them. Look, this is the government, this thing that is built for you people to live in. Government will furnish it. Government will do this thing, and you don't need to be taking so much money for allowances for housing, for car, for this, for that. These people stood up. So that crisis was huge within his own party, in his own party, and in the National Assembly as a whole, because we had APP there, we had Alliance for Democracy, and all of them. So they were fighting him. So
Ajale Coco, in a nutshell, how did the money get misappropriated? How did the money get embezzled under Obasanjo's watch?
which money got embezzled you are talking about? Which one?
Hold on, real quick. Let me just say something.
Yes.
Obasanjo had his own flaws, but there are certain things you cannot take away from him. When he sees it necessary to prosecute, he will prosecute. he will give the nod, and they will go on with it. The Sunday Afolabi that you talk about, he was prosecuted by EFCC for.
Rashid, you should have let me speak now. He posted all these questions to me.
Okay, all right. I was just trying to help you, but if
attacking
you
me.
then Balogun to remember that one too.
Yes. So let me answer him. He came after me because he said I always give every time I will speak good about Obasanjo, will never speak anything, all this bad thing that Obasanjo did. So let me respond to him. So he was facing crisis within his party, crisis from the assembly, and then you saw this northern governor coming up with Sharia. And remember, Nigeria was in crisis then. We had militia group everywhere across Nigeria. This happened at the beginning of his government. We had to do our People's Congress, we had Niger Delta, we had some other militia group. You know, he has to manage the situation well to stabilize, you know, Nigerian state. So the issue of Sharia, I think, yes, some people can blame him. I won't say people that blame him that, oh, we should have gone after him. Those people that were that sponsored Sharia law, I won't blame them for saying that he shouldn't have gone after them. I mean, I won't blame them for blaming, Obasanjo, that why did they allow Sharia, you know, a law in the North when that was what they have used to destabilize the North today. Well, they could be right, but looking at the political situation in the country then, I think he acted wisely and he defeated those people because they were trying to turn the country upside down during his time so as to give
But Ajale Koko, can we say he doesn't want to annoy them because the Northerner put him in the power?
Well, they could be right by saying that, too. And it's a wise decision because they are the
That's
ones.
a wise decision.
Hello, Baba Ajale Koko.
Hold on. It was the one. They are the one that took him out of the jail. They are the one that packaged him for the position of president. They sponsored him. So he has
and that makes him bad, no?
So that's the selfish interest. That's the selfish interest.
Selfish interest, exactly. He did everything all selfishly.
That is the father of the nation, according to Ajale Koko. He's the best.
For those
He
of
sold
you,
us out, man.
For those of you,
he's selling out, you know.
Yeah, for those of you that are not politicians, yeah, you can say also Tinubu is doing something now. Has he started prosecuting any northerner? Why are you not describing him as pursuing his serving interest? As Tinubu started, is he not prosecuting Emefiele? Is it
Hello,
only
Baba.
Power in jail.
Hello, Baba. Let me drop this last one.
And why?
Baba.
In Tinubu, by the end of 8 years, if he end up doing like Obasanjo, we attack him too.
Tinubu is trying to be careful too, because people that gave him the power are the northerner. They make it possible for him. So the power that be from the north, he has to manage them well, so that
not by now giving them Sharia to destroy the country, giving them things that will destroy the country. If you start to do that, then
how does that Sharia destroy the country?
They just told you that's what created all the
Sharia does not
insurgents.
destroy the country. The Sharia.
So you support the Sharia?
The Sharia is not a law that can be effected on you as a Christian. You
agree with the Sharia, but the point we are making here is that he was bad. We don't agree with it. It was
anyway,
bad.
Let me say this.
Let Baba Ajale Koko finish, because you know the way it started. Richard came yesterday. The same point that Richard was trying to make him understand yesterday was where it started from. He said it doesn't have control on how the National Assembly spend their money. And he was fighting Richard on that same thing yesterday when Richard was trying to put that forth to him.
Meanwhile, Baba Janle Koko, I will add the last point by saying Obasanjo did one good thing that I like by not plunging Nigeria to war against France with Bakassi issue. So I give him credit for that. That he had to.
So what can you say you give credit to that when he
Because I
shielded
think
our land away to another country?
I think he acted in the best interest of Nigeria. The other
That's the
issues
best
that
interest.
brought.
So
He's
France
a
will come and
coward.
invade us all the way from Europe.
Because you are afraid of Cameroon.
Even the United, what do you call, international court rule against us on that Bakassi land.
And because he presented a weak case, he wanted it like that. You know, when you wanted something, you can present a case that will not flow. That is what he did.
Why are you guys just like this, jumping from pillar to pole? He presented a weak
Which
case.
post?
What do you mean by
Yes,
weak
that's
case?
what he did.
They ruled.
That's
Okay,
what he
when
did.
you say he presented,
Do you know
Baba
Jale Koko? What happened after that? Even Bola Ajibola, if you remember after they shielded away that Bakassi to, do you know what they were saying after that? He deliberately did it. If you remember
Simba,
Bola Ajibola.
let me even have to wait. The people that could have wait, guys, give me a second. The people that could have decided which country
one
to be part
already
of.
giving
Wait,
that.
now, give me a second. It would have been the Bakassi people themselves.
To that place.
Because the Bakassi people themselves would have pushed for referendum and things like that and choose where they wanted to be. But he didn't do that. He literally just gave it to, because this is not the first time a part of Cameroon, a part of Nigeria went to Cameroon. The people of Ambazonia, they used to be part of Nigeria, part of former Eastern region. They were the ones that decided at the end of the day where they wanted to go.
Like can Cameroon invade Nigeria? Can even France invade Nigeria?
No, don't mind Jele Koko. He will come here and be telling us story as if he's the only one that knows. So during Yagbon regime, they tried it, and when in Nigeria, when they see the fall, they stop it. During Yagbon regime, they tried to stop. So when he was not defending Obasanjo, he will be portraying Obasanjo like Jesus Christ.
Well, I know that is what
I didn't even like being in Nigeria. Everywhere was bad. Road was bad. There was no road being fixed. Everywhere
have you checked Ota Road? Hold on, please. Have you checked Ota Road?
What happened in Ota Road?
Because I plow in that road very well.
Is a dead track.
Obasanjo, we're supposed to be cursing that man, Obasanjo.
Okay,
so for that thing.
If you are looking for the most corrupt leader in Nigeria, is Obasanjo. Obasanjo farm. Is he the owner? Is he the owner of the Obasanjo farm?
Simba Ajali Koko, let me make this comment. Even let's leave the Obasanjo farm. When the Northerner use the resources of the country, have you traveled to the north before? I've never traveled there, but people say they have a little bit of good road. If Obasanjo cannot fix the road in his own nose, Obasanjo, I am pointing to my nose, in his own nose, it doesn't fit. He refused to fix the road in 80 good years.
Okay. The guy was busy giving the North everything he wanted. If you see the road Obasanjo fixed in Sokoto, for the Sultan of Sokoto, the guy just giving everything to the North. They put him, just like what Rani Koko said, they put him there and he came to serve them. That's all.
Well, let me tell you this. A lot of you, yes, we have that generational hatred for Obasanjo than being.
So we are past the hatred to our children. You said generational hatred. What do you mean by generational hatred?
I'm in Nigeria right now, and I will tell you this federal road.
We have
I'm in Nigeria right now,
and they will continue to pass it on. So this is we were alive. What happened?
History never lies.
Never
lies.
Baba, why don't you cool?
Hand over to Awolowo. That's all this problem started. That is when all this problem against Obasanjo or against Obasanjo, that is when it started in 1978. That
history never
we are not talking about political. We are talking about what the man, what has he done.
So, but what we are saying here is that the Sharia law, which he allowed the Northerner to use in their own state then, did not affect the whole of federation. So that is number one. Then number two, on education, I've explained that yes, he allowed private university, so to come into existence during his time, but your state government, the Obasanjo does not have control to invest on education. It does not have control on your state government. So leave Obasanjo out of that. Then number three, the SM Afolabi that you talk about.
But I control to intervene in Lagos.
The SM Afolabi, Obasanjo punished FM. He took him out from there. He put him through the trial. It was during that trial that SM Afolabi died. So that one is clear.
Did Nigeria get the money back?
What about Boko Haram? What about Boko Haram?
It didn't start during Obasanjo. It was during Jonathan time.
Boko Haram started in 2002. It started in 2002.
Boko Haram, did they started carrying arms since 2002?
It's a fallout. What happened? It's a fallout.
Obasanjo was turning the other eye on them when they started their movement during Obasanjo. They was turning the other eye.
Their leader was captured for one reason, I don't know. They arrested their leader.
You want me to help you out with this? All this on Ikokoton, Ajanle
Kokon. They arrested this man, the leader of Boko Haram. He was just an ordinary man too. He have his group of people. He's a religious leader, and police arrested him. They put him in jail. During that time, he died in custody, and then a group said, "Oh, they will take revenge. They will not allow this to go." It was a deliberate killing of their leader, and from 2008 upward, they started arming themselves.
Who arrested their leader? Who arrested their leader?
Police. And he died in police custody. You know that.
Who has the police to? Who has the police to arrest him?
I don't know this history.
As if Obasanjo, they started killing people during the Obasanjo time. Why are you people doing like this?
But they were killing people during Obasanjo time.
Why are you doing like this? Then on the electricity, look, if not for, what do you call this guy? Well, it is there that there are many electricity generating units that were built during the time of Obasanjo. Maybe there are like 7 of them. So it is there. But before Obasanjo left, they sold, what do you call this thing? The refinery to Dangote, to $1 and this thing, and some of these generating this thing uses diesel. I can't remember the one. Maybe it is the Egbin or somewhere that was using diesel.
No, the one in Egbin used gas, Tama.
It was later they converted. It started using diesel. It started from the beginning using diesel. They later converted. They converted it and make it be using gas. So this.
Wait. Power plants don't use diesel. What do you mean?
No, Baba, bí bàbá jẹ́ kò ṣe máa ń fò gbójú parọ́ fún wa nù, máa ń fò gbójú parọ́ fún wa
nù. You can't generate power plant. You can't generate power using diesel. That's a lie. You use gas or you
What are you
use
talking?
thermal.
Your power, the generator that they use it in industrial.
Why would you use generator to generate power?
Hold on.
A power plant does not use diesel. It uses either gas. That's what they use.
Okay, maybe it's gas. Maybe you could be right. Yeah, it could be gas. I think it's petrol. Yes. So those places.
No, gas, not the way you call gas in America. Gas will make gas. Liquefied gas, not petrol.
Petrol.
Not petrol.
No,
not
it's
petrol.
A natural gas.
It's a natural gas, not petrol.
Petrol.
Oh God.
It's not petrol.
I know they use it. I know they use this.
No, you can't use that. It's like a nuclear power plant or a coal plant or a coal or a power plant that is powered by either coal or a nuclear. You can't use what they already refined, like petrol or diesel. You can't use that to
Diesel,
generate
exactly.
electricity. You have to
Okay,
use
you
the
guys,
natural gas.
let me leave it. So those money were invested in power generating plant, maybe like 7 of them across the country.
He did not finish one, Babajale Koko, before he left. Not
Oh
single
God.
one was finished during Obasanjo regime. Go and check.
Oh, what do you mean by not
No
single?
single one.
Oh, okay. Well, he built, what I know is that they committed those funds into, building of
Why did they set up panel of inquiry after that morning when he left? Why did they set up panel of inquiry?
Why didn't they go and arrest him and prosecute him? And he challenged them openly. When Buhari was telling that nonsense, he said his head is not correct, that he doesn't know what he's talking. He said he can go and check his book, and if he found anything wanting against him, it should take him through prosecution. That is what he told Buhari. What did he do?
And
Why
Buhari
can't he
just fear
prosecute
him
him?
because he doesn't want trouble.
Why can't he prosecute him? If he have anything against Obasanjo, Obasanjo came out challenging Buhari openly that you are talking nonsense, that he doesn't know what he's talking, that is very shameful of him, that is telling lies, that if he have anything against him on those things that require them to prosecute him, he said it's available for prosecution. What did they do? You are following your APC that lies from day
You
one.
honestly think
It's not even
Obasanjo
APC.
no
During
come and
that time, Babajale, if you remember,
they
it was
lie
even
APC
Yaradua.
from day
It was
one
even
to
Yaradua. It's not
destroy
APC.
to destroy your country.
Babajale, just listen to me. It was Yaradua that even started the investigation of that fraud in that power sector. It was during the Yaradua regime. It was one that raised that panic. So it wasn't APC at all.
It was Yaradua that destroyed everything because all the
You can see now.
is the one
Because
that
initially it said APC, now it says Yaradua.
no. What I'm saying, I say your APC lie from day one. They've been lying since the beginning of Buhari.
It is not
They
a matter of
lie to
APC. We are
destroy your
talking
country.
about what happened during
Hold on,
PDP
forget about
regime.
that
It
one.
was the same PDP. We should forget about it.
I am talking about Buhari that was lying. That is what I was referring to. That he was lying from day one till it destroyed country. All of you were supporting Buhari that time. All of you, the Yoruba.
Don't talk about
You are all
Buhari.
supporting
What
him.
about the
Till this one,
allegation?
when he destroyed the
Babajale
country.
Koko, when Yaradua raised that panel that time, he was the one that alleged an 11. Initially, it said $11 billion. It was 2007 during Yaradua regime that he raised that panel of inquiry. Because when he came in, he discovered that with all the money that Obasanjo voted for power supply, he has nothing to show. Nothing.
Yeah, what do you mean by nothing to show? Can you go on Google and just search for it?
Sorry, Thomas, maybe mix it up a bit. I think Mike has been trying to come into that conversation. So if they can open it up. Thomas, are you even there?
So Thomas is not here.
Almost busy.
So
on your barbecue.
So look, Yaradua even did the worst. If Yaradua did not devote the lances given to Dangote and $1, we won't be having the problem on petroleum that we are having, that go trillions of your money for subsidy. Those guys will have, developed that oil sector well, and what we are going through economically today, maybe we won't have ourselves in this mess that we are going through. So forget about Yaradua. He fumbled during the same time. He did some good things, but there are some other things that he did wrong, and it was just that he could over somehow. Maybe he would have been one of the most corrupt people that we will have in the history of the country, but. Èèyàn kì í sọ̀rọ̀ burúkú fún òkú ó ti kú ó ti filẹ̀ ṣá, we have to respect him.
Ọlọ́run ti
bàṣírí ẹ̀ kó máa lọ tiẹ̀. So, but look, I'm not saying that Obasanjo is an angel or is a savior
or he doesn't do something wrong. That is not what I'm saying. But what he
Yeah, he
has
didn't fix the country. He didn't fix the country.
we're fine. What he has
We
done
didn't
well.
see anything. We didn't see any lights or infrastructure or
Oh,
anything. Nothing. I didn't
okay.
see anything. In fact, the worst time all the time I've been visiting Nigeria, the Obasanjo's time was the worst.
Okay.
When I started seeing things being fixed in Nigeria, I was during Jonathan and Buhari time. I started seeing road being fixed. Yeah, now every time I come now, I see roads. At least I see road being fixed,
Okay.
infrastructure.
So there's no
Obasanjo's
road
time,
when
Nigeria was a
Obasanjo
shithole
was
country.
in the country. There
I
wasn't.
don't even know why people mention that name. I
So,
literally can't say this guy, he did it. Nigeria was a shithole country, man. Like when Obasanjo was ruling,
but my
he built
point.
nothing.
But my point, the point I was making then, was that when Obasanjo took that courage to fight against politicians that are so corrupt, that does not have anything to do good for that country.
Which politician was he fighting? Which of the politicians was he fighting?
Is it the same PDP people that we have today? All these people.
So when he set up the SS Crude Doc account, they didn't want it. But Obasanjo just stood firm. He set up that account and was putting savings. SS crude called SS crude oil proceed. It was putting it in that account, and it grew up to like 40 billion as at the time he left. And that money was meant, according to him, for emergency use in the future.
That sounds like Peter Obi. I left money behind. Is that what we want to hear? You should have built things, man. You should have fixed road with the money. We don't want to hear I left money behind.
That one is different. You don't even understand. You
I mean, try to give someone credit for leaving money behind.
The basis of SS crude call account. You don't understand it.
We don't care. What did you do? That's what we care about. Yeah, just here trying to paint on passengers. The man didn't do anything. He didn't do anything for that country.
You don't understand it. You just want to talk.
Abacha was even doing better.
And because he only did one thing positive. He did only one thing positive in Nigeria. Everybody's aware of it.
If we have that money today,
Nigeria, if we have that money today, that's the only positive thing he did.
So that one helped your life.
One voice, guys. One voice. Let Nigeria people learn. Yeah.
If we have that money today, Tinubu will not be crying around begging for money. That is where he will dip that money, his hand into, and said, okay, in this crisis, let us use this money to stabilize Nigeria and get back up. That is why Obasanjo set up that account. But now we are begging. We don't have nothing. Nigeria is broke completely. Tinubu said it. He said what he meant is like a dry well, and somebody gave you water. Go and fetch water from that dry well. How would he be able to get water from the dry well? He said that is what he meant. This is what Obasanjo said on the first day he had Federal Executive meeting with his ministers. This is what he said. And do you think why he's traveling around, begging around, do you think he's doing it for a joke? Because we don't have money to operate the economy. Even the little budget that he just did, supplementary budget, it's going to be financed by debt, by borrowed fund. We don't have money to even finance our budget. So look, we are in a very serious situation. But Obasanjo, for that thing, he did good. I said he did good. So, and everybody will acknowledge that was a good step in the right direction. Some people don't see it as a good step in the right direction. He write off the debt of Nigeria to stabilize our economy. Can they do it for Nigeria again today with Obasanjo? I mean, with Tinubu? Maybe our international creditors, maybe they can do it. But that is what Obasanjo did. He was able to go around the world, persuade leaders around the world, and they stood together and they wrote off our debt. That we must give kudos to him. And he left a buoyant economy as when he was leaving.
I don't even get this buoyant economy. You said the same thing yesterday that Goodluck Jonathan left buoyant economy. I don't even know the kind of economy that you are talking about. What is buoyant about the economy that Obasanjo left?
Yeah, Simba.
Kò lè yé ìgbà tó jẹ́ pé àwọn àgbà
Nígbà tó jẹ́ pé kindergarten economy ni Ajale Koko àti Rational Mind kọ́ kindergarten economy.
So when he left, the economy was buoyant. I know what I was making back then, sending things.
I need to tell you. I mean, I know what Obasanjo.
I cannot do anything. I cannot do any business with Nigeria today. Do you think we are a lot of us that are so
Why,
angry
Mr.
with that
Koko?
country?
Why?
Do you think we are just angry for nothing? Our own country, we cannot do business with our own country. You guys should just stop it.
Nígbà tó jẹ́ pé container business náà lè ń ṣe tẹ́lẹ̀ pẹ̀lú country kẹ́ máa send mọ́tò láti Amẹ́ríkà síyẹn nìkan ní business náà lè ṣe. Container economy.
What's up, boy? Go back send the container now.
Oh my God.
What's up? Go back send the container to Saudi.
Wọ́n lè ṣe.
Àwa tá à ń ṣe better business ń ṣe better business pẹ̀lú Nàìjíríà àdẹ̀ stop ẹ̀. So kí ni ká sọ lẹ́nu kẹ́hìn?
Can I ask a question based on? Can I ask a question based on the money that Obasanjo left when he left the president? Don't you think the reason why a lot of things didn't work very well is the fact that he used executive order, like assuming he worked with the legislative, like they put together a good law in place to make sure they manage stuff. Don't you think the problem that happened where the money goes to wastage, the money that he was able to accumulate from the petroleum, whatever, don't you think if he actually worked, because from what I heard and what I read, Obasanjo and most of other leaders that come after him, they act like a dictator. Like they not, just because they have executive power to do stuff, they not bringing people, they're not working together with legislative arm of the government to make sure that even when it's gone, because there's a law in place, those things will not go into shambles. So, question directly to what Ajale Kuku said, that he left money and the money just goes to waste. Like people don't.
Can I answer your question? I think you
yeah. So don't you think because he was acting like a dictator and he wasn't bringing
I'll give it to him
together?
that he acted like a dictator. Yeah, he was a dictator when he was there as a civilian head of state in 1999 to when he left. And I could give you a reason for that. Don't get me wrong. I know Obasanjo has his own flaws. I'm one of those people that have criticized him on this platform. But when you look back in retrospect, comparing him to what these idiots that have been there after him, all of them that came after him, including the present one, you can understand why he did what he did. I'm not trying to excuse him for whatever he did. Sometimes there could be some necessary evil that has to be done so that to achieve some good. Like I said, he had his own flaws. Every country, like we talk of countries like Finland, Sweden, some of those Scandinavian countries like Denmark, they have what they call sovereign fund, something like that, sovereign wealth fund, something like that. These are the money that they bank somewhere. Even the US has something similar to that. They bank those money somewhere for the rainy days when things are going down. They can pull out from there to as stimulus or as whatever the case may be. But Nigeria has nothing. When this guy left, the idiot that left there.
Wait.
Hold on. Let me land.
But those money, but because the point you're making.
I will explain. Hold on. I will explain. But however, while he was saving those money from excess crude oil, like for example, they put a benchmark on the sale of crude oil. We're going to finance this budget, say 1 billion naira budget. Then we're going to get money to fund this budget from the sale of crude oil. We're benchmarking this crude oil at $50 per barrel. Now, when they sell those barrels of crude oil at that time, maybe because of the economic situation, then it jumped up to like $70 per barrel. So $20 extra. Those are the $20 they mopped up. They mopped them up. Mind you, the budget they did was for $50 per barrel as the benchmark for the budget, financing the budget. But they now sold it more than that. Let's say $20 extra. Now, that was one he mopped up and he banked it into one account, excess crude oil account. He saved that. So, but then that does not make that the $50 that he got, that he was supposed to use to finance the budget and to give to local governments or states for their own financing or for their whatever thing they have to do with their own state, he gave them those money. He didn't deny, except for maybe Tinubu, when Tinubu was proven stubborn because of the issue of, we all know what happened between him and Tinubu with the issue of creating more local government. But other states, they received their own. So the point is that $20, just for example, that he saved on each of those, that was what he saved. If he had given it, if he had shared it along with that money that was supposed to share with them, he had shared everything with them, then there will be no point. There will be no point because the economy will have to sink at that point. It is what we have in reserve that our creditor sees that makes us look at, these guys are wealthy, they have enough. What is even Saudi Arabia manufacturing beside their oil? They don't do anything beside oil.
But that's the mistake. He didn't bring along the legislative. That's what we see. I understand your point. He's saving the money, but he was doing it based on executive order. He wasn't working with the no matter what how stubborn the legislatives are. You should still work with them, no matter how stubborn they are. You can't
let me give you a context. A legislative arm. You see, we were coming out from very corrupt government in the military to civilian dispensation. I mean, all those guys that were coming in, they were all criminals too. Obasanjo knows the game. Hold on.
All of them.
Hold on. They were all criminals. Now, this saga of forged certificate, that was what we started seeing a lot of them. Even Tinubu was not immune from that. We saw that at that time. We talk of Buhari, Salisu Buhari, and all of them. A lot of people were a lot of corruption allegations were just coming up. A lot of them were also even involved in corruption. Look at how many of his ministers did he plant them there? That, okay, you Sunday Afolabi, you be there, make money, and collect bribe from Sajem so that you can collect. He didn't put them there for that reason. He wanted them to work for him. But when they were found wanted, he prosecuted them. So that you won't take that from Obasanjo. Obasanjo made sure that when it comes to maybe it could be selective, but I don't really say anything selective because if Tafawa Balogun as a Yoruba man can be sent to jail, Sunday Afolabi can be sent to jail. Who else again? Even members of his party were not immune from that. EFCC was
even this sportsman now, this Lagos man that usually attack Tinubu, this former naval officer, the former governor of Ondo State.
Who was a civil member of his? He went to jail. So what are we talking about? You see, there are certain things you will not take from Obasanjo. It might be selective, maybe he has to select it, but the thing is this.
You're not answering my question.
He was working with criminals.
What you're talking about has nothing to do.
He worked with them. He worked with them. He wasn't doing things. He worked with them. He wasn't signing executive order. But these people, hold on. For the fact that these people does not love the country, they wanted to pad the budget with their
own. Only Obasanjo loved the country.
Hold on. He loved the country, yeah. If you don't know, indeed.
These people does not look at what they are doing now. Do you want to tell me they love the country? That is the way they started, which Obasanjo pushed back against them, that we cannot mismanage the fund of this country. When that time we were in serious economic problem like this, Nigeria wasn't having up to 1 billion in the foreign reserve.
When he became president,
we were having less than 1 billion in our foreign reserve. And what did he leave? When he was leaving, it grew up to like maybe about 50 or 60 billion.
But Nigeria was under sanction.
No, it was 31. It was 31. Babajale Koko. It was 31.
Nigeria was under sanction under Abacha before Obasanjo came in. So we were not having money.
Rational mind. Let Oriola put a position. I think he's been trying to put a position for the last 10 minutes or so.
Oh, Oriola. Yeah, actually I did, but my point is this, because I was going based on what Ajale Kuku said. He said while Obasanjo was there, the legislative, they're not trying to work with him. They're not trying to listen to what he was trying to do. So he has to make sure. So what he did was he created an external account where he kept the money. And I was asking him that that's the problem we have. Like when he left, because he didn't work with those other arms of government, it's easy for people to just come and waste the money. But if there's a law on ground, because legislative will make a law and they work together, it will be very tough for someone to just come and just do whatever they want. Let me give you an example. Obama healthcare, people don't like it, but it works with the one arms of government. Even though some other people doesn't like him, it was executive order. But because some of the laws still pass through the House, when he left, people were still able to make sure they uphold that health insurance. I was just making sure that in Nigeria, if he still work with the legislative, maybe his own people, the PDP, when he left, it would be hard for other party to just feel like they won't people would just come in and take money, and they would just waste what he was able to what he kept for like his OA years. That's the point I was trying to make. That we are not you can't do it alone. He has to work with the legislature. How hard it is,
Okay. Let me you make the point. Let me respond to you.
Right.
He didn't want to do it alone. He wanted to work with them, but they didn't want it. They didn't even want that saving in the first place. They didn't want that. They didn't want him to create account for excess crude oil proceed in the first place. They wanted all that money to be shared every time that money comes in. You understand? But he said
all of them. I don't believe that.
Can you just when you don't know, how old were you then? You don't know. We are telling you what happened. You say you don't believe.
Hello, Baba John Lekoko. Some of us were old enough
This
to
is
know
not about
that.
age stuff.
I'm
not
telling
even about age.
Baba Adeleko fẹ́ máa bully wa ń bí ni, wọ́n fẹ́ máa bully wa ni.
He doesn't know, and he said we are telling him. He said he doesn't believe. So I have to lie to you
because
to
you are
believe.
old enough. You understand what happened then. I mean,
You don't understand.
But
You don't know.
there's a written history now. So
you don't know, and somebody that knows is telling you.
No disrespect, but I'm just saying. But you're saying it that if you know what was going on, then you should be able to know.
Oriola, don't worry. Me, I will tell you the true story.
So
Let him finish. I will tell you the true story.
We will tell you what happened.
You're telling me that we should never believe what was written down, what history we should
don't
never
believe Baba Adeleko. We will tell you. We are here to tell you the true story. Don't worry.
Just because you're old enough, then that means we should just believe whatever you
not
say.
saying that.
That's exactly what you said.
No disrespect. If you have your evidence, bring it up. Give it to Thomas. He will put it up and we'll read it. Of what your own version of what you
all
said.
I was just saying is that it's questionable him saying that nobody wants to work with him at all. They have about how many people? Or close to 200.
And I've told you the basis. Hold on. And I've told you the basis why they don't want that account. Because what happened is that when Nigeria made money, all the revenue, they share it among the three tiers of government: federal government, state government, and then the local government. The state governors doesn't want that money be put into savings. They don't want part of that money or the excess.
Baba Adeleko, can you allow me to say something about what you just said now?
Okay, say what you
Okay. When during Obasanjo regime, this thing that you are talking about, during his first tenure, oil price was very low. Oil, in fact, was less than $10. You should remember that time. That time, he was not even paying salary. In fact, allocation, some even local government, they didn't get allocation. That was when they were giving zero allocation to local government. So his first tenure was terrible. But by his second tenure, that was when the oil price started going up. And he and Okojo were like 2004. That was when they set up the ECA account and they started growing it. By the time he left, he has grew up that ECA account to about $9 billion, just about $9 billion. Then he raised our external reserve to about $31. And then the federal government saved about $2 billion. And everything came up because you said initially that it was 65 billion that he left. No. It was actually 9 billion. Let me finish.
What it left in the foreign reserve was like maybe
the
45.
foreign reserve was 31.
Okay, you could be right.
The excess crude account, excuse me. The excess crude account was 9. Then the federal government saving was 2. Everything came to about 43. What now happened is that if you remember the crisis, the world crisis that we have in 2008, between 2007 and 2008, that was what Yaradua now used. He used part of that ECA, excess crude account, to cushion the effect. And that was at the same time, that was when he reduced the pump price of petrol in Nigeria, if you remember. But by the time Jonathan came in, every time the governor comes to the EC, I mean, what they call it, this their cabinet meeting they used to have every month. They will ask about this excess crude account, and they discovered that every time the money started reducing. That was when the governor that time, Amechi was the chairman of governor's forum. Every time they asked Jonathan, the money started depreciating, and that was when the governor said, no, we cannot allow this reckless government to be spending this money anyhow. Let us share this money, because every time we ask about this money, you give us values that are less than the previous month. How are you spending this money? You couldn't account for it, and that was what actually made the governor to say, okay, let us share the money. So even the notion that you said the money was about, no, it was as at the time they shared the money was about $4 billion only. So let us paint the narrative. We wanted to crucify the governor as if the governor were the one that actually it was Jaradua and Jonathan regime that mismanaged that excess crude account.
Simba, just listen to what you just said now. Now, all the things you just said now, that money, they could not account for money. Was it happening during Obasanjo time, or was it happening during Yaradua, Jonathan's time? What you just going by what you just said now?
What I'm saying.
Let him answer that question, please.
What I'm saying, the values that we are peddling is actually not right. He said 60 billion. And I was saying that the money in this year account was even as at the time of Obasanjo left.
How many times are you going to repeat 60?
I don't even know when it's. Just let
why
him.
Why are you doing this?
It's okay. Look, just let him.
Why you keep on repeating 60?
No, sorry, rational mind.
Hold on. Now. Somebody's trying to tell us something about the prime. Hold on. Okay, go on. Simba, go on. Explain what you are trying to say.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is this. This notion that we are saying that is the governor that shared the money, is actually, because initially he came out and said it's the APC government. No, it was the immediate PDP government that actually squandered the money.
Why can't you just listen? I didn't say APC. I said Jonathan started squandering this money, and by the time that he left like maybe 2 billion. When
he did not even left anything. Babayeko, they finished it. They finished the money.
He didn't finish it. That is not true. APC, he didn't finish it.
Most of you mention APC. Now you are mentioning APC. You have seen my party card.
He left 2 billion. He squandered that 2 billion to like 300,000 as at the time he left. For nothing.
I think this speaks to what Uriola was saying, that if Obasanjo had worked with the legislators, they would have protected that money more.
How? Give us why. How they could have done that.
Okay, yeah. If there are 3 arms, the governors, if it's a law, there's a standing law, it's going to be more difficult for the governors to pressure the presidency to share the money. That money was probably kept by virtue of executive order. That was what Uriola was trying to say. Uriola, am I in tune with your question?
Yes, 100% correct. Because he worked alone as a dictator.
He worked alone.
You guys did not try. I mean, how many times will I tell you that they didn't even want it in the first place?
That's not true. Why would 200 people not want to work? One single person or 10 people don't want to work with him.
He
See
used
how
5 Senate
Tinubu is doing
presidents
now.
in
See how
8
Tinubu
years.
is doing now. He's making sure he carry along the legislatives because he
You
knows
see
when he's
what
gone,
you saw what
they will
you
be the
guys are
people
saying.
that back him.
You say what this Tinubu are doing. We were telling you what happened. He wanted this thing to even, put a legislation behind it. They didn't want it. They want all the money shared. They don't want any savings. Because the governor are pushing the legislator, because most of the
So can we say it's
legislators
an illegal
are
account?
sponsored.
Can we say it's an illegal account, not backed by law? Can we say it's an illegal account, not backed by law?
Well, you could call it, if you want to call him illegal, you could call it, but it was an account in the central bank. He set up this account in the central bank because all these what do you call it, payment for crude oil go through the central bank. The central bank collect all the forex payment on crude oil that Nigeria supply to international world. So the excess of it, of what is budgeted for, is put into that account. And Obasanjo never touched dime as at the time he left. He never touched dime out of that money.
But
Because according to
let me say something to you. Let me say something to all of us. And now, for you to understand that the man meant, maybe no doubt he meant well. We know he had his own flaws. He had his own corruption side, perhaps, as some of you might say. Look at what he did. He had to shop for a leader that will not squander that money. That was why he went for Yar'Adua. When you look at Yar'Adua,
Nah, man, don't paint it like that, Jere. He was just looking for somebody that will
Shop
continue this
for a
thing.
leader. Does that even make sense? Does that even make sense? So you're telling me that 300 million people does not have brain to have the right person shop for a leader? Why would you even say that? Shop for a leader.
Can I talk?
Yeah, because what you're saying to me,
let him land, please. Let him land, please.
Yeah,
let him
Let
land.
me just land. You can now piss me if you want to piss me. Let me land. What I'm trying to say. You know what was a trend then? Ibori, all of them. This Lagos State governor, Duke, all of them. They were all mentioned.
No, that's Odili. Odili is a river.
The rivers. They were
Duke was in Cross River.
Donald
Duke, Cross River.
They were all immersed in some kind of scandals. So he looked at all the governors who could have been better to succeed me. That way I know that if this money that I'm living and everything I'm living is going to manage it well. Don't get me wrong, he might have some other ulterior motive, maybe some corruption he might have done. He's trying to cover with somebody that will cover him up. I don't know, maybe. But for him to have made the decision of taking Yar'Adua, because Yar'Adua, if you look at it,
payback ló fi rational mind ó kàn fi Yar'Adua ó fi ṣe payback ní àwọn náà install ó fi ṣe payback ní we know what happened.
No payback or whatever, but the thing is this, that his choice of Yar'Adua we can understand, because looking at if he had left, giving it to Odili or giving it to Ibori, those criminals that were later confirmed to have been stolen money, they were mentioned corruption, there were so many corruption allegations on them. Imagine that kind of a thing. But we know how what happened. It was just the death, and they used his illness against him in Aso Rock. You know how they do that in Aso Rock. I mean, maybe you don't know, but what I'm saying is that Yar'Adua will just fall a victim into the hands of these criminals that surrounded him, and they used him. And look at how he ended up. But then let's just leave that. But the point I'm trying to make is that Obasanjo might have his ugly side, but that man, I know in some ways, even maybe the way he went, maybe the way he went about it was not right, but he meant well. In some ways, if you look at it properly, it meant well. If you wanted to steal that excess crude account balance, he would have done that through some other means. But rather, he left it there until
let me support you
and just squandered the whole thing.
Let me support you for Yar'Adua. You
mentioned.
He mentioned it that the reason why he opted for Yar'Adua was that among all the governors in the whole of Federation, this is the only guy that balanced his budget every year for 8 years. He was the governor. No other governor across the Federation that did that achieved that performance. And I believe it's very prudent and not corrupt. And that is the person he believes can continue that
anti-corruption
Crusade.
state that he was managing by the time he left. So he did something right. We cannot totally condemn him.
And you support and picking a
Yes.
leader.
And
you do? You do? Okay.
What did you say? What did you say?
He said you supported and picking the leader.
What did be supported and picking the leader? Who told you was it unpicked and just imposed on you? Was it not?
Isn't that what was done? Isn't that what was done? Was people vote counted?
Did it not go through? Did it not go through?
Vote counted?
Hold on. When you don't know what you are saying, did it not go through primary process?
See, I was 22 in 2020.
Did it not go through
07, I was 22, so I wasn't a baby. So I'm trying to make sure you know it was handpicked, and that wasn't right. But you supported that. So now we should question you more when you hated everything Tinubu is doing.
Tell me what you mean by handpicked.
You just told us. He looked around the country and he sees that nobody's doing better, so he picked one person and he decided to rig the election for him.
He attested to it. He attested because when they asked him that why did you choose a sick person, he said that he was told that because before then, Yada had already had the kidney transplant even before you choose him as president. So when they asked him after the demarch, he said they chose him because they gave him a medical report that the guy would be fit. So he was unpicked. And even after the election came out, that the election that actually made him the president was fraudulent.
Yeah, and Ajay Kuku supported him.
And we could come here and be telling us.
Who has been in the position of president in Nigeria that never unpicked? Tell me. Who has ever been in the position of president in that country that was?
But did you support that practice? Do you support that practice?
So what is your argument?
Tinubu was not unpicked.
Oh, really?
Yes, Thomas. It was not.
You think so?
That's he was not unpicked. Who unpicked him?
Who unpicked him? Who unpicked him?
Is that what you think?
Oh, no, tell us now. We don't know. Tell us.
You don't know the game behind the scene. Just forget.
Who unpicked him, Ajay Kuku? Answer the question.
I don't need to tell you, but nobody will win election in that country without having
consultation
forces behind him to be president of Nigeria.
That one happen everywhere. It's not only in Nigeria. People consult to win the election. So
that's right. That is how it works. So, and some powerful how do you describe them? The power that be, yes, they must sanction you and said, they must approve you that go ahead, and then you'll become the president. You can't just come from anywhere and jump into that.
He deliberately pick a weak candidate. You understand? So that he can be controlling the guy. That was what he did. Though. It's not as if he did it for the interest of the president. He deliberately pick a weak candidate for selfish interest.
What about him? So what about him?
Can I ask a question, please? I heard that during the time of Yaradua and what's it called? This German, what's it called? Yaradua and his successor, that Nigeria made almost 500 billion selling crude oil. But before he left off, the money got disappeared. Is it true, Mr. Jalikoko? Let me ask you this question. That during that oil boom, everybody made over $500 billion. Nigeria made up to, but there was nothing to talk about it. Was it true, Mr. Jalikoko?
I don't know. I cannot say that is true because
let me tell you, Mr. Tyrone. The biggest external reserve that we have had was during Yaradua. It was around $60 billion. That was the highest we ever had in the history of that country, and everything was squandered between him and Jonathan before they left.
Okay, because I had that. I had it from a source. They said that they made almost 500
No, you are right
million.
now. That was what happened. They made a lot of money. Even Jonathan, during Jonathan regime,
Yes,
this one that everybody will be talking that somebody performed very well. It's not as if they are doing anything fantastical. All the successive government that we have in Nigeria, if you see anyone that they say, oh, economy was a little bit better during their regime because of oil price. The same thing happened during regime. In fact, Jonathan was the luckiest that we ever had. That crude was around $140. And we are pumping even higher than what our 2 million this thing, because he was from Niger Delta, and those guys that were vandalized, everybody ceasefire. What did he do about it? They squander all the money. And then somebody will come here and then they will be peddling lies to us as if we don't have memory, and that he has the best regime.
So Buhari did not squander the money.
He squandered
all
the
the loan that Buhari got with foreign did they squander it?
Yeah. So what we're arguing about is, the argument was about Obasanjo. We're not talking about other people. We're talking about Obasanjo. Obasanjo squandered, besides the 16 billion for the electrification of project that they awarded the project, the contract out, and everybody just disappear with their money, and they did whatever crap they can do out of the money, and they left the rest.
No. Let me ask you, rational mind. Tell me one project. Let me ask you this question. Tell me one project that Obasanjo successfully executed during his regime.
There were several.
He killed OPC.
No, just tell me one now.
It's okay, OPC.
Just tell me one.
Hold on now. He was able to break the military to the point whereby they could not even start. They could not even make it.
Project. That one, a project. Do you need money to do that?
It's a project. Hold on. It's a project. He was able to pay more money. He paid the civil servant. That was during the civil servant. He did a lot of. Only you can jail now. It's up to you, jail. He did a lot of reform in civil service. He brought a lot of in the economy. He did a great.
Which reform did he brought in civil service?
Which reform? You want to know that one? He started paying them. That was when he started paying them more.
Is that a reform?
Hold on now. He started paying them. Yeah. Hold on now. You want to hear? Servicom. Yeah, have you heard about Servicom in the civil service? Servicom.
What is that?
I know Servicom now, because as at that time I was working with Federal. Yes, I know Servicom.
You go to every federal secretariat, you see Servicom there.
Just like a complaint section. If you have any grievance against, that's where you lodge your complaint.
Yeah. So these are some of the reform. Hold on now. You want me to?
I work in Nigeria. I work at a higher capacity. So when people started doing this,
let Rational speak now. Why don't you want it to?
What my man said here? No, what if you borrow? What if you?
Àwọn àgbàdo rí àmọ́ ṣe máa ń ṣe nìyẹn. Àwọn àgbàdo rí à.
Ọlọ́tẹ̀ ni wọ́n. Ọlọ́tẹ̀. Àwọn lọ́ba ìlú yìí jẹ́ nà.
Àwọn tó ń gbé lágbàdo.
Ẹ̀fọ́ ìlú wọn wà lórí.
Rational mind. Wọ́n gbé lágbàdo.
Gbogbo yín ta ló ń jàgbàdo nínú yín.
Climb to the highest level of civil service. Ngbà tó fọ́ bẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ sá lọ sí Saudi Arabia.
Ajá ní kòkò, wọ́n jẹ́ àgbàdo, wọ́n gbé lálágbàdo, wọ́n tún yan pírẹsidẹ́ǹtì àgbàdo.
Ọmọ akpagidi body bíi Ifeanyi Igbo. So anyway, you see, there are so many. I can't just. There were so many reforms in his own way, in his own little way. He did it back then. I'm not saying Obasanjo is a messiah. He wasn't a messiah of any sort. Himself, he has his own. It's just his dictatorial tendencies that he has. Being a dictator because of his military background, he feels that everything can be done using executive order or whatever he used back then to get things done for himself. So yeah, I know he has his own flaws. Don't get me wrong, but if we're to, it's just so sad that we're comparing Obasanjo to any other president that have emerged after him. We could have expected that any other person that have come after him would have been better than him. But it's so sad that we don't have anybody to compare him to. Not even Yadua, not even Goodluck, not even someone that is there presently right now. Until when we see
Rational man, if the man was, if really meant well for our country, He could have conducted a credible election and let a better candidate win and succeed him. But he failed. We all knew what Obasanjo was doing during his regime. You cannot even go to court if you are not a PDP. You cannot win any case. We knew how he was. The guy, he was worse than military in his dictatorship. Obasanjo was not during Obasanjo that they were saying that they are going to rule Nigeria for 60 years, PDP. We knew what happened during the Obasanjo regime. Now, for somebody to now come and be painting him like a messiah, that's what is my grievance.
I don't agree with
Is it
this.
not Obasanjo that
But
removed the
wait,
elected governor? Elected
He removed governor of Oyo State with five House of Assembly members. He removed this guy in Ekiti State. What's the name of this guy? This stomach infrastructure.
how did he
He was
remove
busy
them?
removing everybody.
How did he
Illegal
do
removal.
that?
That's what he did. He was just. The guy was just he
How
was
did
too
he
brutal.
remove them? Please, can you explain how he removed them? Because an executive. He's part of the executive arm of government. He's not the judiciary. So I'm curious. How was he able to just remove people out of power?
When he removed Ladoja in Oyo State, he removed Ladoja with five, just five. If you see, to show you the lawlessness during his regime. I cannot even explain, Oriola. How can five people remove?
I don't buy this argument because there's judiciary there. You can say that the judiciary is corrupt.
The guy went to court. Let me tell you, he went to court and he won. He came back.
Yeah.
You understand? That's what I'm saying. That shows that he was actually.
Who now removed them? How?
When he was removed, you understand? Obasanjo removed him by using just five members of House of. He used the House of Assembly or your state House of Assembly. That's what he used.
Wait, he used that. How are you sure that he spoke to them to remove him? See, I don't buy this argument. Nigeria is democracy. You're supposed to work with people, and whatever you work with people as a team. That this is what I like, and if the people succumb to your idea and they take out the present government, that's not you taking people out. That's not. So you saying that he removed them, I don't buy that. He worked with his team, and the team probably don't like what the other person was doing, and they take him out. So that's a democracy.
Oriola,
that's
let me
a
tell you
democracy.
something.
That's
let
not.
me tell you something. What Simba is telling you, I can't even explain how. I know how, but you know veto power in Nigeria now. You know what the president can do in Nigeria. That's what Obasanjo does.
Yeah, but he can remove a sitting governor now.
Sorry?
He can't remove a sitting governor. He cannot. He can work with the other team members, which is people in his party.
That's what we are telling you.
I
We
heard
have
that he
in
almost tried it.
that. There's no doubt about that. Everybody ascribed it to him. Is there news to you? Is it a surprise to you?
No. But the way you guys are saying it, as if he was playing a dictator, like he's just removing people. You're not doing well.
He was a dictator, my brother.
I know that for sure, but I don't think literally he was removing people from power. He teamed up with his he teamed up with his party members, and it's like, we don't like this person. It might be a problem for us in the future.
His recklessness was not even limited to the federal level alone. The guy was just all over the place, destroying everywhere. He was just everywhere.
It's like Simba, you have amnesia. Obasanjo, during his time, it was a very highly charged time. You need to understand we're coming out of we're just coming out from many years of military rule, and we're experimenting for the first time, not for the first time after almost like 15 years ever since starting from when Shadari was removed. For the first time, we're experimenting with civilian rule.
No, it was 18 years. It was Shagari left in 1983 now, and he came back in 1999.
So how many years is that? That's almost 20, almost
6. That would be like it's another 16 years or so.
No, I think more than okay. Anyway, whatever years it is. So my point is this: is that it's at the time of try and error, try and error. You won't. I don't expect perfection from him that first time. It was a time. Okay, look at it. We're talking about Sharia. What does Sharia even have to do in a secular country? If not because these people they were trying to foment trouble for this guy. They were trying to like totally collapse his government because they felt that it was a
And
threat.
then that is what that is what they do now.
Exactly, but
He negotiated with them, and he was handicapped.
Okay, fine. You see, so that's the point. So
rational mind, but let me make this point. But they told us
we cannot continue like this. We want to make headway. Not be
yeah. Okay. Let me say this. But they said you can decide that you don't want to be convicted under the Sharia law. Is that true?
Well, that's what they say. But look at what is going on in Kaduna. Kano, whereby people that sells beer.
Beer, yes.
If I'm a Christian and I sell beer, why must you enforce your law on me? Because
you are on their land, isn't it? You are on their land.
No, that's what they say. They said they will not enforce it on you. Either you're on their land or you're not on their land. They will not enforce it on you. But look at you see. Let me say something. I don't like wanting to go religious. To buy phone people in that year, just give them. I'm not when I say these people. I'm talking about this. Let me
people.
Okay. Let me rephrase it. Let me rephrase what I'm.
Need to national. Sometimes you have to be listening to yourself. You have to be listening to yourself when you talk.
Let me rephrase it. When you give these fanatics, I'm not talking about the Muslims generally. I'm talking about the fanatics. If you give them a little space, millions. So what I'm not trying to say is that do not just start it. Because anything with that religion thing, it's a very sensitive area. When you give some people, even though it's a Christian, if they bring their fanaticism, just give them a little space, pretty space, they will take it extra mile.
So, Rational, don't you think Nigeria is confused?
You said what?
Don't you think Nigeria as a country is confused? There's no foundation. There's no foundation. We don't know exactly what we want. We need to have that on the table first. Like understand this is what we want to do. This is how we want to go by it, and this is the law we want.
Exactly.
We're just confused. We don't know.
That's the restructuring that Afenifere is calling for. But people like Simba, we go after.
Is that not what Obasanjo is
we don't need that now. We don't need that now. Rational mind. If my president now, Mr. Tinubu.
Yeah, but is that not what Obasanjo is stylishly calling for?
Have you ever seen me speaking against the structuring?
Ìgbà tó jẹ́ pé ẹ̀yin APC gbogbo ilẹ̀ máa ń bù wọn náà ẹ̀ ń bù wọn. We have I have it on record that you don't bù àwọn Afẹ́nifẹ́re now.
Okay, go on, talk.
Can I ask you a question? Then I would then I just want to know, like this present administration now, I see that they are working to make Nigeria great today. This is what I see. If now within 8 years, Nigeria became great, will you change your mind?
Change my mind as
my president, Mr. Tinubu? Because I know that you don't accept him as for now, Mr.
I've said it before.
Tinubu.
You said,
the way you used to talk.
Okay, let me answer your question. I've said it before. The only way that I will forgive Tinubu all Tinubu's sin or whatever he has must have done in the past, if he works for the people, by the people. I'm not talking about tokenism as they call it. You just do some little thing, make it look like as if I've done something for them. Really work for the people. But I don't see that happening because the people that brought him, look at what he's doing now. Does he even need all these 40-something? We're talking about downsizing. We're talking about a country that is indebted, heavily indebted, that he said that is bankrupt. And you are giving job for the boys, as he say. Of course, it's job for the boys. I mean, the boys that brought him, not the people that work for him. And he's also campaigning already for 2027 already. He has to bring in people, create some kind of office for them so that they could have their own, way or their own part of the national cake. Does that sound to you like somebody who really wants to work for the people?
Yeah, that's politics. That's how they play the game.
No, yeah, you say that's politics, but you see, this was the same thing I was challenging one man on when one man was here. He said, "Oh, he worked for him now. Everything that he did work according to his plan, but to whose detriment? To millions of Nigerians' detriment. He brought Bubu, and look at what Bubu left, and he's complaining now that he left Korofo for him, and he's making noise. Who said he wants the job? You said he wants the job. My friend, shut up and do the job and just stop complaining. You said you wanted it.
Why did you people even want to put that blame on me that he brought Bubu? As if he has the power. Oh. How did he do it when he said he brought Bubu? Was it the one that voted?
Let's not go back to that argument. We'll argue that, maybe you were not here, or maybe you were in the background listening to us. We've had that argument. I don't want to go back to that. Go and look at the acceptance when he was accepting his return form. I saw that little video. I had it loaded here already. I would have pasted it. Go and look at channels. Just type in 2015 certificate of return to Buhari. You will see Tinubu was there. He had to thank Tinubu expressly. Exclusively, he had to thank Tinubu that Tinubu make it possible for him. And the Tinubu himself not said it at in Abeokuta when he said, Buhari away back there, wa wole wa shele wa she gbogbo. When he say on conference o ti so npo mo se mo ni ma worry away half year sibe. Is that not what he said? Is that not what Tinubu said at Abeokuta? What are you talking about? You people
I'm saying about today, Mr. Rational Mind.
You see, what I'm trying to say is,
I just want you to answer my question. Will you follow him?
I think I've answered your question, but let me repeat it again. Before Simba interrogated me, I would forgive him if he really works. When I'll get my note that word I said, really, and say work. Maybe the phrase really works for the people, but I don't see him ever working for the people because he has to give food to the boys. The boys, by the boys, I mean create some political kind of avenue for people to also eat from the national cake, so that they could bring him back in there again, or they could work for his re-election. So I don't see that ever. I mean, working for the people, because everything Tinubu does is just for his own selfishness, just for his own just to become president and have a name too. Goes into the annals of the Nigerian history that somebody called Tinubu became president and he has gotten it right. Okay, but to whose detriment? To the Nigerians. Almost look at it. Did you see what I mean? I saw that on was it the Gazette? It said by June and August next year there will be massive. Maybe I'm making it up too much. Maybe I'm exaggerating it, but they said there's going to be real hunger among almost 20-something million Nigerians. Maybe 120-something million Nigerians. They said Nigerians will be hungry. I mean,
who is saying that? Who is saying that?
Go to let me see here. Go to the Gazette. You see there was one body.
But the man respond.
No matter respond. Yeah. So imagine the inflation is at the highest the country has ever seen in the history of that country.
But Rational Mind, you're in the Western world too. There's inflation everywhere.
No, don't give me that. Don't give me that.
It is
what is the inflation here or in France or in Europe? It's not as the double digit like Nigeria.
It's everywhere. People are complaining now. People are complaining.
Okay. I was listening to somebody yesterday, and I like the way you use that illustration. Like in when was that? Was it about 4 years ago? We're buying sardine, sardine in Nigeria. Okay, let me know if you use sardine. You guys, I mean, like you were buying what's it called? A bottle of red palm oil for almost like 250 naira. You know how much a bottle of palm oil is now? It's over 1,000 naira, if not more than that. I mean, how many percentage is that?
But you studied economics.
So you see, you studied
economics now.
But you don't have.
You studied economics. Like everything, inflation has been going on for ages now. It's not today.
People make this argument. I don't even understand where this argument is coming from. Inflation.
Now, Mr. Rational, you know that I respect you a lot. I respect you a lot. There's inflation everywhere. Everything goes high. The only thing that everybody works on themselves just to be above it. That's it. That's what the advice I used to tell people. Every because your money, your bank, the
then
the
the
value goes
inflation we
down now.
see, the inflation we see in
It's
France.
everywhere.
No,
It's
you keep saying it's
everywhere.
everywhere. Did I say it's not everywhere? Did I say it's not
Even
everywhere?
UK is crying. UK today is crying.
No,
My friends in UK are
but
crying.
not at the level of Nigeria, not at the level of the misery.
Nigeria is cheap.
Is like Nigerians are.
Nigeria is cheap.
I want to refer them as
Look at the price
miserable.
of petrol
No,
here
Mr.
in
Sam,
Nigeria.
let me ask rational mind. If you are the president, what would you have done?
You see, Emma Shekukini, Emma.
Don't say you see. We are here to provide solution. Don't not only mentioning problem. So what will you have done
He's not president. He didn't ask for the job of
I
president.
said if he's the president, if he's the president, if he's the one, because he comes here to say to talk as if he knows the solution to everything. So he should tell us.
Wọn ṣáà fẹ́ kó bá bàbá
ọbẹ̀ kì í ṣì sọ ní
wọn ṣáà fẹ́ kó sọ̀rọ̀
ọbẹ̀ kì í ṣì sọ ní ọbẹ̀ kì í ṣì sọ ìṣòro sọ.
But Mr. Rational, you know that there's inflation everywhere. You know that there's inflation everywhere. People are crying. And it was because of this, what causes inflation? Because of what the problem in Ukraine is affected everywhere. Even before the problem in Ukraine started, it has started everywhere already. And everybody's aware of it. And every people are crying. Even here in the market, I don't go to market. Understand? But here in the market, when I do my ordering online, so I can see their prices also. You understand? So you have to understand it is every even people are complaining, people that cannot buy because in every market supermarket in France they have three prices. One for they say premier prix, prix normal, et puis haut de gamme. For you that doesn't understand French, it means for the poor, for the middle class, and for the rich. Understand? If you want quality, you pay. You understand, Mr. Rational? That's the way we say it in France. But it is everywhere. Everywhere, and people are complaining. I can understand. One thing just that Nigeria, we know that there was problem in Nigeria before the guy came in, and what's he called it? Buhari did not do. He did a stagnant administration for 8 years. It's only just construction. We are said, but I believe Tinubu has brought solution. Because I read him a bit and I watched the way he don't see anything, but things are going on. He went to Germany 2 days ago. He brought in a contract with the oil, gas, and for us to have electricity. That's over almost $500 million.
If he giving the money, that's the question. Is it not just a pledge?
No. It's not a pledge. You know that you are in business also, Mr. Rational, according to what you told me.
You are in business also.
We call it leverage. We call it leverage. They are coming to investing. We call it leverage.
Oh, Rational Mind, hold on. Rational Mind, I want us to shut down 7 hours, but I think you are still having conversation. Can you hold the session for just 30 minutes? I have a meeting to catch up with, and I will shut it down. 10 minutes, exactly 30 minutes. I'll be back to shut it down.
I think everybody will still be here. Okay, no, that's fine. I will try to.
Thank you. You anchor the session. Thank you. Yeah.
All right. So, Mr. Triumph, you see, you keep repeating this inflation. I mean, I don't even know what you're talking about. I mean, we're talking about he went to Germany and he got a pledge of 500 million euro. Look at do you know the side of Nigerian economy? Somebody is bringing 500 something million. I don't have the money. I don't have 500 something $million. But what I'm saying is,
they can do it now because they want to use it to bring people to come just to attract investors. Obasanjo did the same thing too.
Hold on. Attends. You see, there's something these Agbado people like to do, which is so infuriating. You just see six valid. Not you. I know you're not Agbado. I don't know, maybe you're Agbado. But from the way you talk
I'm not Agbado now. I only support the truth. You can hear the way I spoke yesterday.
The Agbado people and those people that are seemingly like the Agbado inclined like yourself. You see, Any little thing you hype it like it's something so spectacular. $500 million to the Nigerian GDP or Nigerian economy. You know what that is? It is a chicken change. But because he was able to get, we're not talking about he brought in like $10 billion worth of investment into Nigeria. And not as if this money they've already brought into Nigeria. It's a pledge that okay, we are coming to invest in your gas. We'll come and put $500 million. What is $500 million? Do you know my local government here, my city here? Do you know how much their budget is annually? This is just a city. When we say they don't even reach almost like 100 and something thousand people, inhabitants here. And then you're talking about 500 million to the whole country.
Why
It's
you
the cost
always
of living, no?
when
The
it's
cost of
convenient,
living.
you always run to compare and contrast Nigeria and US.
I compare because you are like those people. You always seek validation. Any little thing you hype it like it's something so big, something so spectacular.
It's something now. It's something now. What are you talking about? It's not something.
For your shortcoming, for your shenanigans, for your crap that you people do, your cluelessness people brought into that country of a president that you.
Which cluelessness? Who brought the cluelessness? Is it Tinubu that brought the cluelessness?
But you are the people that were coming here and promoting Tinubu now that people should vote for him. Now is that not so? Are you not one of them?
Yes, now.
So why
I'm not denying it.
So why are you not trying to say who brought the cluelessness?
What I'm saying is that is there anything wrong in bringing investment, even if it is $1 million? Is it not something?
But you people should shut up and just let this guy walk and stop hyping things. You cannot lead the country by propaganda. Sooner or later, the truth will come out.
That is not propaganda now. That's not propaganda. Whenever you have a government, the government must let the citizens know what they are doing. And that's what they are trying to let the citizens know.
The same lies that people have always lied. Dubai they remove a visa for Nigeria, so Nigerians can go and get their visa. And what happened? You see, you people keep on just lying. They lead the country by the propaganda. You cannot lead the country. We cannot. Rule the country by
Mr. Rationalman,
what I'm just or you keep short.
Understand? You know that. Let me ask you this question. I know that you're a truthful guy. Understand? I like the way you talk. Understand? Is there inflation everywhere in the world?
Mr. Don't praise Rationalman. Don't praise him. Don't praise him.
He's
not a truthful guy.
Mr. Rationalman, be honest with me. Are there in the world today inflation? Yes or no?
Have I said that again?
No. Are there inflations in the world today? Yes or no? I just want to.
You keep hammering on this inflation.
No. I know where I'm going to. Yes. This yes or no now.
Yes.
Thank you.
Inflation.
So if you check now, if you check today, even in America, they are complaining for the inflation today. Yes or no? Because of I watch the news. I watch the alternative news every time in America also to tell us what's going on. Yes or no?
You see,
people are complaining too.
You see, there's something I don't like doing when people ask me this yes or no question. I try to avoid it.
That's the way now to get something. Like when you start explaining because of I remember when I started in Europe. When I talk like
listen,
okay,
Mr. Triumph.
Continue.
I'm above. I've lived on this earth to understand what they call leading question. And when I talk to people who I sometimes don't see eye on eye with on policies and things like this, especially when my old man tried to lead me at the beginning when we used to come here. I used to come here at the beginning. He wants to lead me with question. I said, no, I don't do this leading question. You're leading me somewhere. So you asked me the first, I said yes.
No, I don't do that.
Yeah, I know. Maybe that's not what you're doing, but I think I feel that's what you're trying to do. You're trying
no.
to
Like earlier, there was something I saw during the demolition of people's houses in Nigeria. There is a solution. The government can do it, but they did not do it. I understand that not by demolishing people's houses, because I used to think in their places also. I know that sometimes it's wrong. Nobody just sold houses for them just like that. and then the people that sold it are the people that work with the government. They can just, you understand, drill also the same place, make it deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. They made a cage, and then there's a barrage system, and there will be flow of water. There will be flow of water. There is solution
What
everywhere.
are you talking about, man? Stop it. People build
What?
on a drainage and a water
No,
channel,
there is
and you said to
solution. Even here in the Western world,
what
they build on the
solution? You
drainage.
break the law.
I've seen
If you
houses on
broke
the
the
drainage where
law,
people
the
don't.
law will go against you. That's it.
No, no.
See,
Mr. Oriola, don't
where you
say
we
that.
see where you
Be
live,
human
you go
sometimes.
see
Be
where you
human.
currently live.
I'm
Go
strict
and
more than
go
you.
build on
I'm
the
very strict
water
more than you.
and tell
But
people not to
sometimes
like
I
dig.
use my brain. I put myself in people's shoe when I do my judges. When I judge
Well,
people.
if you do, so why would you build on a drainage?
There's a way to work in the drainage system
You
to make it
see,
easier.
we like to give ourselves excuses. That's so now tomorrow you will come. The government is not doing the right thing. The government is corrupt. Why would someone go and break the law and you're telling us that
Somebody
there
sold
should
it
be a way
now.
around it?
Somebody sold it
They
to them now.
should
Then everything is negotiated. You can negotiate everything in life,
negotiate what?
Mr. Oriola.
There's a city
They
plan.
can
There's a plan
no,
for it.
no.
They have a city plan. And if you go
It
against
has
that,
been there for like why didn't they build it in the first place, Mr. Oriola?
why did they
Why didn't they
build
You
what?
move?
know, you know,
move
you know, you know. Excuse me, Mr. Triumph. Let's see this. In my own estate, you understand? Everybody has the master plan of the estate. We have a
Okay.
place where they supposed to be meant for recreational areas. We have places where it's supposed to be for security. We have the place that's meant for school. We have a place that's meant for hospitals and all those things. You know, people went and acquired those things. They know. They know. It's not as if they don't know deliberately because they believe that it can circumvent the law. You
Thank you.
understand? And
That's the
built
thing.
residential houses in those spaces.
Disrespecting the
Then
law.
by the time the government now come and say, okay, this place where you are building your house is not a residential area. This is what it's meant for. And they demolish your house. You now say, okay, what are they looking at is all these days?
Yeah,
Why should
but
you do what you are not supposed to do
right.
as
See,
a human being?
and the thing is, we understood that there's some civil servants that are corrupt. So the law should take both of them. The people that broke the law and the people that enabled the law to be broken. They should all face prosecution. So you saying that just because someone already built a house on it, they should just bypass it and just leave it alone. That means everybody can just go to anywhere in Nigeria and start breaking law because
No,
law
but that's
is
not what
just
we're
going
Let me
to
saying.
be
see.
like we
No,
want to please
no,
you.
no, that's not
Not
what I'm saying, Mr. Oriola.
that's what you said.
Everything can be negotiated.
What
Everything can be.
negotiating?
No, you
One thing
can't
is,
be
You break the
negotiating
law.
such
you
things
can,
You
now.
break the
When you
law.
you can.
negotiate, then another people will do the same thing you
Thank
negotiate.
you.
So that is the
I don't
chain.
understand the point he's making. Your point does not make sense in this case.
Can
It
I
doesn't
can I explain,
cali.
Mr. Oriola? I know that the government is listening to us now. There's a way to work on the drainage system now. I see buildings here. Sometimes people build anyhow. The government come and they negotiate. What they try to
That
facilitate
I don't
to
believe
make life
that.
easy for the Nigerians. There are
I
people
don't
back
believe that
home.
though.
No. People, let me tell you, don't think because you are there in the Western world, you can open your mouth like that. If not, you put yourself in that place. Somebody came to break the house you built your home, your money. That many of those houses that they're built on debts. We all
Mr.
know that.
Triumph, I'm
Wait, do
very
you know
sure if you
do you
want
know
to
the
build a
environment
house,
pollution
you will do
they're
your due
causing?
diligence. You do your due diligence before you buy a properties in Nigeria. I know if you
But
want,
the
you are
government, I
smarter than
understand.
that.
Yeah, the point you're
But the
making is
government.
not good at all. Like you're saying, just because you even if you build a 1 billion naira house on a drainage on a drainage pathway, that means because you broke that law, they should just leave you alone and just find a way around it.
And
They can
negotiate
No,
with you.
no.
you broke
They
the
can
law.
do.
Can I say
We
something
have
to you guys?
engineers in Nigeria now.
Triumph. Let me say something to you guys. I remember some time back when I took a course in college in architecture, and we were asked to do a project. So, if you want to know if a property, who even owns the property, you want to know the name of the property, you want to know what's the land use area for that area. They have sites. Every county here have sites. You can just go there, just type the address or the lot number, or if you know everything about the information, just type it on that website. You'll see it. You don't even need to go to what's it called, You don't need to go to the county in person. You can find whatever information you want to find. Who owns it, his name, whatever, how long it has been there, whatever property was there before. You'll get all this information there. And if there's a house on it, you'll find everything. You'll know who has it. These are what we're talking about. When there's transparency like that, you know, I was saying that some days ago here. I wanted to do something like that in Nigeria. But, you know, like I said, I could not get through.
But Nigeria have Ministry of Housing. They have Ministry of Housing that does all of this thing. Maybe they don't have a website, but they have Ministry of Housing.
You are here in America. You need to go to the federal departments.
No. You go to your town council.
Exactly.
Every town has a town council that you can go to and speak to them, and they have all the information. When you're buying a house, your realtor will get you every single thing, plan for your house and everything, or you can go there yourself. We know. But Nigeria Ministry of Housing has that thing now. Every state has it, don't they?
Hold on. You're right. But now, I don't know if you ever tried buying a land, somewhere in the Badagry area, or like in what's it called? This Badagry Igbo Ifon, those close to the coast there. If you go that area, or what's it called? Okoko Maiko area, those areas, there are so many lands there that are being sold to people. I mean, a lot of these lands, I don't even think they are even on the map. Some of them are even reclaiming.
National man, let me tell you something that you don't know. There is no place in Nigeria that is not map. So let me give you, for example, let me say this. The land I'm using for my poultry, when I acquired it from a local person, all these people that got it by inheritance.
Okay.
Because that's the commonest I can get in Nigeria. Then, when I now called my brother, who is a surveyor, he went to the Ministry of Survey. They did a physical survey of that place. And I asked them that, okay, can I use this place as a farm? They said yes. Is it, you understand? Because I do my own due diligence. Because I cannot start putting my money on that, then they will come and say, okay, this area is actually meant for a school. I told you about the one I'm using for my fishing now. It's actually a government land. It was when after I bought it that I want to do the survey that they told me that it's a government land. And I know that whatever I'm putting on it is just temporary. Government will come after me one day.
You already know.
I know because it was after I bought it.
Okay, now.
You understand? No, let me tell you.
Every question on the other one, you said you did. You asked your brother who was a surveyor to go and make an investigation for you, and it turns out to be something. The zone in there permits that kind of business you want to do there. But the second one, so which one did you buy first? That's the question. And when did you find out? Was it after you bought it? Why did you do your...
In fact, no, I bought the first one I'm using for the was one I bought first. I bought this one after. But I wanted to do the survey, the two of them together at the same time. That was when I noticed that.
Do
you understand what I'm saying?
Already you bought it.
Yes, I've already bought it.
And so why didn't you make the investigation before you bought it? That way you don't have to.
Because I don't know, but now I know, and I could not put something permanent on it because I know that they will come after me.
Okay. So now that's the same problem.
You understand? Some people know. Let me tell you. You know, I don't know why we are doing this. What about putting emotion into all these things?
The same thing with that. The same mistake that you did when you bought it, you didn't know. So many other people they do the same mistake.
You know, we're not.
Some of us are people.
Okay, so
a lot of them. I'm not like somebody said earlier, which I have always subscribed to that. There's no ignorance in law. I don't know does not apply in law. You will face the music.
And can I say something? Can I say something?
The point I'm trying to make is that some people are, you see, the Nigerian area, the space, they need to start educating our people that when you want to buy a land, there's a way you can find out with this land you're buying. Make it. You know, most of us that are doing this, that are making investigations like yourself, maybe we're the most. Maybe I'm not saying we're most exposed, but we've learned. We've seen it. We know that you have to do this investigation. So many people don't even know. Like my dad, when he bought his own land many years ago, he never knew that he was supposed to do any investigation. He just feeling like, it's somebody's land, they're selling it to him, it's their family land, they're selling it, and so there should not be any problem. Only for them to later find out that those lands are not to be sold. They're not even their land.
Rational, even this one that I'm talking about now, some people are not selling their own, and some people are buying it after knowing that it belongs to government, and some people are still buying it.
You imagine. So why should they even want to resell it when they know that? See, that's the problem.
Because they want to transfer the loss to another person.
Exactly, I get it. So, but can the government penalize people for that? Send some people to jail, use them as a scapegoat?
Did they inform the government when they are doing the transaction? Did they inform the government doesn't participate in the transaction?
Who are making
Mr. Simba?
You know what they call
it's individuals.
Do you know what they call for
You understand what I'm saying? Let me tell you, rational man. Let me tell you this. This is my own now. This is my own that I know that it doesn't belong to me. I've already give up that. Okay, one day. But the reason why I'm not bothered about it is that I'm using it for business. And if I want to look at it, I've made my money. But what I want to say now, if I want to sell that land today, I don't need to go to government and tell government that I want to sell the land. I will just advertise. These people that have interest will come. I'll collect my money. I will go.
So
but that is fraudulent.
So that which is fraudulent. That's what I'm saying. Here in America, you see, I don't like saying here in America. There's what they call financial fraud. If you do financial fraud up to like $1,000 or $2,000, last time I used to know was up to I think like $5,000 or something like that. It's a financial fraud. They could involve the FBI on it. Yeah. So if they get involved, law enforcement get involved, which is financial. I call it. There's a name they call it financial fraud. You will go to jail for that. You will go to jail for that. So the point I'm trying to say is that make some few people scapegoats and show them, parade them, like you used to do in Nigeria. They parade the people that but even person that's not called criminal, they will parade them. Make them as a scapegoat. Other people will fear. They will show that. They won't fear. Fear will catch everybody. They will not do that. You see, so that's the point. So if you don't want people to have this kind of loss, the reason why the government here,
most of the people involved in these things, most of them know. But because of the way we take things in Nigeria, I don't mind them, the government will not do anything, or we can perfect it, we'll do this for you. That is what is encouraging all this kind of thing. Then when the hands of law now catch up with them, they will now be putting emotion into social media space. They are doing this and doing that. Meanwhile, they know.
Yeah, but don't you think they shouldn't have waited that longer? We have different ministries that's in charge of this thing, and they should have work on those things on time, not waiting this long before they actually act on it. So don't you think the ministries have some of the problem as well? Those civil servants. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. There's something I learned here in Europe, here in France. Before you buy a house, you have to consult the local government. Ça veut dire que la maison de la mairie, you understand, Mr. Rational Mind? You have to consult them. They have 3 months. They'll give you a reply in 3 months before the notaire. You sign the paper in the notaire. That's in front of a lawyer. You understand? So one thing I learned here that they will ask the government, the local government here, are you going to buy it before they sell it to this individual? They ask first, and you find out that it is not, and they'll actually they'll tell you if your house is going to be somewhere for the sinister, means something like earthquake, because there are some places in the north of France they will have earthquake. They know about it before they sell the land to you. So are you off it, and government will not pay you, assurance will not pay you before you sign. So you see, so one thing is that we don't have those structures now in Nigeria. And many people don't.
No. That's the purpose of city planning.
The problem we have in Nigeria is ignorance. Mr. Simba is exposed. Is exposed now.
All those Mr. Simba is exposed. You are giving excuse.
Hold on. Let him just learn. Because we're trying to say, let him make his point. That you can.
One thing that we don't have those structures now. Even the local government don't have those powers as for now, because of I know that they brought a few lands for me last year to buy in Lagos. I rejected it, and it was beside those places also in Lagos Island. I refused it. It was a good money. a good money. So I refused it. Even till today, they're still bringing for me. They say, "What do you think? What do you think?" I say I refuse it because of I don't trust anything like that. If it's not in the mainland, in the middle of mainland, anything close to the sea, I don't because I'm afraid because I've been hearing things already. So you say like now when I'm here today, I'm still learning more from.
Yeah, already. So, come in. Already, what do you want to say?
Yeah, but the point I was making is this. See, that's what they call city planning. They know where there is erosion, where there will be where what is the word I'm looking? So the purpose of it is you make sure that this area is good for maybe the city. You can industrial area. He lets you know this particular
They call it
area will be.
zoning. Zoning.
Yeah, exactly. So, and not just that, it also lets you know if some particular area is bad for, let's say, erosion, like I said, or maybe there will be a cancerous or some disease in some areas. So that's what is done. So us trying to, I mean, I'm definitely sure every state in Nigeria have a city plan. So definitely, there's no way if that's there that we are giving excuse. The problem that I see is we have different ministries, and probably they it's not probably they not function properly. Just like every other thing, like the police is not functioning properly, they're not doing their job. What they're not supposed to be doing is what they're doing. The housing department, which is the Ministry of Housing, they're not doing their job. What they should be doing, they're not doing it. And if they're selling house, they're corroborated by extorting people, because I call it extortion. Like when you sow the land to people that you know that that land is actually not part of the city plan, you can't sell it. It's a canal or it's a waterway or it's a reservoir or they have pipe going through it and you still sell it. That means you're extorting people. You're giving people bad information. So the thing is, if our law enforcement is working properly, the ministry, all the ministries, not just Ministry of Housing, the environment, all of them are all working properly. They would have like not waited 20 years before they act on stuff. They would have acted on it maybe a year or two later when they found out they will act. They will bring out the people that buy the land, they will face the law. The people that sold the land, part of the civil servant, they will face the law. So I think like we give
That's the
excuses.
problem. There's no accountability. We don't bring people to book for their
Yeah,
whatever crime.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
So
Like
this
all
is what we're talking about, Riola, that how do you expect investors, when we're talking about foreign investors should come, you see that your law enforcement does not work. If I come in and I have, say, an employee rather, who stole from me, but because he knows everybody knows the judge, he knows the police, I can't even prosecute him. They will let him go at the end of the day. I mean, do you know how many businesses, like Adane Koko, I tell you, do you know how many people, some of us that have started business in Nigeria, that people that will put over there to manage those business for us, they just run down the business. And when you send police after them, police will be collecting money from you, be collecting money from them. At the end
yeah,
of the day,
why would you send police to people?
who
Isn't
are they?
there's a
Who are
court
they?
of
Are they
law?
not the law enforcement?
There's a court. Their job is not you put in a police report
Mm.
and you put in a police report and you
You're talking like
sue
I
them.
people from Nigeria.
You
Do you know?
sue them.
When last did you
We're doing it
visited
the wrong
Nigeria,
way.
Mr. Oriola?
I
Please,
did.
when last did you visited Nigeria, Mr. Oriola? I just want to
I
know.
did. I did. I did.
Does it matter?
I did. Let me help. National mind. You see, as a matter of fact, the police will even tell you that, oh, guy, you live abroad now. Just leave it for them. You know, they will even be defending the place that come from you.
Exactly.
Come on, man. I'm telling you this was. They will even be defending.
Yeah, but why are you sending the police? Go to the court now. The
There's
court
no
is
hope
the
there
judge.
either. Trust me, you don't even waste your time. If you live abroad, if a family member does anything that is wrong for your business, the system itself will defend them. Like,
Yeah, but that's the problem. Don't you think that's the problem? That's why people feel like people that are already built on the waterway, you should just let it go. Don't you think that's the
No,
problem
we
right
should not
there?
let it go. We should not
that
let it
one, that one.
not let
I'm
it go.
actually surprised by Trump's take because people are turning a canal of over 20 feet into a
Yeah.
gutter.
Yes.
Did you see that video?
Imagine.
They
That's
literally
crazy.
pour
People are dying. That is the reason why the government of Lagos, something like that, people are actually dying during those flood periods. Because when that area flood, that water cannot go into the lagoon. And if we're flooding people's homes. So if there was one guy I saw on YouTube, this guy bought the property for 70 million about 3 months before they demolished the place. So the developer knew that something was coming and sold that place out real quick. So you should sue the developer. It's not about government. Number one, if I have 70 million naira to spend on a property, I would do my due diligence before putting that 70 million naira down, right?
Okay, let me also ask, where's the Attorney General of Lagos? Because you know that those people that bought the land, you should go after people that sold the land to them. Where's the Attorney General?
Are they listen? What is the meaning of
America?
Hold on.
America, no.
Just do a literal that name. Attorney J. Just Attorney J. That's their job. They are going to deceive you. So don't even waste your time going to any Attorney General anywhere. My position
Babati, Ajale Gogo, these people that are not being in America.
No. I'm saying that if I have 70 million naira to spend on the property, and I see that it's close to a canal, your brains, because Nigerians, we have this attitude, I can get away with it. It's a Nigerian mentality of, you think you can just bribe people, pay some people in government, and they just look away. Look, if you look at the Google map, somebody did a brilliant job on YouTube. They showed the Google map of that canal. Oh boy, people literally blocked the whole thing. I'm like, even Google is even struggling to even map the place.
They showed what it was used to be 10 years ago or 15 years ago, compared to now. Yeah, people are crazy. I know.
How can you just turn a canal to a gutter now? From almost
there is nothing money cannot do. There is nothing money cannot do.
And now they face the law. Now they face the law.
But that is it now.
Babati, let me tell you this. Even Thomas, not even let me tell you, not only in Lagos, these people, I will not mention because they will say I'm a tribal bagot now. They like water, they like blocking canal. That's, I don't know where, because they have, no, that's what they do everywhere.
It was to receive battle so you.
No comment. No comment.
Everybody.
No, because see, when Morocco was in Morocco, I mean, you go there, not only these people from the east, even our people from Lagos there, you know, one like my policy Omi, Ilaje, one like calling Omi. So that's just that, you know, what you just think, what I think you're just trying to say is that.
How can you just wake up and go and block?
No, Badia, and it's Badia. Most of the houses there, don't cause it by Omi, you balo colisibe. Ni Badia, Amokoko.
Ijora Badia.
These are Yoruba now. Yeah. Yoruba people are the people who building house there, and who are the people who even selling those lands? So even fellow Yorubas, and they are renting it out to even to other Yorubas and Igbos. So it's not Simba is not actually true that.
But rational man, let me be a devil's advocate here. So that word that they sell their land to us, they use their money to drink beer. So the karma is coming back now, isn't it?
Can I interject? Can I interject?
Okay. Yeah, go
on. Good morning, everyone. It's a nice discussion, but what I can say is very simple. Nigerians always think that I can get away with whatever I want because the system is not good. I can bribe my way. I can do whatever I want. Anybody that have built house or structure in Nigeria, you know the right thing to do. When you buy your land, you do not get a CFO, and for you to get a CFO, it takes months. If you go to the land registry or to the ministry or to the local government, to the state secretariat to find out about your land, they will tell you the real truth. But the problem most Nigeria always have is that Before you even get to that ministry, there's some tout outside, and they'll come and meet you. Oga Kilefe, what do you want? And say, this is what I know the person inside. You don't need to trouble yourself. And some Nigerians are so docile, they'll just go and sit down, give the guy money, go and do all the wahala for me. And when the wahala came, when the wahala will happen in the future, they will start being sentimental, emotional about it. A first start is a plan that it was built during the first start 77. And now you are distorting it, you are buying land, and the federal government that owned that place said that you are distorting the master plan of that area. Now people are complaining. My grandmother has a house in Surulere, all those low-cost housing estates in Surulere. And then when people started selling their low-cost housing estates, you can only put one structure above it. They control it very well because it belongs to Lagos State. So you cannot say you are demolishing the low-cost housing estate and then you are building entire structure, and they won't accept. You can go to everybody that knows Surulere very well, like Alaya, History, Swen, all of those ones. There are so many of these low-cost houses. Those houses, now, if you want to buy it, it's a million.
You're talking about illegal guru.
Yeah, not that illegal guru.
Not that area, not that area, not that area.
One. I'm talking about the low cost, the small one.
Oh, okay, the bungalows. I look like bungalows.
Yes.
No bungalows.
School and the rest. Can you not go there and build a mansion there? They won't allow. Let's call a spade a spade. We know that the system.
No, that's a city plan right there.
No. Yeah, that's a city plan. Right? So what I'm trying to tell you is that those Nigerians that went ahead and built billions or whatever they are demolishing now, they know this is the federal government structure. It's a well-planned area. And then you go and buy a land there, and then you put your billionaire house there, or whatever you can call it. You are distorting the master plan. So the problem with Nigeria is that first, most Nigeria, we don't want to obey the rules because we always think that the system has been better. What if Bajema worry, I find the way around me. I will get along with it. I will get whatever I want. But once they want to correct it, people will not be complaining a lot. I be the how they are demolishing it is because.
But Remy, let me say this. Yeah? Can we say government is even wicked? No, people are building house. Let me finish now. Let me finish. Let me finish, please. Yeah. If won't we say governments are wicked? Those houses that were built there, they didn't build it overnight.
Yes.
They saw them building the house. Mm-hmm. Why can't they stop them from onset, from initial stage?
Thomas, you can take it from me today. Any house you are building, sometimes the local government will come and put a red cross on your house. You have not even finished it. They will stop it. There are some, they will not listen. They will continue to build it. And maybe in other states of Nigeria, there's not a lot of demolition because people just they just move on. But in Lagos State, because if they don't do some of those things they are doing now, in the near future, it's a city built around water, okay? And if it's submerged by water in the future, like it's doing this occasionally now, so they must do something. The problem with Nigeria is that first, we are not law-abiding citizens. I still continue to wonder and ask myself.
Wait, not all of us. Not all of us.
No. I'm not. Some. Let me say some. Sorry, it's a slip of tongue. Sorry. Let's say some. I still continue to wonder and I ask myself, you have a state governor who cannot even, when the judge said this is a hardened criminal sentenced to death, they cannot even sign the warrant. They believe in God.
God bless you. They said the blood of those people will be.
Myself, how come? And then the same governor will go and steal millions of naira, and somebody that kills somebody, and they also said, go and this person is sentenced to death, and they are afraid, all of them. I wonder what kind of society are we living?
Remy, they said the blood of that person will be on their head, so they don't want to sign.
See that? Why do you become a governor then? We need a courageous man. I ask myself, I've lived in 3 continents of the world now, and I ask myself, if truly that we want to copy or emulate most of the things that happen in the Western world, can Nigerians afford it? Nigerians that every little
yes,
thing
Mr.
that
Remy.
uses,
Why do we have to emulate? We have our own thing now.
what I'm trying to say here is not total emulation, but in terms of following simple, declaring your tax, paying your tax, and also making government accountable on the part of the citizen. A lot of Nigerians just think once I can eat my amala and Gouda and Mishi, I don't care who, whatever. So far they are giving me bribe money. I don't care. Most people, I'm sorry, are extremely greedy and selfish in that country. So when you guys come here and then throw this sentiment, tribal, whatever, just look at it. It's a plan. It's a city plan. And you are just, because you have the money, you think you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, but it's being done in every state, not just Lagos. So it's being done in every state.
I've listened to Rational Mind equating what is happening to investment that Tinubu is going about asking for investment. That how can people come and invest? Are you kidding me? 200 million people, viral young people. If you're an investor, that is where you put your money. I won't put my money in America because it's already developed. I will look at a place that is developing, that have potential in the world, that can even make it break out. That can you talk to MTN, Airtel, and the rest, and those ones, even Guinness or Nigerian breweries that will belong to the Oyinbo people before? Do you think they are stupid investing in that kind of? They are reaping their money, reaping profit every year in, year
Wait,
out.
can I say something real quick to you? I actually don't what Tinubu is doing going around. I'm not totally sold on that. I think he's doing it the wrong way, in my own opinion. So basically, the reason why I think he's doing it the wrong way is this: there are some Nigerians that has money. Either they stole it or they get it by their hard work. There are people that have money. And the way like you judge a country is this: if you look at the big banks, you can tell how much they have pile up. Like for example, like some countries, like their bank, you will hear that, oh, they have like what of $1 trillion investment. That means that country probably have a lot of money. So in
Okay.
Nigeria, no,
Can I
let me land.
continue?
I'm trying to make a point to you. Let me land. So I think the reason why I think he's doing it the wrong way is this: either you stole money or you have big investment, you're rich enough to have money. Why don't he have a round table with those guys, billions of dollars that they have stored abroad, have them to be able to bring them home and invest in our house? I think that's a step that I would have loved that he take, instead of just going and asking for people that would just make promises and would never follow up on it. We have
Okay.
people that stole
Okay.
money. Peter Obi is one of them. We
Okay.
heard
Thank
that
you.
he saved money somewhere. Speak to him as well. Bring your money back and invest it here.
Oriola, so those people that you are talking about, Nigeria, let me tell you one thing. It's either they have their political affiliation, or they have their tribal affiliation, or they have their religious affiliation. It's not easy. Okay, can you ask somebody like Peter Obi now to go and bring the money that he looted and stashed in what's the name of this country that he put his money, to bring it back and come and invest in Nigeria? It will not answer you now.
Yeah, that
No,
kind of
they can talk it out. They
that kind
can
of your
work something
notion,
out.
that kind of your idea you have, to me, can happen under a dictatorial society.
That's not true.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Remy, hold on. George Bush did that in America for people. The same thing would happen in America, where he wanted people to bring their funds back from China. But in exchange,
those are legit money, BT. Those are legit money now.
Let me finish.
They are not people that looted for money.
Hold on. The point is that if you look away, there's no it will be that will not be announced. It will not be made like public or everybody knows. It will be behind the scenes. You will not know it came in, but they'll just make that deal behind the scenes. That's the point. If it's not public, people will do it. But if you want to, we told people to bring 10 billion from Panama, it's not going to do it. But if you do it behind the scenes where it's not reported, that money just flows in. That makes more sense.
How will it do it that it will not leak?
Wait,
It will not leak to the public.
government controls things. If you want things to happen, you can make it happen. You don't have to make everything public.
But see, Nigerians are not that patriotic. Is even one of the government officials that will go and leak the secret out.
Let me conclude this.
And let me tell you, most, the one you mentioned about America, most of this money that real businessmen that actually invested their money outside America. You are talking about people that stole money.
No.
They stole money in Nigeria. These people are thieves. You want to so
they were hold on. They were evading taxes, which is a crime itself. That is the reason. That is the crime right there. They didn't want to pay that tax.
I want to say something.
So
like
that's my point. Like regardless, it's a criminal act.
It might be a good idea, but how you go about it.
That's my point. How you go about it.
So you guys are happy
No,
that
they
store their money abroad and it's working for other country. You are happy that their money is working for other country. You don't want them to bring it back. I don't even care if people know. Bring your money back. You're safe. You already stole it. We know that's bygone. But if you do it again, that's the problem. That's bygone. Bring the money back. Save it in our banks. Use it to build road. Use it to build train. Use it to facilitate our things. Why would you be helping other countries?
Normally, a sane individual, like in America, they steal money, but they invest the money in their own economy. So if you're a brilliant thief now, for instance, if I stole money from NEPA, the old NEPA, I would just take that contract to build Nigeria's power grid. I'll be making more money for the rest of my life every month. But these are dumb thieves. These are stupid. They don't know. They just steal.
I just want to correct.
We know what most of them even do in Nigeria. They look at a businessman and they give the money to the business. All those money that you see with $10, Dangote and the like, they are politician money.
They are the wrong guy for Abacha during that time. Okay, what I want to say is very simple. Oriola said that the way Tinubu was going about the investment drive is not good. He should have looked inward. I'll give you an example of a country like China. Before they open up their economy, they already have a lot of industries and factories. But they now open up their economy to Western world to bring it as this multinational corporation. They gave them like 5 to 8 years tax-free. And because this global corporation also have they are looking for cheap labor because American labor is quite expensive and in Europe, immediately they jump on it.
No, that's not true.
Let me finish first, then you can counter me. Okay, you can say that's not, you can counter. They brought in a lot of their factories. I can tell you most of them have factories in major cities in China. Some even have in like 5 or 6 major cities because labor is cheap. And sometimes they have a partnership with one of the biggest manufacturing assembly plants in the world. They call them Foxconn. That Foxconn alone, they have over 500,000 workers working in their plant, in 3 plants in China, 24 hours. It's a big town. They provide everything for their workers there. Their machines never stop. Today, if you turn up your computer, your phone, and everything, your electronic gadget you have in your hand, most of them are assembled in Foxconn. So because of this availability, multinational corporations rush to China. And China, being a very smart country, they leverage on that. They copy most of their system, and they started doing their own copy phones and the rest, in which initially most people said they don't like it. It's just the ringing tone is not good. It breaks down. Fast forward 10 years later, you are buying their phone now. Huawei, all those phones they are using in Nigeria today, Infinix, all of them is all from China. Any phone you are using, everything is assembled there. The way he is going about it, I'm talking about Tinubu, is the right thing. You look at investment drive locally, and you also look at outside. Because the outside one, the most global, that have the resources and the capital to move and to invest in your country easily. It's not those ones that you call thieves, that they will go and bring their money. They know that Tinubu will only spend 8 years, and after 8 years, another government will come. What is that one going to do? So if you look at it that way, if you are the thief and you stash your money in America or wherever, and you know that this guy probably will spend 8 years, You just relax and find a way to dance around it, and you continue to enjoy your loot. So that's my take for now.
You are mentioning it as if it is really easy to run business in Nigeria. This is not a matter of sentiment or you want to destroy. If you have an opportunity to invest,
Ajale Coco, I have to fight you today.
okay,
Ask me why.
tell me.
When last you do business in Nigeria? Is this not 1940 something? Have you done any business of business?
Nígbà ayé àjẹ́ àgbọn àbí? Ìdí àgbọn. Nígbà ayé ìdí àgbọn ni ọba ṣe fi dẹ́sí pé.
Go on, I was just joking. Go on.
One thing that we have to agree, one thing we have to agree is that people that are managing that country, not only federal government, across the board, states, and they are not governing that country. Nothing that you want to do, even if you have good intention to help your country, to help your people, you will be frustrated. Nigeria is not a business-friendly country. They don't make it easy to run business. You have to go through pain, hardship, and you could be frustrated to stop halfway after investing so much money. So they have to do something on that. Look, we in diaspora, there are a lot of
we can talk. We can talk here. Let's talk. No, just wait, Thomas. Babajayoko, can you share your experience? What problem? Maybe we can debate it and look at it. What problem, apart from forex, which other problem do you face in doing business in Nigeria? Let us know. So maybe we can talk it out. Maybe we might not know how to circumvent all this, or just let's discuss this morning. Because I don't like all these blanket statements.
Okay, yeah, this is the way some of you want to defend.
I'm not defending. Let's discuss. It's a discussion that we're having.
He's not defending.
Yes, you want to defend a rotten system. Because I'm saying it that Nigeria is a very, very harsh environment.
Hostile. Very hostile.
Very hostile.
Yeah.
So let me tell you this. Number one, that should be very, very easy to do is the registration of business. Is it easy to register your business in Nigeria?
Okay, to register with CAC?
Yes.
It's very easy. Very, very easy. Very easy. Very easy. Very easy.
Okay.
Very easy.
Hold on. I mean, people talk things.
Ajale Coco, very easy. My sister just registered his business some months ago. Very easy.
Even
you don't even need to go to their office. You don't need to go to their office.
No.
Yes.
Even if you live here, they can even put you on some board. If you want to be a board member of the company, just put your passport.
Yes.
Yeah, you can.
Ajale Coco, very easy. Very easy. I can assure that to you, Ajale Coco. With facts.
Okay. Maybe they have improved on it now.
So, they have improved very enormously.
Bóyá táyé ayé Ọbásanjọ́ àbáyé Muritàlá ni bàbá
Ajale Coco this a business last.
Maybe they have improved on it now. Fine.
They have improved on Ajale Coco. You don't need to go to their office online. You will do it online. You don't need to go to their office.
Okay, that is very, very good. I'm talking from experience during the time of...
Okay, that's number one. Number two.
Jonathan, this thing. Number two, the taxation. Number two, no, not even the taxation. If, like, say, you want to acquire your own land now to set up your industry and do things, like you said, you have to investigate before you buy land. And the moment you buy the land, you are building, voila, they be coming, their money will come to trouble you,
to pay. You have to pay.
That is if you are talking about Lagos.
So
It
if
doesn't.
you talk about, if you want to buy 40 acres of land, call me. I will get it for you immediately. No wahala.
Okay, no wahala.
Guarantee. Even 100 acres. No, but not in Lagos. So not. But I guarantee you, Osun or Oyo, I will get it for you immediately.
What base? Okay. What
For
kind?
family land or for investment, but not in Ibadan, because you cannot get that kind of thing in Ibadan, but other area in your state. So we must continue to cry. How to say? Separate it from one another, not in the capital city.
Yes. Number 3, you acquire the land to get CEO, CFO. You could get it, but it can be revoked by another government.
How? Why would they revoke it?
Hold on. We have seen governors that revoke.
But that one
CFO that was previously.
Bàbá Ajayi ẹ kàn wá wá wí láàárọ̀, ẹ kàn wá wá wí ni, ẹ kàn wá wá wí.
That one is a global thing.
No.
This thing has happened now.
No, Wike did it recently now. Wike did one recently now.
Even America, they can annex your land. Government, that one is a global. It's not just
no. This is not annexation. This is not annex. If government is taking over your land here for public use, that's a
Baba Ajayi, let me tell you this.
But this thing,
I know of Osun. No, let me give you this information. Let me give business lele fẹ́.
Don't give Osun case. We are talking generally now.
And what I'm saying, let me give you this.
Governors,
there are industrial land in every state, industrial layout. If you want to build your industry or you want to do business, you can get land from all these areas. How many people let it work more? What that business they want to revoke land there?
Yes, want to revoke. I have even listened to some on the TV that were legally obtained, and another governor came in, revoked those CFO. They are not fake CFO. They are one given by a previous administration. He revoked them.
So what did they take the land?
Oh, stop this, man. What is the question?
No, it's a question we are discussing now. Why you are giving us information?
I tell you all of this. I don't need to tell you all of this. We have seen situations where governors revoke CFOs, and they are not fake CFOs. These are CFOs that were given by previous administrations, and he revoked them. So that is not a place. And once your CFO is, that means you are on a illegal land. You are occupying an illegal land. After putting so much money to put on the ground a structure for business, and your CFO that you obtain, one government came in and then revoke it. They set you backward. Look, if even your people, Nigerians, doesn't invest in Nigeria, they are taking money out. Most of your rich people, they are taking the money out. Why are they doing that?
That's the problem. That's the problem.
And you people will be saying Nigeria is good, it's friendly for business. Do you think they are stupid?
I don't even understand what people are talking about. Yeah.
I mean,
but they stole most of those money now.
What is not? A lot of people that want to, invest on agriculture now, they cannot invest because there is no security. And you come and argue here.
You mean from where? You mean from the diaspora or investors? Which one are you talking? Please, let's clarify things here. You said people
don't diaspora, both local. Diaspora, both local.
Remy, the point is making is that when you are away, the system they should make it easier for you.
Thank you.
Abroad.
Thank you.
It should make it easier for you because number one, you're Nigerian, you have vested interest in the country, but the system does not make it very easy for you to invest. As a matter of fact, on my bed, because if you've left for so long, the system might have changed a little bit. Banking, for instance, To even open a bank account as a Nigerian, that is very hard because you don't have the BVN, all those things you must go through. So they must make it easy for Nigerian diaspora to invest. So that's the point about it.
I totally agree with you. They can improve on the
because Soludo, if you've lived in America for a while and you've been exposed to a better system and you want to go back home, my hard before now because you're so used to like.
But you must also understand.
Remy, hold on. I went back to Nigeria for the first time after 17 years. For the first time, I went to 17 years to even open a bank account. My uncle is a bank manager of EcoBank. To even open a bank account that I can do online in America was wahala. Just to open a bank account in Nigeria.
Babati, hold on. Sorry, Babajali.
This Remy particularly, to invest your well on the transportation. You told us here. This guy is a bankrupt. This guy is a bankrupt. Business or bankrupt in Nigeria. They don't defend Nigeria.
No. Stay on the point. The point is that please.
That's what I want to stay on. We are talking about opening a bank account. Look at you.
No, business account in Nigeria for.
It's not going to see anywhere in the world. Talk about open bank account for online like that. You are in Nigeria, fine. You have maybe your passport with you or something like that. But the law of the land, they want to. There's something called KYC. We know your customer or something like that. Sometimes they're required to see you physically because every country have their own laws and regulations. Even me, that was one of my bank accounts. I did not. I forgot to do something. If I can correct that one, I went back to Nigeria to correct it. So you go. So sometimes because of the antics of our people, you want your money to be safe. At least Nigerian banking is one of the best in Africa, if not ranked among the top 20.
No. I'm saying that don't tell. Okay, no. Okay, Remy, hold on. So they say, okay, we know you're Nigerian, but you cannot use your American passport to open an account. You need hold on, say. I actually have my old passport, that the old one I left with. They say, okay,
expire passport.
Can I finish? Hold on now. So they say, okay, go and get your national ID card. You can use that one or get a new passport. So I get to the national ID office. Oh God, our generator is not working. Okay, I will buy you. Hold on. I will buy you generator. I will buy you. Sorry, the Epo. I will buy you the fuel myself. So we got the fuel for them to power the generator. They power the whole thing down. Next thing you know, oh God, the server is down. This is so, Omar. If you have lived in America for so long,
but Babati, you will know the passport. You will know the valid passport.
No, now I still got the passport. But this is my point. Those things, Omar, frustrate people like that. If you've lived abroad for so long, that you can do those things very easily.
Yeah, he's talking about convenience. Convenience. That's what he's talking about. It's not convenience.
Hold on, Remy. So I spend the whole day. Then I had to go pay 40K for somebody to get a passport. But I spend the whole day just running up and down. You must also get the photocopy of your face, all those things that you don't need anymore.
Even when you finally open that account, cost of maintaining that account, bank account, the way the bank takes people's money,
bank charges.
The guy I gave the money
transaction.
The guy I gave the money to even open account. The guy we gave the money to even open account. We gave him. We say you must put something there to even open account. I give the guy 30K. When I looked online, EcoBank, the guy only puts about 25. It took 5K from the account. It wasn't even the whole cash.
Who do you want to blame for that?
No, I'm saying that you must make it more comfortable for people that have lived abroad.
Yeah, convenience is not convenient. That's what it's talking
about. I can't spend all day on that account now. I can do
so what you need that bank account itself. It's
Simba, you
another
can't
thing.
defend. You can't be
If you
defending.
see the charges,
I'm not defending.
monthly charges or per transaction, you will run
On
away.
that
You feel like
aspect,
closing down that account.
Babati and Babajali Koko, you are right. What I just want to say now is even similar to that one. I look at the Nigerian police structure. You go to the Nigerian police structure, a single computer they don't have. So we must build on our database. That country says,
Simba might defend the head now.
there's another wahala.
Okay, ẹ ti kúrò lórí rẹ̀, remember èmi ló kù.
Bí Simba la máa tún lọ.
So when you look at the old police station,
No, Remy, that you are wrong. Go. The DPO, they have computer in their office.
Computer without no internet, just for show off.
No.
Can you operate it?
They have. They have. But
they
should have on the
everybody nílé yẹn computer tó ní internet.
So ìyẹn lásán gan wọ́n láti ṣe police reform Nàìjíríà ó yẹ kọ́kọ́ mú ojú ẹ̀ kọ́kọ́ pàdé mọ́lẹ̀ nù for kó wọ́n bó ṣe máa tún gbogbo ẹ̀ ṣe. It is high time.
Sherry, corruption. The only problem we have in Nigeria is corruption. Remove corruption, every other thing will fall in place. Every time, non fi computer yẹn sínú budget, don't go where to and then
But Remy, you are right. So all the people prison that will be in the prison, or one of them koruko wọn kò sórúkọ no computer.
How can you have? How can you have a national ID office that has been there and their server is not even? I'm like, so what do you guys even do in your office when you come in?
No, let me tell you, Babati. It's not as if the server is not working. They just don't want to work. Then they can also frustrate you for you to tip them.
That is my point exactly. So if you're a foreigner now in America, you come home to want to invest and you encounter this kind of, so you could frustrate any. You'll be annoyed now. It will frustrate you. It will frustrate you.
And that is what we are saying, that Nigerians, we should also blame ourselves for the problem of that country.
No, we're not blaming ourselves. The people in charge you should blame. Where's the director? Where's the minister for that department?
The minister will be in Osun, will be in Ogun, will be in Ondo, will be everywhere.
He has
now.
his own director that reports to
the
him.
People, let me tell you, Oriola, several times we have been discussing. Just wait. Let me tell you this today. You understand? We have to make that self-conscious effort to change that country. Because let me tell you, if I'm a doctor, I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do, then everybody is a leader in their own way. A primary school teacher is the head of that class. If you
don't do what you're supposed to do, your director would tell you you're not doing your job right, or you might be fired. That's how it is. Everybody can get away with anything. But whenever there's authority,
but the director is a citizen. He's a citizen. He's a Nigerian.
Simba, listen to me. Once you land at the airport, they will frustrate you there. They just land.
I know now.
I always give them wahala because
there was a day in Lagos, Babati. There was a day in Lagos when I got to the airport. The guy was asking me for my COVID whatever. That was last year, and I said I don't have. And then the guy was then saying, okay, that they will return. I said, you will return me back from my own country. You understand? What he was waiting for is for me to just give him some. They do all these things just to, because they know Nigerians. Any little frustration.
How come you yourself does not have your COVID?
It's not even legal. That time it's not required. That's what I'm saying. He's just saying.
As a doctor,
no, let me tell you, it is not even required. I'm telling you, it's not a requirement. Okay, you understand? But if you don't know. You understand? If you don't know, we use that one, then you will not pass away with some little money. That's what he's looking for. It's not all these things that they are saying, all this bottleneck that they are creating.
Did you
is because of money.
Did you report him to his boss? Did you report him to his manager?
System are friendly for it's very hard unless you know somebody. Why
Wait, but after he did that, did you report him to his manager? Simba, Did you report
Okay,
him to
Oriola.
his manager? Did you report him? After
How many people even have that time? How many people have the time to do that?
That's wait. That's the thing. But you can go on their website and report that somebody did something to you.
Report on where?
What are you reporting?
He will not respond. You will not get any response. Because you know that same Oriola, that same director. Let me tell you, that same director will get a kickback from the money that they are collecting.
Wait, I think that this is the problem.
Ola. What do you call it?
My first time of traveling out.
It will work. Oh, you guys are just thinking it would.
They
have presence online now.
Oriola, you know those guys that you meet at the airport. Do you know that they pay money to get that posting? You understand, Oriola? Those guys in the airport, they paid money. They paid the so-called director to get that posting in that airport because they know that those are juicy posts.
Simba, my first time
they give them kickback.
Simba, my first time of traveling out, as I reached the immigration desk, the guy just opened my passport. The first, this is a new passport now. First time of traveling, he checked, I have the visa there. I drop on Kokon. I pretended I'm not Yoruba. Only Yoruba, near Mochirodu Kwe. Only my drop. Only okay. Owó tó kù lọ́wọ́ mi bíbá tó wà lápò mi láyé lọ́rùn kò jọ $100 ò lè ṣe o. I have to quickly run back, call my people, collect.
Kí ló dé tó fi fún lówó? Kí ló dé tó fi fún lówó?
Ẹ tó yẹ bẹ travel kúrò ní Nàìjíríà tó sọ pé tí olùdè lọ́fẹ́ sọ pé kò ní lọ.
Má lọ flight wọn kó dá mi dúró. So
mo bá
fi $500 yẹn mo bá fi sínú mo wá nà sí ó dẹ̀ gbà pé stamp ní ìpàtẹ. Mo ṣe dé iwájú báyìí àwọn tó máa part bọ́ọ̀dù máa part gẹ̀yìn bá ń part bọ́ọ̀dù mi ọmọ bọ́ọ̀ wá fún mi ní nǹkan kan òun mọ̀ pé alákọ̀ọ́kọ́ tó máa kọ́ jáde lélẹ̀. Mo hàn pé kí ni mo lè ṣe o mo ní ìwò wa sórí ọ̀nkú tó wà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀yẹn tó ti dì mo ti kọ́kọ́ mo yàkúrọ̀ mo ní mo ti fún 1,000 lọ gba ṣí ẹ̀kọ́ tì mẹ́ onílábẹ́ ẹ̀kọ́ la ti ń ṣe ń bíbà màá drop mo ní mi lè drop gbogbo tó àlọ́ mo ti fún yẹn mo tún kó ń bẹ̀ yẹn mo tún wọnú àwọn kúrúkẹ̀ bóyá àwọn eléyìí ò tẹ̀ wọṣọ bóyá DSS tó ń rìn àwọn náà tó bẹ̀ sí ń dà mo kàn sọ fún pé gbogbo tí mo ní lọ́wọ́ ẹ lọ ṣí àlẹ́ ara yín mo ti fún ẹni tó kọ́kọ́ wà mo ti ń fún ọ wọ̀ I just have to lie my way out of that system.
Just imagine.
Actually, me, but you might not believe what I'm saying. No. I don't give them shishi, and I will see out my way.
First time, they might call jáde ní but lẹ́yìn ìgbà wọn bí wọn dá mọ́ kò sẹ́ni
ẹni tó fẹ́ jáde first time torí jẹ̀jẹ̀ bá ṣe àwọn àjẹ́ kan fẹ́ lọ dúró pé kọ́ lọ kó wá sọ pé kó má bribe.
Oh my goodness.
It's so funny. So
you know, there was another one, the custom. I bought some things for my children. So he now said I will pay custom duty. I said, for what? Do I look like a market woman to you? You understand? You know, sometimes they will put some things to you. It depends on the way you respond. If you respond in panic way, or you don't, as if you don't know, then they will use it against you.
There was a time I was about to carry some beans from Nigeria to Shanghai, and then the quarantine officer told me I cannot carry the beans. And I asked him, what's the policy? This particular team must get a certificate. I said, what kind of certificate? I said, this is not my first time of taking beans. I said, I have to just get that certificate. I must pay 2,000 or 4,000. I said, well, as you can see, I don't have any money from me now. So the next thing I would do is that I will probably call one of my family members. Do you have a bank account? Can you give me your bank account? And give me your bank account and they will transfer the 2,000 to you immediately. Behold, the guy refused. So said, no, I can't do that. At the end of the day, he gave me that certificate free of charge, nothing. I don't even need the certificate. I don't show them to them in Shanghai. They don't even care. So if I have given that 2,000, that means that 2,000 will go to his own pocket, cash. He gave me the certificate at the end of the day, which is free. So there's a lot of things that they are doing. Our people are the architect of our own problem. Is this also leader? Is it Buhari, Tinubu,
So
or
how do we fix it? So how do we
Mr.
fix it?
Oriola, when last did you visit Nigeria now? When last did you visit Nigeria? I just want to
Are
know.
you talking about me?
No, Mr. Oriola. Oriola. Because the way
Oriola,
you
ìyàwó ẹ
talk,
ti pẹ́ ní ìbò ọjọ́ òye ọmọ bàbá
I
tí.
just want to know. He
Ọdún
wants
olùmọ̀.
he,
Àwọn
he
yẹn
wants
ti
to
sọnù,
Kò
wọ́n ti
lè sọ
sọnù
Yorùbá
sílùú òyìnbó.
Èmi ò
kò lè
sọ
sọ
ni o.
Yorùbá.
Stop
Oriola
it.
sọ Yorùbá kò lè sọ Yorùbá. I'm down to sọ Yorùbá.
Kí ni mo
Ó
sọ
yẹ
sí
sọ.
mo gbọ́ Yorùbá náà?
Mo gbọ́ Yorùbá. Ọgbà mi àti nǹkan kan náà ní àwọn ògbójú ń sọ Yorùbá. Mo gbọ́ Yorùbá náà.
Kí ni mo sọ? Ṣé mi sọ dáadáa ni?
Ó
What
sọ
do you
dáadáa
mean?
tó.
Mo sọ dáadáa jọ. Ṣé tó pé
Àbíbò lè orí ọlá ni.
Kì í ṣe Igbo.
Àbí Yorùbá
Àwọn
boy
bọ̀dá
now.
Yorùbá ẹni àbí mi sọ dáadáa ni. Àbí ọmọ tọ́wọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń sọ pòwe fún ẹ̀sìn èmi àti ẹ̀ máa lọ́ọ̀sì ni o. So
Èmi gbòwe dáadáa now. What do you mean?
gbọ́ Yorùbá dáadáa.
Oriola, that means if you go to Nigeria now, and the immigration officer stopped you and asked for some gift. What will you do? What will you do, Mr. Oriola? What will you do? you got to report him to his superior. It won't work. It won't work.
Yeah,
All of them are the same.
but that's the way to fix things now. I understand you guys, but that's the way to fix
You
things.
have to visit Nigeria. We all will contribute money for you to go to Nigeria just for once.
There's no need to contribute money to me. I was there last year now. I was there last year, January.
So you mean that you did not wet the floor for them before leaving?
No. The thing is, we are all like guilty of that. I do give them money when they ask. So
why are you complaining then?
I'm not complaining. I know it's bad. But it's bad. I'm not. It's bad, but what can you do?
Everybody, I remember the first time I was leaving Nigeria, even my biro, my pen in my bag, they took it from me.
Well,
they were just
I can't
taking
remember
something.
that.
So I left it. Now. I said bye bye. So that was it, because it happens. It happens. Even my driver was dropping me at the airport. The military guy in front of me just stopped me in front of my car. I said that Baba, you're leaving. I said, for what? I said, you're leaving us now behind. I said, I'm going back home. He said, where's your home? Is it not Nigeria? I said, Nigeria is my home, my second home. He said, everything in your pocket is for us. Then I just took money in my pocket and give to them because I don't want to waste time. If I miss my flight,
that one is understandable, because carrying all your small change naira to France again for what? That means you are going to keep it for the next.
No. They took euro from me. They took euro from me.
Even Mr. Triumph, I'm down to sure that from your house, even they can collect your boxers. Nigerian people, they are waiting for you to go. They will collect everything: your boxer, your handkerchief, your shoe, your everything. They will. Some people, immediately you arrive, they already see what you put on your body. Your hand chain, if you are the only one that like chain, they already queue up.
Yeah, but
I have a lot of experience like that. Some people will fighting for their hand chain.
Yeah, but don't you think that you people that live abroad, when you go to Nigeria, you start acting like you're bigger than life, like you're
just
bigger
like you
than
are also
everybody.
acting right now.
No, me, I don't act like that.
Oh my heart now.
No. I act. No. I did not. That's the thing. But that's me. I never act. No.
I'm telling you.
No. But see, wait. Because I have. So basically, when you're going back, they ask you that, do you have any change on you? So basically, all the naira that I have, is of no use. So I give it to them when they ask me. But what I'm saying is,
we are not talking about when you are departed. When you arrived, when they asked me, did you give?
I don't believe that I give money.
Was in the hotel. The hotel manager
came to
that's what we are talking about. We are not talking about departing. When you are arriving, if they ask money from you and you are giving,
I think they're too scared to ask me for money too.
You are not giving them any CC, and
I don't think they ask me for money. They're just maybe because the way I act, they don't really ask.
If you go to the bank, the way you are rapping it, the way you are speaking it, what they mean, they are not stupid.
I don't go by myself. I go with someone.
No,
I won't.
You won't talk.
Yeah, because the reason. Wait. The reason why I don't talk anymore is that the first time I went, back in 2014, and I literally, they were like telling me times 4 of everything that I tried to buy.
Yeah, yes, of course, they will.
So,
English
so
pronunciation. No, now, oh, yes, I asked Ahmed that we're not there.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That since then, I don't usually go to anywhere by myself, and I don't really talk either. Like I
So for people
just
like you have not really do you understand Nigerian system? Yẹn tó bá wà Nigeria. That's
Eh,
òótọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ ló sọ.
but,
Ohun tó tó pé bọ́tà yẹn
we
pé Yorùbá
okay, we get it. We get it. I get it, but it's not the right way. What we
Also, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I would never do that. But what I'm saying is,
Nigeria is
the-
a lovely place. They don't want to harm you. They don't believe that when you come from America or Western world, but the more to buy hard for no cycle.
see,
I saw a video.
there's nothing wrong with that.
No, listen. I saw a video of area boys hyping one rich guy in Nigeria. The guy gave them dollars. They were telling him, "You are wearing facades, you are wearing Amas perfume." They are just quoting everything. The guy was happy. If those guys hype you, you will drop. Those
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Me, I act normal. Like I
It
dress
reminds me,
normal. I don't over.
it reminds me of that movie, that Owo Blow, when they used to hide people on the street now. Bye bye,
Oh, no.
those are your boys. If they hype you, even you like,
I think to me, when we live in abroad, it's like a confined environment. Because Nigerian likes that kind of freedom, step in your balcony in the morning, see the people talking to one another, you understand? It's when you go to Nigeria, you feel that kind of vibe again. And you quickly want to also belong, no matter the problem of the country.
Yeah, but
when
like
you
I
say,
said, I stand on what I said. Everyone that goes from abroad to Nigeria, they act like they're too big. They try to things that they don't do in
you're right.
things that they don't do in America or wherever they live. They start
Yeah,
acting that way. I don't do that.
One of my friends that got picked up by the police in 0304. You know that G unit era now.
Oh yeah.
This guy he was in medical that time, very well spoken. Only for him to want to go to Nigeria, and guess what he did? He bought all the G unit stuff.
Exactly the way they don't
He was not
normally
doing
dress.
any, you know what I'm saying? He was kidnapped. They had to
I think I understand. Some people felt too cocky and too
No,
proud.
I'm serious. The guy is a nice guy in Canada, but for some
Yeah,
reason,
but that's it.
he
But
wants to
while
show
they're
like,
here, they don't act that way. They don't
They
fit
don't
in.
have that way.
But they will go to Nigeria and start acting like what they're not.
Yes, exactly. You know what? When you go back home and you want to show off, and you see some Nigeria, they never travel abroad, but their life has also improved. They have a big house. They are also driving good cars. Sometimes that humility will just come to you. Whenever I go to Nigeria, Nigeria always sets me that, oh my boy, I'm not and what the people you left at home, they are also not standing alone. They are also progressing. Not everybody is digressing. So when you go back to Nigeria, it's a kind of me rethinking myself. What are the things I've not done? What are the things I should improve on? But when you stay abroad for a long time, repeating the same tricycle or four cycle things you are doing, and maybe walk home, and maybe sometimes shopping, or if you have a time, go on vacation once a time, you just discover this is my life. You just get used accustomed to it. But when you go to Nigeria, you also discover there's so many things you need to do.
See, people that live in
Nigeria is so
Nigeria, to be
sweet,
honest
Mr.
with you,
Remy.
some especially like the 1%. See, they live like we live out here. To be honest with you, me, I've seen it. Like I see people, they will tell like back in 2017, like right now, $400 per night. Hotel people live like that. People drive like the fancy cars. You go to their grocery stores, they buy same thing like we buy over here. And they live like that, like 360, 365, like that, like 24/7 in a year. They live just like that. Yes.
I
Yes.
don't know if you guys have noticed in Nigeria, the cost of hotel is much more than that of here in America.
It's the same price if you want like the legal standard. Like me, that's why I was always shocked when people said they live in or they buy a hotel of 30,000, 50. I'm like, what
But
hotel do you go
maybe they
to?
are going
If
for
if you go to
Airbnb.
like the rice, like the 3 stars, like the legacy is Hilton Hotel, Marriott, Eco Hotel, Radisson.
Mm.
They're like right now, they're like 400 and something per night.
Yeah.
And I remember the last time I was there, I was paying like 250 for Radisson. Like they that's how much they charge. Like they not like low like you live just like you live like here. And
No, 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 no. I don't know how much you pay for Radisson. Here there are Radissons. I mean, I booked hotel virtually every month I travel.
Radisson Blue.
Hold on. That's well, maybe depending on when you booked it. I mean, there are some Radisson you can get in there for like 150 per night. But Nigeria is just so crazy that you'll be paying like $400 per
Yeah,
night.
but you have to remember.
600 now, 600 now,
Yeah,
Mr.
wait.
Rashima.
But you have to
600.
remember that
It's
they're
extra
using.
hotel now. So
See,
if you have the money,
wait. Remember, they have to watch out security because when you go into those hotels, they even scan you to go in. You have to electricity because they're doing it just by themselves. So you have to remember electricity, security, all of those things make the money go higher more in Nigeria. And if you want to,
And so how can people even do business in that kind of environment?
no, it's
When you
not for
pay
people
more,
that
you
don't
pay
have money,
more
man.
than
It's
what you're
for
able to
people that
pay.
have money now.
I know, but how many people can have? You see, that's the thing. You cannot run a country whereby the
Yes,
cost of doing
correct.
business is so high.
Yeah, that's
hotel is for the rich, rational mind. It's not
I
for the
get it.
average or poor
I
man.
get it. But there
So
are
why
people who wants to
complain?
move here from there. There are Americans who wants to. I mean, look at Ghana. Look at other parts of Africa whereby African Americans are moving there. So when you say you want people to come and invest, and people cannot even invest because of the infrastructure that is not there, and that is why some of that business that are already there jacking up their services.
Rational mind, you continue to look at this thing from a different perspective. You as an investor, sometimes you have your money and you have your management team to handle a lot of stuff for you. You look at your return on investment in the short run and the long term period. You are not looking at okay, every infrastructure will be 100%. If every infrastructure is 100%, why are you going there? And you just stay in your America and continue to invest in America. People that invest, they look in the future. What are the returns I'm going to get on my money? Now I can guarantee you that all those telecommunication companies in America and in England that they didn't go to Nigeria during in the year 2000, they are regretting it now. Look at MTN from Nigeria; they are all over Africa now. It's the huge chunk of their subscriber base in Nigeria is more than 90 million now. The total population of England is about
No,
45.
Remy. It isn't that they didn't make attempt to go, but the bribe being requested, that were requested by government official, they cannot do it. Because hold on now, hold on,
Our people like this.
hold
So if they
on.
cannot pay the bribe, MTN can pay the bribe and they get
Oh
inside.
God.
Are you telling me that MTN is bigger than most of your AT&T or whatever
You
in
don't
America?
understand.
No.
The
I don't agree.
business, look, the
It was a
business.
level playing field that time for the licenses. It was a
Hold
level
on.
playing field.
MTN is an African-owned company, South African-owned company. Econet was South African, Zimbabwe-owned company. Those one are Africans like us. They know that bribing is part of the way to get business. American, hold on.
Why now? Why bribery?
wait. You
Hold
mean
on now.
the white Africans? The
Hold
white
on.
Africans own MTN.
Yes.
Netherlands.
So
They're Netherlands now.
No, interesting. They think it's not going to
Remy,
work.
Oga Remy, wait, laying land
they,
is up point. You can also say your own.
They are not gonna, they are not regretting nothing. You see, investors here is not part of the culture here for them to bribe their way to get business. How do you want to write it? And it's against the law. It's against American law. that you have to bribe to get business in any part of the world. There's no way you can report it to investors. There's no way you can write it in your book, because when you are filing your taxes, it must be reported that you bribe, and that is against the business
You
ethics
are not
in
an
America.
accountant.
So
It's
I
clear
can tell
issues
you,
now.
those
Clear issues.
MTN guys, do you think they are, look, it's not that easy, but they find their way. The way they are bribing their way and doing everything, American company will not do that.
American company will lobby and they'll put it
No,
on
they
their
won't
company.
do it.
They
They
lobby a
won't do
lot,
it.
and part of that money
Why
can be on.
they won't do it? Why don't you see Great Britain businesses coming to do? Why don't you see some other European company, or even the German? Why don't you see them come and compete? You think they don't have interest? But the bribery, the way the bribery that you have to go through, the process you have to bribe your way through before, and you will continue. As long as you continue running that business, you must continue to bribe some official. No, you can't do. They don't run business like that.
Baba Jelekuko, I totally disagree with you. When they are licensing all those telecommunication companies, it was during the Obasanjo regime, your man.
Mm-hmm.
Everything was open. They invite bidders from all over the world to come and to come and bid for these licenses. That time they were talking about 4 or 5 licenses that time. And most European and American companies, they never show interest from day one, because they never believe in Africa, and they never believe that that kind of thing can work in Nigeria. Like
no, don't say
Well,
that.
you don't have the money now.
Don't say that. That's not true.
You don't have the money. That's why they are
Remy,
giving you.
Mr. Remy, let me also add to
my name is Remy. Don't call me Mr. Remy.
Okay, you know, Sweden is also very high in terms of telecommunication investment. I have met somebody here, exactly what Ajale Koko, yes, Ajale Koko that was talking. Exactly what he said was what that guy explained to me, that because of the bribing, there is no way they can be able to do that. You understand me? So they abandoned the whole something. They came. A lot of people came.
Don't mind me.
And
Look, I am a friend.
it's true, and they have to work on it. Let me tell you, business model in Western world, the way it works, accountability alone prevents so many nonsense, prevents so many things. And that's why you see they are millionaires who escape through. They are the most quiet people. Because if they bring themselves out, they are in trouble. I'm talking of Europe. America is a little bit loose, not to talk of European. I'm telling you. American style is a little bit loose for them.
Trying to say, you cannot generalize everything that because of corruption or because of bribery.
Mr. Midwest, I don't agree with you.
Let me tell you the fact here.
I don't agree with
Before our recent move from 1999, we used to have all these top European companies in Nigeria. We have Guinness. We have the French like SCOA, CFAO. They are also in Nigeria. We have all these other multinational corporations in Nigeria. Lever Brothers. All of them are in Nigeria. They are British. Are you telling me they don't know the system? They colonized Nigeria very well. They colonized our country. Are you telling me they don't know the system? Let's call it spade a spade.
You argue too much. The Nigeria is not. This is not the Nigeria they left for us. We have destroyed the country. So don't say because they colonized us. They left one of the best economy for us, one of the best country for us in the world in terms of currency and economy. So educate people properly. Don't say because they colonize or they do whatever they like. It's what we allow them to do. That's what they are doing.
Mr. Chief, Mr. Midwest, they actually didn't leave the country. Technically, they didn't leave. They just gave you a flag, but they were still present.
They were behind the scene operating the country.
So when you say they left, that's kind of like uninformed.
Yeah, they were behind the scene operating.
Midwest, you might be right that we have corruption in that country. But what I'm trying to tell you is this: as an investor, and you are looking at your returns on your investment in the future, if everything is El Dorado in your country, what to invest in? If everything is so good, because I always believe where there is dust, that is where there is money. But if everything is paved, everything is glistening, and everything is fine, what are you going to do there? So a 200 million population, with the president going from one country to another country, asking for investors to come. Some will come, and some will never come. And when things continue to turn around for the country, we hope so. And then those ones that
None will come. You
Oh,
have
Dara,
no
everybody,
go.
I'm going to bed. Good night.
You have no go. None
you
will
cannot
come.
say none will come. They just
They are
signed.
not.
They
They
just
are not coming. They are not coming. Except those who see opportunity that we want to mortgage our future, they can come in.
You can't
Yeah,
talk that.
raw materials, natural resources. This is what they will come for: to destroy the environment, to destroy the politics, to destroy the progress of the country, and that is what they will come for.
I
Not
think
investors that will manufacture.
you guys are just looking at it from the negative aspect most times.
Not negative. The reality is that the government is not
Even
willing
if
to do the
come,
whole work.
if they
If they
come
do
to
the
your
whole work,
country to extract your mineral resources, they will create employment for your people. It will
no, they
generate
have
that.
been doing. Wait. How long have we been selling crude oil? Where are we today?
We are not talking about crude oil. Is it
When
only
are we
crude
be?
oil?
How long have we been selling coal and all the rest?
Is it not because
We
of
are
the
still
crude oil
mining
money
as a
that you
continent.
use to develop your
Just look
country
at the
for so many
continent,
years?
group it together, and look at
The
when they have been mining up.
the crude oil money you are talking to today, they use it to build that Abuja you are looking at. The
Well,
crude oil
Abuja.
money you are talking today, they use it to develop most of the states in Nigeria.
Well, which state is developed? Place where you don't have wood.
Remy, you are going too much. The crude oil, they use it to send him to school, Midwest. They use that crude oil to send you to
Don't
school.
mind them, Jare. They are just
Which
talking
school?
anyhow. The crude oil
What are
money.
You don't go to school.
What
You
are you
didn't go
talking
to
about?
school in Nigeria. You
My
didn't go to
parents pay
school in
for my
Nigeria.
school. My parents pay
Which
for my
school did
school.
you attend? If you have to,
My
which school did
parents,
you attend?
my
Which
parents
school
pay
did
for
you
all my
attend?
schools.
Let us know. Which school did you
Yeah, they
attend?
You
subsidize
listen now.
They
Let me.
subsidize
You ask
school
me
in
a
Nigeria.
question. I don't need to be mentioning schools. It's my parents that bought me all my books.
No. They
They were the one who
subsidize
paid
your
my
school
school fees.
fees.
How much
No.
did you
They
pay? How much did you
subsidize.
pay?
The only time I received free education, it wasn't even measured on crude oil. That was days of Ali and Wemudia, where they gave me free book.
And there
They
was
were
no
not
crude oil at
even.
that time.
It wasn't like a total crude oil. Agriculture was so robust, and we were one of the largest rubber producers, if not for the whole world, as far as
When was
blended.
Abozali? What are you telling us?
So,
When was Abozali? Abozali that during it was during Shagari regime now.
listen, we enjoyed that administration, and we are still remembering him. That was when I got country free.
We are telling you that the mainstay of our economy during that period was crude.
Wait, it was crude, but during that crisis, we survived. We were still able to manage.
Which crisis?
Shagari economic crisis. So some of his policy, that's when our problem started from. So because of, we were having enough agricultural produce from west, from Bende, north, everywhere. It didn't really
No. What you are saying is not true. Which agricultural crisis? Which agricultural crisis? I mean, agriculture.
Look at the question you asked me. You say whether if I'm not getting free school. The only moment I tested free school was that administration. I think I've answered. The rest.
Because it was a UPN. It was a UPN. That was
let me learn now. Because you want to tell me that I enjoy free
what
school.
we are saying. If you attended university in Nigeria, what we are saying, let's listen to us, Midwest. If you attended university in Nigeria, it was a subsidized education that you have. You might be paying some little money, but that was not what you're supposed to pay. That's what we are telling you. So you cannot jettison that one completely.
Yeah, but
Simba is right.
He's
telling you the truth. He's
right. I agree with you, my brother. You see, the problem is this: every time we keep mentioning, they are coming to invest in our natural resources. Don't we have brain? What is the purpose of that investing? How long are you going to train people?
You know the problem. What I noticed there. The problem. What I noticed there. All these people that have migrated to the Western world. You understand? You have been away from reality. Do you understand what I'm saying? You just think that whatever you are seeing, wherever you are, whether you are in America, you are in Europe, you can just come and say, okay, this is the way we can. That we are living in a different environment. We have people with different mentalities. And that is the problem. That's why you people are so bitter. Whatever you say things, you just say, hey, nothing is working. You can, if you want to bring an idea, You have to adopt that idea and adapt it to an environment.
Why are you making it personal?
Simba,
Why
don't
you
go
making it
after
But
me.
you have been detached from reality, eh? Gbogbo yín,
Yeah,
wọ́n ti
but
colonize orí yín.
why are you being making it? That's not
What
on me.
is the reality
You are
in
making it
Nigeria
personal
now
now.
that is so positive?
No,
Eh?
à ń ṣeré kọ́ ni we are joking. Mo á mean
Your
No,
tone is
people
getting
wait. Oh, people like Ola and Simba. You know, these are the set of people who said, "Don't ever say Nigeria anything is not working in Nigeria. Just keep on praising the country, and then we'll be prosperous people." Even pastors today have changed their lip, and this was what they were teaching us on years ago. Don't say it because it's negative. And
we are
people
not
were
saying you should
preaching.
not
And
say
look at
it.
where
We
we
are
are
not.
today.
Nobody is saying
They
you
are
should
not
not
changing
say it.
their
Nobody.
tongue. They're not changing their tongue. My brother, there's a huge problem. You as a medical doctor, you have stepped out of this country. Your task is going to a different country, and now you are praising Nigeria. Why can't you go back? Do you know the kind
Who
of
says so? I'm
investment
not
on you?
migrated from Nigeria.
Do you
I'm
know?
in
Do
Nigeria
you know
now.
the loss? Many of your types are in America. They are not the best. Do you know the
Nigeria
loss
made
to the
him.
people of
That's
the
why.
country? There is a huge
Yes,
thing that
Nigeria made me, and I'm not. I'm not.
even the telecommunication we are talking about is one of the useless telecommunication in the world. Nigeria talk with force. Hello,
You
huh,
can
huh,
see.
hello, hello, hello. It doesn't work
You
well.
can see what you are. You can
Let a
see the way
Nigeria
you are
person
talking
log
now.
into this platform. You know
Everything is
Midwest.
useless. How can you be talking
Wait.
about your
Let me
country and
ask
say
you a
everything is
question.
useless?
We cannot even
Wait,
improve it.
Midwest.
They are
What
exploiting
do
us.
you think is the
Look,
solution? What do you think is the solution? And what are
my
you bringing
brothers,
to the
the
table?
real
What are you
solution
bringing
to
to the
our
table?
the table is this: we have qualified people, we have the brain, but there is one big virus, and that is corruption. They will tell you corruption is in
Leadership.
everywhere. Wait, there is corruption in everywhere indeed. Even where I live in advanced country, occasionally they investigate corruption, but not with impunity. That is just the fact. Not with impunity. And because of this impunity for many years, they have destroyed everything. There is no
They ask you
professionalism
for
anymore.
solution. They ask you for solution, not to tell us the problem.
This is,
Solution.
I'm telling you the solution. If you are a leader, it's not like, oh, this is the problem we have. How much do they require? Let me pump the money, million there. It is time for accountability. And that is how what is functioning. Any place you find yourself, try, no matter your qualification, that office you are, have a little idea about the bureaucratic system of that place. Then you will know the problem of your country. Our bureaucracy is very weak. They are so addicted, and the government should work on it. And
What are you saying now? Nobody can figure out what you are saying now. What are you talking about?
You cannot
We are figuring out what he's saying. We know what he's saying. We understand what he's saying. Stop saying all this.
It just takes to interrupt. For example, now,
àwọn fọ́lì àwọn tí Ṣówọlé dé.
See, let me also put this one before you, my brother. The real solution is that you see all this bureaucracy that we are using to say we want to develop our country. They are not transparent enough. They lack proper accounting and they lack proper auditing. And if we can be able to admit this fact, our medical system will work because the money they pump there is enough for we to have good healthcare. Our educational system will be perfect because the resources they are be pumping there is enough for we to have a very, very good educational system. Everything, infrastructure. Look at the money we loan from China. All we are pumping into infrastructure. Even with our sovereignty, we have shortened loan with Chinese government. It is there. And yet, where are these infrastructures today? Only a few people just make away with this money. And now we have a new leader who his hand is already tied. And the same bureaucratic system will tie him down. He can't do it alone. He must release money to people. So we need to go into back and look into that bureaucratic system. Whether in the healthcare, why is it not working? It's the bureaucracy. You just put one person there, you pump the money to him, they manipulate. So easy when you go there, when you see file, the way they design document. He's so poor. He has no check, he has no balance, all those paperwork they give to you. So that is the problem. I read my own case, another person can still contribute his own.
And whether you have spoken well.
Well, to be honest with you, I don't think
Surely,
Nigeria
how are
has
you?
the brain for the solution. I don't think we have the brains. Because if you look at every single thing, so let me give you an example. You mentioned something about the healthcare. Majority of the best healthcare in Nigeria now, they're not owned by Nigerians. What else? Look at the road. It's not even built by us. What else do we have? The train, anything. Like we're saying, we have the brain. I think just because you live outside Nigeria does not mean that and you're able to. Everybody will be like, oh, Nigerians. If you look at the most doctors, they're Nigerians. If you look at the most brilliant people, they're Nigerians. But you have to remember that they didn't build that foundation. They just used the foundation. So now, when it comes to our country, we need to build the foundation, and that's where we can see that we are not able to do it. We have to cause some other people to do it for us.
Can I ask
So,
a question? Can I ask a question? Can you tell us one innovation by Nigeria that has changed the course of history?
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't think we have any, or maybe Alabuku.
Agbo Babi, Agbo Jedi.
The only innovation is the one built by your empire, Benin Empire, and some empire. Those were not
What
even
innovation? Wait,
that is not what we're talking about. Like,
yeah,
I
don't know what.
If I say Tesla,
as far as the modern life is concerned, zero.
Hold on. So
you can't say it's zero. You can't say that.
Now, if I say the T model of Ford, that changed the course of history.
Yes.
If I say Einstein, changed the course of history.
Yeah.
That major that will change the way people see things across.
We don't have anything.
I've never seen in Nigeria.
I don't know if you know about Ashoke in Yoruba land.
We are talking. We are talking about
innovation.
No. You have no. You know what? You guys, you talk as if we are not actually suffering from.
I'm an that man.
A particular problem.
But it's not like a global thing. I can say.
How do we make that thing happen at that particular ages? That's what we're talking about here. How does it happen? How did our people come to conclusion of making that thing happen?
Fully.
And do you think if we are being left alone to be developing ourselves, are you thinking that we will not be?
Who is holding you? Who is holding you, Folly? Who is holding you?
How are you? Fully, we are here now. Is the point? We are here now. So we're not going to make excuse for what happened in the past, but we are here now. What we're saying is that for the country to go where it's supposed to be, like Ade was saying, you must be innovative. You cannot borrow from other people's ideas or leech on what they are, or piggyback on everybody's ideas. You must come up with something very great.
And these
but
people
I
we are
don't know
talking
of America.
about,
Let me be honest here. Europeans borrow. They borrowed, Europeans. So you can borrow. Even Chinese, when you look at them, where they were coming from, they were smart enough to get what they want, and they're growing.
No. They borrowed, but they also they're also very creative as well.
Yeah, but when they borrow, look at what they do.
Borrowing without being creative. At least come up with your own thing on the side as well. At the same time.
They are all creative, but even you have to be creative to be able to borrow and being able to come something from it. That's just
let's say, for example, in Nigeria, we borrow. What have we borrowed that we're able to recreate ourselves? Name one.
No, it's not. Oh, it's not talking about money. It's talking about idea.
Yeah, the reason
it's
is
not
this.
our idea,
Look
but
at,
we copy it.
look at the problem. Look at problem. Nigerian one is this: when the government appoint people to represent
this is not about government.
Forget government.
I hate when people
everything is government now. When they want to shift responsibility, they talk about government.
But I don't. I've never seen
I don't know why. I don't know if we all know what the duty of government in a space.
Please,
I don't know why government determine everything that will happen.
Government does not determine anything. Stop it.
I want to ask a question now.
Government did not determine anything.
Let's calm
down.
Please,
let us ask this question. Somebody just asked this question.
Hold on.
Is there any innovation? I want to put it before you. Please tell us innovation in America that doesn't involve the government, regulation, investment.
Okay.
It just named you Ford now. Ford has nothing to do with
let me wait, please. I beg of you. This is what I'm saying. In America here, in any field, I'm in medical field. Every year, people publish. You can read people's publications about what they want to do. So I'm not even discussing implementation yet. Just publishing your research Show me the Nigerians that are publishing their research. That major.
Millions of Nigerians are doing that.
Like,
Millions of Nigerians. They
Our research, Babati, our research in Nigeria, they are not impactful.
That's the
They are
point.
copy.
Exactly. They will copy what they've
Reason is
never
that
seen in their life. They'll be copying
re-
abroad innovation to say that's
research is not
Hold on. Because for you to have a research paper, that means you must have you must have invested in research studies, right?
Wait, you don't even need to see.
Or when now,
you don't even need to invest in it. See, when I was on my college days, I even have peer review papers. Like it was research that I did in college that we did those research for our professors because they get grants from the government.
Right.
I will tell you some that I did. I did some that is related to what is the accent? It has to do with voice, where you can recognize different voice recognition. I remember now. I did one that has to do with transportation. Guess what? It has to do with how can you know when someone, the state of a driver. He was sponsored by the Ministry of Education, Department of Transportation. I did one that has to do with how can we get oil from algae. That has to do. See, we do research every day, every summer. By summer, I get paid a lot of money just to do that.
So Midwest. That is how investors pick where they want to put their money in. So before you even see your bank or people pouring money to invest in America, somebody already did paper, and he can be able to duplicate that research like 3 or 4 times. Once you see like 3 or 4 papers on the same thing, they will now that's how it works in America. But in Nigeria, if you're there, if you publish something, you are quoting some person from Germany, somebody from London. You can't even quote your own people in your own country.
You know why?
Stuff they never see in their life. They will talk about it.
So why am I going
We
to
have summer? We have winter in Nigeria. They'll be quoting stuff about winter.
Babati. The problem we have in Nigeria is that Nigeria does not fund education. Nigeria does not fund research. Research is part of education. Nigeria, a country that doesn't fund its education heavily, cannot develop technologically,
Do you know what they use ETF fund for?
Anything.
Educational tax fund. Do you know what they use this for?
What did they use it for?
It's for research and education.
Forget
let me
it.
tell you, let me tell you this. I know colleagues of mine.
Why do you like to defend
ETF fund is not part of the budget. It's not part of the budget. It's not part of educational budget.
Why do you want to?
They use it to build. They use it to build schools. They use it to build schools. Let me say this. I'm telling you what I know. When you want to lie, that's when you say you'll be putting all this. Oh God, I'm telling you what you don't know. I don't want to listen to me.
During your school years, how many research did you participate
in the development of the country?
No, let me tell you what happened in our places. At least, let me tell you, one of the research that we did in our center lead to the change in the malaria treatment in Africa. We call it Aquama study. It was a multi-center study. The problem we have is that we are very selfish. We are the resident that time. They use us to do all this research. But at the end of the day, the people that collected the money, the people that put them, they didn't even put our names there. And we are the ones struggling, Oriola, collecting these samples from patients. In Nigeria, research are not driven by interest. They are driven by promotion. People are not doing
nothing wrong with that, though. You have to
what I'm saying, and that is why you discover that this ETF fund. I have a friend, as at 2016. That was when she left Nigeria to go and do PhD. He got 60 million naira. 60 million naira as at 2016. That was what they gave her to go and do PhD. He finished his thing in UK up to now. He didn't come back to Nigeria. I know people that collected 30 million, 40 million. They did not even go for the study that they said they're supposed to go to. For
Look,
you understand? So
what,
let me tell you, people get money to do research. They will do
it is not
symbolic.
enough. Some people,
Wait.
due to their connection with politicians, so could get it. It is not enough. That's what we are telling you.
Yeah,
So now it's not. It's not enough. When you started, you didn't say. You said
Oriola just told you his own experience now, or the research that he did while he's writing his first degree this year. But let me tell you this: go and check your budget. How much is allocated for education?
you cannot have. Let me tell you, Baba Jaleko, you cannot budget more than what you have. How much is even our budget? I was telling you the other day, the budget, our whole year budget in Nigeria is not up to what Saudi Arabia with 35 million population budget for one sector, one ministry.
That is not the issue. We are talking of area
What
of
is the
priority.
issue?
Education is area of priority. Healthcare should be area of priority.
Good.
I don't
even know when you started discussing. How much do we have?
Invest on education, you can't
Simba,
develop. You can't
I know we
develop
don't have money
talent.
now. We are even begging.
You can't
Simba,
develop talent.
Simba,
You can't
Simba,
develop.
please let
You
me
can't
also come
discover
in.
your talent.
Let me tell you something. I
And
want
you
to make
cannot
an example.
develop your talent for for the betterment of the country in the area of science and technology. A country that is not developed technologically and scientifically is going to be a dead country in this world we have, and that is your country for you.
Yeah, my brother, Ajale
Ajale
Koko, please let me quickly put this one before Simba. Simba, the issue is this: it's not a matter of money. Nigeria have been pumping money to solve at least numerous problems, but when you look at it carefully, you will understand that we are not even able to resolve any single one. We are stuck, and we still need more money to solve them.
It's because of our shenanigans. We blame ourselves for our problem. I mean, I'm not an advocate of blame. We should blame ourselves for our problem.
See, the problem is, let me tell you something. There is a point I want to bring out. Let me just land it quickly. You see, when I mention bureaucracy, the paperwork enable transparency, enable accountability. It is being designed in a way to hold people responsible for their action. Now, the problem of Nigeria is this: all these people in position is a position of celebration. They will tell you, we know the problem, Mr. President, bring money, and the president will keep on pumping money while the problem is compiling. They eat our money just by giving excuses to us that they want to solve problem. It should stop. The bureaucracy is very weak. If anybody want to help us, they should start enacting new bureaucratic system to develop all these institutions like ministry here, ministry there, so that we can be able to move forward. If you like, go pump the money
with good intention of doing it.
If you want to, if you want to change Nigeria, it's like you have to kill everybody in that country for that country to.
We are not killing anybody. You don't need to. You have to change your mind. You have to change your thinking. You are not killing everybody.
See, the thing that change people's mind, I want to tell you, the thing that change human beings' mind, even if you put an American to Nigeria, the first thing they will think of is to steal our money because it's so easy to do it. The thing that changes people's mind is inability. It is inability for you to do that which is negative. Without people not knowing that you are responsible for.
Can you ignore government? Let's even ignore government research, for instance. What about private funded research? America, that is very good as well.
See, private funded research, and you see why they is working. It's not like you just wake up as a private person and want to do research. There are already laid down bureaucratic procedure for you to go there, and in that process, the government can see what you are doing. So when people are bringing money, the government will make sure that money is not lost. It's not for one stuff.
Why is everything has to do with government for you? You like government too much. Why do
No,
we
without government, without government, there is no development, there's no life, there is
That's
nothing.
not true.
Oh, that's
What
not
are
true
you
now.
talking about? What are you talking about?
When you start something, government sees the interest in what you're doing, then they jump in.
Yes.
Even before even before you start, you approach the government first. There are procedures. That's
That
what
is
I'm
not
presenting.
true.
You
You
don't
have to
just
approach
start anyhow.
government and everything. That's not true.
What
That's
are you
not
talking
true.
about? Which government will allow you to start a research in their country without even informing the ministries what you are about to do?
No. Okay, so if I want to do research on how to increase farm output, maybe on corn or whatever, no. Where government comes in is when you want to then sell it. Like, is it safe for the public? That's why government comes in. They have to
See,
know.
if you wait, you just gave a good example. I don't know in America. Let me give an example in Europe here. Now, you want to go into agricultural something, you want to produce some foodstuffs or whatever to improve their production. Okay, good. You cannot just do it alone because most of the facility we use are under maybe sometimes under the local government or under the regional government.
No,
so
if you're a big branded, if you're a big branded company, for instance, and you want to improve like those kind of things, agricultural stuff, what you are talking about are people that don't have that want grant from government. That they need government to give them the money to
I'm not even talking about grant now. I'm not talking about grant.
I think he's
I'm
talking
talking about
about
permit.
license. There's
Hold
nothing
on.
wrong.
If you're looking for grant from government for research, of course. But I'm saying
No. That one is
he's talking
that one
about
is
license.
a complete different something. I'm
And
just
that is
talking about
after you've got I'm saying the initial Don't listen to what I'm saying. The initial stage itself of you just sitting down and saying, let's do this, let's brainstorm with a group of people to come up with something and let's put the things in place. How many of that do you have to even garner the interest of government in the first place in Nigeria? Because it starts from there.
but the aspect I'm
But
trying
you
to talk
don't-
about
you
is
don't
that
need government
Nigeria,
now.
if I may
don't
answer you,
understand.
Nigeria have dreams. These are people who want to try.
Dreams
Sometimes
is
when
not
you see
reality.
them trying,
Dreams are not reality.
when
So
you see
get
them
that right.
trying, they
Dreams
try
are
with
not
all the
reality.
Okay. Do you know what is called Midwest? Let me give an example. In America, we have something called South by Southwest. I'm sure I didn't know what I'm talking about. South by Southwest is where you go with your innovation. You don't have the money, right? Just go there with what you believe is right, and you can explain yourself.
Investors are available.
And guess who shows up? And guess who comes to those shows? Private investors with money.
Yeah,
You
we
don't
also
have
have
money.
it. We also have it here in Sweden.
Hold on. You have something that you believe can work. You don't have enough money to even do your testing or research, but you believe that it's going to work. All you do is make presentation, and someone that has money will just back you up, and that is private. That is not government.
Yeah. See, okay, I understand. If I may understand,
Here's the thing.
understand
The Facebook,
see,
the Facebook you used today, the Windows SP Windows that you use, which is your all of
Twitter
those
was
things,
from Austin.
They're not government involved. Oh, do you know that?
It's
Government
private.
was not involved.
Somebody believing in the and put
So
money into
I
it.
don't understand why we put government on our head on
okay,
everything.
see, the area, if I may understand you, maybe I quite not understand you. In Nigeria, people are trying their best to the local level they can. If you are talking about that, people are innovating to the best, and that's why they are surviving.
What
But the big
what
problem,
is innovation to you, man?
yeah,
Because
I will tell
understand.
you. Innovation can be local. It can be
Like
something
what?
of.
What is innovation?
Let
Give us
me tell you.
example.
If you said Nigerians are not innovating, they are not trying at all. They are not doing anything. Innovation means different thing at this stage. The way you are presenting it is is ability for you
you are
to
the
think.
problem of Nigeria. You
I am
are
not.
one of the
I
problem
am
of
not the
Nigeria.
problem. The
Yes,
people
you
back
are.
home are trying. Wait, if you are
Yes,
talking of
you are.
innovation of giant scientific breakthrough, we don't have that. But when you're talking of innovation of people trying to
We eat
survive on their own,
cassava every day. There's so many things that we can gain from cassava. What is wrong with we Nigerian people, in making sure we can get more things out of cassava?
are you the
That's
one
one
producing the
example.
one? Have they been importing the one they have been eating? Are they not producing to the best they
Forget
can?
the eating part. No, that's the problem. You put the one you're making it for direct consumption. It's not Gary only that you can make from cassava. Why can't you follow the whole chain of what do you call it?
People are trying back home. People are trying. Even do you know that?
I'm saying no. Hold on. This is my point. we're the number one producer of cassava in the world. Number one. But we are the 18th when it comes to returns on that. Thailand makes about $2 billion on that. Thailand. And they're like, I think they're number 8 when it comes to. So how come someone that is making it at number 8 is the one making the most money from it, and the number one guy making that same thing is the 18th when it comes to return on that same thing? That's the point. That is where innovation has to come in.
Yeah, I know what you are talking about. These are scientific breakthrough, maybe in a little bit an advanced model.
Then copy that
They
one.
already there. They already make the breakthrough, man. It's there for us to use. We can use those technology already
in your backyard.
Okay. I want to point to you some of the factors. If you want me, I know you also have your own.
You have You have the thing in your backyard. So what is the excuse?
Yeah, let me give you some excuses that is there for me. I see number one, because people who try to exclude the government of the country don't even know the effort some individuals are making. We live in a country of whom you know, sometimes the tribe you come from or the region you come from. There are some offices, no matter what you have, you want to approach them, they are not going to support you, even when the fund is available. So the private individual don't trust anybody. Like you now, no matter what you are, if you go back home, you want people to come and invest in your idea. They are so scared of losing.
Oriola BT, you can see that everything that he has been doing since he came on this platform is giving excuses upon excuses. And that is what you do.
What
You
is your
shift
solution now?
blame,
We
you
have
give
Gary.
excuses.
We have Gary. We have enough Gary. You talk about that your own.
Forget Gary. Stop. Forget Gary. Now.
Okay, we have cassava. We have cassava. Sorry, we have cassava. We need a lot of innovation in the cassava. You talk about your. Are we not making innovation? Is it because Nigerians are dull or what?
Because you don't know the market. Number one, you don't understand the international market for these things. Because if you do, there's no way on God's earth.
BT, be honest, we are done.
I want to ask you a question. Is it me? Is it me? Is it me that will take it to international market or the government that have to negotiate that?
Let me tell you why. Hold on. We lack collective intelligence. Okay, so you can have some brilliant minds.
I agree with you.
But you don't have that collective intelligence to say, Oga, you do A, but if you do that A, I will make money from B, and D can make the same money. Then we just go from there. It's part of that chain reaction. Because if A makes money, B will say, how can A be making money? I must make that money too. No, it must be me.
I think what we'll be doing here
it can piggyback on what A is doing for B to make money, and then C does this. Then it goes from there.
In the essence, it's to go back to what I said. We're done. Because if we can't do that,
speak for yourself.
That's the thing. You don't want to agree. We can't work as a team.
Okay. I think
brainstorm plan.
What I would
that
like
means
to be
we're
doing
not
here.
smart enough.
What I would like to be doing here, I'll be inviting some ladies, some guys in Nigeria who are really trying to come on board, to come and tell you their
profound challenges.
Yes, their challenges before on every area they are trying to be innovative. They are trying to be self-reliant. And they will tell you what is happening to them, things that is affecting them not to meet up with the standard of whatever they want to create. I think, but maybe by the time they are started sharing their experience, maybe you'll be asking them questions. You know, these guys are trying. So the way we portrayed it as if Nigerians are not trying. I'm not actually okay with it. These guys, Nigerian guys,
have you ever asked yourself before what is causing the problem? Why are we not supporting ourselves? Have you ever asked yourself?
Okay. Let me also ask you a question, Simba. Please, have you ever
you are addressing the problem from different angle. We are not talking about Nigerian people. We are talking about government in Nigeria that is not investing.
That is the argument. They say it's not government, it's individual.
No.
It's government. It's government.
No. You mean the point? We're saying that we know
the system is not even allow. The system is not even allowing them to drive it.
Hold on. I'm saying that government has a role to play in some cases, but we forget that we can also thrive using private hands and private innovations, not just government.
Because the government of where you are create an enable environment for those private people to try.
For example, let's look at our creative industry. Look at our creative industry. Look at what we are doing there. Government is not participating in that. People who has the money, they are pushing their money there because it's lucrative. Look at the creative industry. Those guys were doing very good. Government is now trying to get involved to get aligned.
Nigerians are really
What is creative industry? Entertainment, dancing, and all those things. Is that what you are calling creative industry?
That thing is selling. Is
it not selling
positively to the world?
Is it not making money for the country?
Let me tell you, Foley. Let me tell you one thing.
American hip hop sold American
As
all over
a businessman,
Who
let me
get
tell you
the
this,
majority
Foley.
of the profit? The white men
Don't
get the
mind-
majority of that profit.
Because
Foley,
white
let
men
me tell you one
invested
thing.
heavily in it.
If
They
you
invested
let
heavily
me
in
tell
it.
you, there are some certain things that you don't do. I agree with you. That one we can develop that sector, but that entertainment will not move Nigeria forward. Just forget about it. You can. There are certain. How much can we say? You want to say that we should rely on only entertainment? Then that is what will bring out our economy to drop.
Just mention one of our area which we think our guys are doing fine.
Entertainment bring it to
What are they doing? What are they using their money for?
That's another question.
Guys, wait. Even that Nollywood, whatever, it is private money now. Government's not even doing that much for them anymore.
No.
Yes, because investors are foreigners. The investors are foreigners.
That's my point. It's not even government.
Exactly.
Government did not invest in them. That's why the money is not going. It's not coming here.
But Midwest love government so much. Midwest is in love with the
You're
government.
making my point for me now, fully.
For example, look at
See,
Netflix.
my brother, see,
Netflix
it is
has sponsored their
government is the taproot.
When you see the Sowore advocates, Foley and Babajele Koko, they are socialists now. That's what you see. That's why they want to rely on government for everything.
Remy, do you know on you? At times, I will not. At times, Remy, please. Remy, please listen. At times, whenever I left the space, I used to come back again to come and think on how you talk. I now notice that maybe your upbringing actually make you talk the way you talk.
Yeah,
because you are opportunists. Okay?
How?
Maybe you have a good parent that actually pay for every bill that you needed when you are coming up. No, I'm telling you.
Don't make it personal. No.
I'm saying you don't pass through what people actually pass through for them to survive.
Guys, wait, please, don't make it personal. Please, don't make it personal because you.
Babati, let me respond to him.
Yeah, don't make it personal, please.
Babati, let me respond to him. First and foremost, I never come to this platform to display wealth. I never come to this platform to run people down. I say it as in my own opinion. Why do you call me an opportunist? I never tell you that.
No. You are not getting me. You are not getting me. I'm not insulting you by saying
use that word just like I understand
Ajebo, maybe the way you have been brought up.
So that
you are not on the street. You are not on the street. Wait. You are not on the street trying to go to school at the same time trying to get money to pay your school fees. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so you have the privilege. But you cannot compare to guys. You cannot compare to guys that will go to farm before they can pay their school fees.
Don't mind them. Emotional blackmail. Don't mind them. Don't mind them. Emotional blackmail. That's what they are doing.
So if someone like that is actually talking, you have to listen to them. Because they're passing through a lot of things.
Remy, don't answer them. They want to blackmail you. Don't listen to their blackmail.
Even with you, Simba, you too.
Guys, wait, Remy needs to do.
Wait, my brother, make I talk my own. Simba. The Simba way is na times 2 Ajebo. Not be even one. In a times 2 Ajebo.
I am really.
So you don't know what you
I am really the argument Guys,
Baba,
hold on, please.
sorry, let me
Rẹ̀mí àníkó má dá fọ́lì lóhùn, má dá fọ́lì lóhùn jèrè. Ó fẹ́ blackmail ẹni.
Timber, even including you, not even Remy, including you.
Èmi ò ní
So you
dán lóhùn, mi ní dẹ́ lóhùn.
you don't compare yourself. You don't compare yourself with guys who are hustling, who are trying to
my
make things
brother, may I
happen.
put this one. Remi na
Ẹlẹ́nu
Ajebo.
méjì ni
Simba na double
a
Ajebo.
sọ
In
wípé
na double for inside body.
ẹlẹ́nu
You
You
don't
cannot
even
méjì
near
compare
Simba.
yourself to those guys on the street trying to do things to make sure they balance it. Because you can't blame them for that. You can't blame them for that. Because they are not to be shoes where to be born.
Fully, let me just before I you know this is very sad because I think I'm going to agree with Oyade. We are like dull people because the arguments being made about cassava, for instance, was the value chain of the product. That means we're discussing the investment class, the business class in that sector. They're going to be rich people. So how you now manage to bring in one poor guy that can't pay school fees into that argument is what I don't understand. He can, obviously, he cannot afford that. Hold on. Obviously, he cannot afford to pay for that innovation. We know that. But I'm discussing people that have the funds to invest. That way, if they are very successful, that trickles down to that poor man. Then he has a job in that factory or in that industry. That's the argument. But to now try to blackmail people with this one poor guy on the street can't pay fees, how is that relevant to the argument?
We are not blackmailing. Don't take it that way. Sometimes
but it was not relevant to the no. Wait. My point. We always do this. That was not relevant to the discussion.
Okay. Sorry for that. Sometimes we crack joke here. They call us socialists.
Somebody's poor.
Sometimes they call us socialists also.
Nah, man. So let's stop doing that.
Sometimes they call us socialists, but I know see some Ajabo is here and Simba is double Ajabo.
They are the one that have the money to put in those industries now.
See, the problem is this: our Ajabo. Our problem is that our Ajabo, they are full relaxed. They don't bother. That is what their parents have. So it is.
Not even double, not triple Ajebo abi.
Double Ajebo. So all those people, they are relaxed. Igbenedion children cannot make research. How many Abiola children think of research?
Listen, I'm not discussing the poor people. I'm discussing the investment class. They're going to be rich people.
Okay, the investment class are the common man. Go there, they are struggling.
I will set an example. 2017, during the campaign, when Showore mentioned, when he was talking about cannabis, people were actually throwing it at him. That it's a smoker. He's doing this, is that. But look at that industry. It's a very good industry that I think every country should look at now. But when the guy was actually saying it, Nigeria turned it down. They turned it down as if he's saying something that is not valid to the growth of the country. These are the areas.
Yeah, because they lack knowledge. That's why.
They lack knowledge.
That's a billion-dollar industry in United States. Billions.
And do you know if someone like him is making that kind of things and people don't listen to him, how do you want a guy on the street to now say something that people will listen to?
Okay. What is the difference between Showore and the guy on the street? What is the difference between Showore and the guy on the street?
What I'm saying is this. If with his position and he's trying to create an idea which we think people should sell, people should buy, and people don't actually see it.
We don't have any position now. It's just a contestant. You say which position? Which position?
We're not talking about position. We're talking about somebody throwing out some things that will benefit the society. That people need to key in. That's what we're saying here. Don't always thinking that. We're not talking about better candidates here. We are talking about what is said at that particular time. And we're talking about the reaction of the people towards what is said.
The argument is that your rich people need to do better. Just being rich and putting money in the bank and drinking beer is not enough for everybody.
Brother, let me come in. What is the source of riches? How do they make their money?
No. When
you make money, wait.
Hold on. Even when you steal money in America here, there are corrupt people. They still put that money in some industries.
Okay, you know the reason.
That's my point. Even if you steal the money, at least put the money.
Most of the guy that most of the guys that stole money and still put it in the industry, they were already in the industry, one way or the other. So in Nigeria case, 90% of our millionaires, most of our millionaires today are tied to politics. Their children are in abroad studying. They don't think of innovation. You,
And
that is common man,
they have no business to invest the money back into.
And they have the money. Their children are being guided by escort. A lot is going on. This thing make people to be dull. And when their father died, you see the wealth going down. And that's the case. You can't compare it with advanced country where everybody, even from your past secondary school, you know what is called business area you study, you think of investment. Nigeria think that way. Only the common man that doesn't have the opportunity. They just also want to make it. So there are a lot of things. The bureaucracy is our problem. They are not working properly. And I think every leader that want to help Nigeria should invest on it. It's not Mr. President, bring money. There's no school, there's no roof, there's no this, there's no that. Our teacher is not welfare of the teacher. So pump billions here. When you pump the monies there, the system is not designed in a way that will report to the Minister of Finance or Minister of Taxation compulsory. So it's just like they have nobody to report to. They do whatever they like. They see the paper and now we. How can we move forward? Look, somebody was producing some product in Benin. They wanted to export this product. Only the custom bureaucracy, all those things get rotten inside container. Do you know what common men are suffering in that country? The people that have influence don't have interest over that. They, like Igbine don't want to export something, they have the license, and they make a telephone call. Don't you think that cheap? That something will move if there's no contraband immediately, or there's no.
Okay. Let me give you an idea, Midwest. Let me give you an idea because you just talk about somebody wanted to. I don't know what the person want to export. There was a time we wanted to be exporting catfish.
Yeah.
Let me give you an example.
Yeah.
To Europe, and when they subjected it to quality analysis, they discovered that the carbon content in the fish, because the way it was dried, is more than the standard for Europe. They rejected it.
Okay.
We have to work on just wait. We have to work on how we can reduce the carbon content, because we smoke it, we use firewood and all those things. That was where we now innovated the use of other means apart from wood and charcoal to dry the fish for export. And that was when the acceptability comes. Sometimes some people will just tell you a story because you are not there. Maybe there are certain requirements that the guy has to fulfill that he failed to fulfill. But people will just throw something out there that I wanted to, and then I was facing frustration and all those things. That's required standard that you have to. Yes.
Wait.
Yes.
But let me also come here. Sometimes I know people interrupt me when I say government. Under normal circumstance, if you want to establish that drying fish company, under normal basic standard, a capitalism functioning idea, that's what is missing. There are due procedures you will follow to establish it. And in that due process, you will know everything you want. That is how government design establishment here.
But let me tell you, you need to, anything you want to do, Midwest, you need knowledge. You need to know about it. You can't just jump into something.
God bless you, Mr.
I don't know.
Simba. God bless
try
you,
to
Mr. Simba.
Try to get what I mean. For example,
wait.
now in Sweden, here you want to establish that kind of business. Occasionally, you go to school 1 month, write an exam. These are requirements, government requirement. It's not one person authorizing you to start something. The government say if you want to do this, you meet up with this requirement, then you have right to start it.
That's not
this
what
is how
they're
society
saying.
is designed.
Wait.
Now
that's not what they're saying. Let me try.
Oh yeah, like there's no hope for the black man. I've given up. There's no hope for the black man.
No, there is hope. There is hope. Don't worry, there is hope.
Come on, seriously, guys. People are starting business in their own backyard in America here. There's just one more course somewhere. Come on now. Why
we have
what
hope,
are you saying?
don't worry.
You said what? People are doing what in America?
They begin their business in their own garage.
Likewise here in Sweden.
But
But if you Have you begun a business like that? I don't know whether it's aligned your place. In Europe, if you want to start it, whether it's your backyard, you just go and tell the government, I'm starting this kind of business. And they will even support you. That's how
I'm
it works
saying
here.
the
If it
innovation.
is
Not,
mama,
no,
you
not.
yeah.
Oh, you know what? Let's good luck to
No,
black people.
try to educate me. I want to learn from you because my
Good luck
brother,
to black people.
sometimes you see
I'm
when this guy is
saying
here.
that the
Yes.
idea comes from people sitting down in their backyard with people and saying, "Listen, what can we do?" And they create the
Yes.
idea. Now, funding is something
Look at
else.
what I'm saying. I understand you. You also get my point. If 3 of us here, like the way we are in one man form, a platform now, we have an idea. No matter how small that idea is, we have agreed on it to start it. We must inform the government. And there are ways to inform the government. They will support you. They will never stop you. There are
Midwest, my
procedures
point
for
is
you.
that thing
This is
has
what
to
I'm saying.
before you even inform the government, it has to get to a level, right, where it is something, right? Okay, we have something here,
Thank you very
right?
much, Mr. BT.
So you can't just say, okay, I want to build A now. Oh, let them go and inform government. No, you must have built that
No,
A
no,
to
no, no.
a level
First
before
of all,
before you tell government. That's what I'm saying
Okay.
to you.
I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Just give an example of what is it
Midwest.
something,
Let me explain
something
to
that
you.
is
Let me
common.
explain to you.
Tell
No,
government
Midwest, let me explain to you. Like now, wait, Babati, wait first. Let me explain to you. Now, Midwest, you know this. How will I put it? In Edo State, like now, when you one of the common business there is in pure water business. You understand, Mr. Midwest? You started small with your own money. You start developing. That's what Babati was saying. After some time, you can involve the government or anybody to come and invest in your project. First of all, you start.
Wait.
That's what he's trying to
That
explain to
is the reason why we are not growing. That's the reason why we are not progressing. So we should merge.
How come
My
again,
brother,
Mr. Midwest?
wait, my own brother want to open pure water. He has that number is what he has been waiting for 2 years. Nobody to approve it for him. So please, you see that country we are into, there's a lot of things that is going on that people don't know. The suffering of the common man.
Your brother is lying to you. Your brother is lying to you. Your brother is lying to you. How can you wait for that number for 2 years?
Yes, he has applied and is getting to 2 years now. Nobody has
He
given it
did
to
not
him.
have
It's not true. Are you the one funding it? Maybe the guy just dey chop your money.
It's not me funding it. It's his own business, and this is someone that have traveled.
Now you the fund down. They confess. Now you the fund down.
No.
Your brother dey use your money flex. He just dey use your money flex for Nigeria.
No.
He dey lie to you.
Let me leave that aspect. If you want,
if you have the contact, let him contact me. I can get it for him.
Okay, wait. Maybe I will call him Simba. Maybe I will
Simba,
call
must
him.
he contact you before you get it done? Must he?
You see. Wait, my brother. No, wait. Make I land my point. I have an important something to put here. If you can permit me, if you can permit me, I want to put something there.
To get
If you want to
NAFDAC registration number, it is not an easy task.
Okay, my brother, thank you. You see,
it
will take you long time. You have to bribe.
We don't want to mention that since they want us to sell our country, you know, in the try best, they don't put some
Didn't you bribe your way to get your own NAFDAC number?
I didn't bribe.
Before I have my pure water party, I know what I passed through. Before I have my pure water party,
or not?
For them to approve my NAFDAC for me, I know what I passed through.
You see, Simba cannot talk now. I'm asking questions. He kept quiet.
Confess your sins.
Make we talk say whether you not get some
did you bribe? Did you bribe?
He did not bribe.
No bribe. I didn't bribe.
Only gbé Kùránì sókè kó fi búra. Only gbé Kùránì sókè kó fi búra.
Àṣírí tú ẹ̀rì, àṣírí tú.
Ẹ̀rí lórí kò lè ṣe.
Simba, if we want to start helping ourselves, you see all those people they put in authority, the way it works in advanced country here, before they decide anything to be authorized, there are basic requirements from different institutions that you have to submit before then. Once you meet up this stuff,
Midwest, don't let it
wait
go. You are
now,
deceiving yourself.
wait,
You are
they
deceiving
will be
yourself.
left.
Let me tell you, if you like, change Nigerians 100 times. Ẹni tó bá sọ kìíní kan sókè, ibi pẹlẹbẹ náà ló máa fi lélẹ̀.
Make I
Change them
understand
100
everything
times,
we
the
dey
same
talk.
result that you are going to get. Let me tell you, what
No
I'm
way,
trying to say is that
we will never
There
get the
are
same result.
countries that are doing worse than us before, and they were doing fine today. So
yes, because they
a
change
day
their
is coming,
bureaucracy.
and we'll get it right.
which country? Which country was doing what before that is
Go and
better than us?
go and look what China is in as before 1989. Check what they are now.
China was never worse than Nigeria.
Go and check all the old.
It was never worse than Nigeria.
Go and check all the history of all the East Bloc of Russia. No
What they
development.
did, what can you start what they did in China? Any little thing you say that there's no.
We can do better. We can do better. Leadership is what we need to structure.
What I've noticed, Kini yóò gba gidi. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin ṣòwò rẹ̀ agídí yín ti pọ̀ jù. This is not by agídí.
So Simba, I want to point something before you. Simba,
please wait.
Mr. Simba, look at one
help.
thing.
Simba is going to help you. Mr. Simba is going to help you. So
they want to kill me, Mr. Tarao. Please save me.
Don't worry, Mr. Midwest is going to help you. You understand? Just make sure that he's going to give you the connection. So don't worry about it, Mr. Midwest. You brought out your problem, there's a solution. We are here for that.
Wait, I told
even
you
me
I will
myself.
contact. I said I will contact my uncle again. I will ask him how far he has gone. And if he's still hooked with that same problem, because I've not spoken with him for quite some time now, I will contact Simba. You know, we are all Nigeria, so make it follow Nigeria style as they follow and maybe never get the right person.
And that is the problem. Is it everybody that will know Simba? That's the problem.
Now, Foley, calm down now, Mr. Foley.
And the one you know you use now, the way to get for ground.
Why must you know anybody before you can do anything good? That is the problem.
That is why I said the bureaucracy is our problem.
Controller. Simba
is the bureaucracy.
National bribery controller. Simba. You want to get contact Simba.
I bet Simba did tell me that I should come abroad. He said it will help me. Maybe they didn't feed the form very well. So let's leave it there.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Maybe they did feed the food very well. Because in some so we leave it.
I remember I sent my family to go and do something in Nigeria. They were just for the past 3 months, they were beaten on the bush. So what I did, I went to the internet. Luckily for me, I saw the director's number directly. I called the director from here. He said, "I'm sorry, sir." So we negotiated it. I never paid a dime. They were asking almost $1 million from my workers back home in Nigeria. Not the director, those the ones under him. The director said that I'm sorry. So they called the person up. It was free. It was free. I know what I'm saying now. It's just for you to have the right contacts, Mr. Foley. You have to understand. It's just that some people are wicked. It is not the president. Sometimes it is we, the Nigerians, that are the problem. We want to help everybody for free too now. Like now, I do my things for people here free. I don't collect money.
For me, I don't talk about. We don't say president.
Who did you call? Who did you call for what? Who did you call?
Look, Mr. President have his own problem, but that president does not mean because he's Tinubu. Even for Soludo is there, it may be even be worse than Tinubu 10 times, or even this.
Because you are hearing now.
We can't force a society to grow. You plan a society, you work a society to development. We lack that idea of working a society. We want to force it. It can't work. Our bureaucracy is dead. They have to work on it. You cannot just place one man on Ministry of Work and Housing. So right now we are going to have road because the man is what's his name now? Because he want to do concrete road with a rod. By the time that road spent 20 years, no maintenance, and those roads are punching our tire, we know the negative effect of lack of maintenance. Let there be accountability how they are moving this cash. How do we even register construction companies in Nigeria? We don't even have company, we only have contractors. What gave them, how do they merit that government contract? Nothing is in place. It's who you know. The same people in Senate have construction company in their state. They will tell the governor to go and penetrate, to go and patronize their own company. And the company is ghost. He has no material, he has nothing. Because the system allowed a lot of rubbish. If the president of today can just say, Nigeria, look, we have been building this road, we don't have it. Please let me find out what exactly is happening, what is wrong. It is the bureaucracy. The way we function is very bad. Somebody is in his house and is receiving salary. Some people say they are not even in existence, they are ghosts. They still pay them money. It's because the bureaucracy is not working the way effectively it's supposed to be. If they improve those things, before you steal, when you know say they go cash you, you not go thief that thing. I'm telling you, you will be exposed when you start seeing document before you.
Midwest, can a thief catch thief? Can a thief catch thief?
It is the system that catch thief. When the bureaucracy is working well, it will be.
But it's human being that run the system now. Midwest,
Look
it's
at the way
human
the
being that run
system.
the system.
Yeah, look at the way the system. Systems
don't
are
believe.
not
Don't
perfect. Systems
please
are
don't
not
believe that
perfect.
all Nigerians are thieves. Don't ever have that thought that all
Yes,
Nigerians are thieves.
it is because when the system,
the process of us selecting people to govern us is that's the problem we have. You give what's it called, appointment to someone who is loyal to you because he worked for you during the campaign, not because his competence is competent.
So
and there is no way you continue doing all this, and you will see a result. We don't give our space to people who can manage it. We give it to people who are loyal to you, who serve you when you are protesting. Not because they are merited, not because they have something to offer, just to compensate them for job well done. And the country is suffering it.
Yes, my brother, all this one. I told people this one is not a matter of Tinubu is our problem. This one, my brother, there is no system for we to benefit as a Nigerian on ground, and they have to work on these institutions.
Let me ask for you this question. Midwest, you're a supporter of Sowore. Peradventure, if Sowore wins an election in Nigeria, wins the presidential election, and he chooses you as one of the ministers, won't you accept? Does that mean you're the best in Nigeria?
Wait,
does that mean you're the best?
No, Foley will say no.
Let me tell you something. If they choose me as a minister, I will just tell Mr. Sowore, it's no money that has not been funding this ministry you put me. The bureaucracy, they are dead. So we need to wake it up. And that will be area we have to invest upon. We have to corporate.
And because Sowore can even select you, so Sowore will know that you are competent to do the job.
No, not that one, I beg. We are on Nigeria. Who is competent? Will he be there alone? The people is going to support him, and you have to favor them. That's the problem.
The Sowore I know will not favor anybody on the country.
We should stop all this one.
I'm Nigerians telling you.
We know. Which kind of Sowore we know? My brother, if Sowore go there, if he's there, is he going to be stuck like every other president? Don't think our leaders don't have. Don't think they don't have love. They don't have love for our country. They have.
Oh, guys. Thank you so much. I don't know. I don't even know. I will keep on longer like this. I'm in a meeting. I'm just bringing people in. We have to shut down now. Thank you so much, everyone that has participated. Yeah, we have to shut down now. Before you go, Yoruba people, go and get your country. The Biafrans, they already have their embassy in America. They have their prime minister. So Yoruba nation that you are making mouth.
We go
nowhere. Go and get your. Go and get your president.
You are talk. Let them have their own.
No. That's why I want to end it with that. So Yoruba people, go and get your country. Go and get your embassy. Samuel Ekpa is the president of prime minister. Maybe Baba Sunday Igboho will be the president of Yoruba nation.
They are still traveling with Nigerian passports. All the Biafrans.
They are still traveling with Nigerian passports.
Àwa Yorùbá nation àti ní ìwé ìrìnnà tiwa.
You better build Nigeria. You better believe in Nigerian project.
Foley ní sọ̀rọ̀. Ìtẹ́ ìfúnlago mẹ́rin orin yẹn kì í ṣe ìwé ìrìnnà. Aago méjì lóru yẹn ṣe ìwé ìrìnnà.
Ìwé ìrìnnà àti ní ìwé ìrìnnà tiwa.
Yes, Biafran, we have a nation. I call you Biafran nation. So we have a prime minister, we have embassy in America. So Yoruba nation, stop making noise.
Thomas,
Go and get your country.
how can you call yourself prime minister in exile? So in exile.
My brother, anything is possible. Anything is possible. So you are just saying it. So he's a prime minister. He's controlling his
How can you be? No. How can you say
Thomas,
I'm the head of
Thomas, you can put us at the background.
But the prime minister says,
I can put it in the background. Yes, because I have to catch up with another meeting now. So I can put you guys in the background. Let me just shut down. Then I'll put it in the background.
Are you a pastor?
What?
Are you a pastor, Thomas?
I'm not a pastor. I'm a Christian.
Why is this cross in your cap?
I'm a pastor. I'm a Christian. What does it mean?
Àwọn 419 pastor ni Thomas yìí tó náà kó wọn jẹ ni. Gbájú ẹ̀ ni.
I'm not a pastor. I'm a Christian. I'm a followership of Jesus.
You know that here in France is forbidden. If you dress like this, it's forbidden here in France. They can take you to prison for that.
No. Let me set you in the background. Let me close with my people. Thank you, everyone. This is another section. We have brains here. One man is blessed. Yeah. Thank you for coming. Thank you for listening. The comment section. You are the backbone of the section. God bless you. I said peace. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Let me play one music. So maybe make I not go empty. Which one I want play? Oh, I don't want to go Peter Obi tonight. Let me just shut. Yeah.
Yeah.